morning and welcome to jury members, Prem sir, UDAAN participants. Today, for the first time, we are live on day 1 of UDAAN competition across all plants and office locations of JKO organization. We welcome all the senior executives and teams connected with us through live telecast. Today, 15 teams will be competing against each other for the top 3 slots of UDAAN competition. And to select these 3 winning teams, we have panel of 3 jury members. I have the honor of introducing these 3 jury members to you. I am pleased to introduce to you our first jury member, Mr. Amit Saluja. Mr. Amit Saluja is Senior Director and Head of NASCOM Center at Gandhinagar. He has held leadership positions at IBM, General Electric, RPG Transmission, and his career spans over 25 years. He has worked with industrial and technology companies in multiple domains. He has rich and diverse experience in using digital technologies such as AI, cloud, analytics, IoT to usher in greater efficiencies in manufacturing and driving business growth. Shri Amit is a certified Lean Six Sigma black belt and expert in devising design thinking methodology for building technology roadmaps. He is also a certified Smart Industry Readiness Index assessor and trained to evaluate enterprises on digital maturity and advise for manufacturing transformation journey. Shri Amit advises manufacturing enterprises and startups on business strategy, process improvement, and building technology maps. Sir, we welcome you. May I request Shri Anil Kumar Bhattar to present saplings to Shri Amit Saluja and welcome him. Our second jury member is Mr. Dwarkanath Patnam. He is former chairman GSK and former group head Human Capital Max India. He is a veteran human resource professional having a rich experience of 5 decades. He is on board of several companies and institutions. He has served as National President NHRDN. He is President of Delhi Management Association. He is Regional President, Northern Region AIMA. Sir, we welcome you. May I request Jyoti Kumar to present saplings to him and welcome him. Our third jury member is Mr. Musarrat Hussain. Mr. Hussain is former head Leadership Development and Training Academy, Maruti Suzuki. He is senior advisor, Maruti Suzuki Training Academy, TEDx speaker, Honorable Vice President NHRDN and Honorable President AAXISS-NCR. He is postgraduate in PM and IR from XISS, Ranchi, and he is currently pursuing PhD from IILM, Gurgaon. He has more than 3 decades of rich experience in HR strategy, corporate HR, plant HR and L&D in diverse industries like Digital Equipment India Limited, Aisher Good Earth Limited, HEG Limited, KHD Humboldt Vedag in the past. He has served Vice President and Group HR Head at KHD Humboldt, at Head of HR at HEG Limited, Head of Corporate HR and Head of Leadership and Functional School in his earlier role at Maruti Suzuki India Limited. He is member of the CII Regional Committee on HR and IR. He has done CII HR Excellence Assessments in companies like Tata Capital, Hindustan Zinc, Infosys, Bharat Petroleum, Aegis Limited and Hansen Drives. He has been awarded Father Michael Van Den Bogard Distinguished Alumni Award by XISS in 2020-21. Sir, we welcome you in UDAAN competition. May I request Shri Yogesh to present saplings to him and welcome him. Now I request Mr. Prem Singh to address our participants.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How is the Josh?
High, sir.
It really looks to be high. So thank you all very much for coming here. And actually, it is after 2 years that we are back to normal. We are again meeting in person. So a very warm welcome to all of you. A very special and warm welcome to all the jury members. And I must say this, all the jury members are so aptly chosen for this particular theme. You know, we are talking about customer centricity, we are talking about digital, we are talking about people. And we have a very rich experience sitting on this table from digital, from technology, from HR, from business. Dwarka sir is somebody who has, I still remember when I was growing up as a young HR professional. By the way, don't get me wrong, I'm still young, I'm not old. Huh? So when I used to attend a lot of those conferences, many a times all of us would look up to Dwarka sir and we would listen to his advice, his insights. So very respected person, one of the very rare leaders in HR who has grown to business leadership role as a chairman of GSK. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Saluja, thank you very much for traveling all the way from Ahmedabad. And Mr. Saluja is somebody who is an expert in digital, AI, ML, all those high-end technologies. Thank you very much for traveling all the way from Ahmedabad. We are so happy and pleased to have you with us. Musharat Bhai, thank you so much for being with us. Maruti has been one of the leading organizations in the corporate world, and he has spent large number of years in Maruti as a former head of leadership development and head of training academy. Now he is the senior advisor in Maruti. So one thing I would like to say to the participants, please make the best use of this time, this opportunity to listen very carefully to the jury members, their advices, their suggestions, their questions. Whenever you get a time during lunch hour, coffee break, etc., spend a moment talking to them, asking your questions. Such opportunities are very rare. Most importantly, while 15 teams are presenting and we are all aware that we'll be choosing the 3 best, but I must say this, for us, all of you are the winners. For us, all of you are the chosen best in the group, and the very fact that you have come up to this level, that shows your commitment, your competence, your grit, your determination, and your sheer excellence. So we recognize that and we appreciate all of you. With this, I wish everyone the very best. May the best win, but at the same time, may all of us prosper in terms of our learning quotient. make the best use of this time to share your thoughts, exchange your ideas, and learn from others. With this, I welcome you all once again. All the very best. Thank you.
We'll be starting with UDAAN competition. Just to brief everybody on the guidelines for competition, many of you are here a number of times, but there are lots of people who are connected with us on live telecast. For the benefit of all those teams who are connected to us. So teams will be invited for presentation in a random order. So we have given a code name to each team, and the name of the team would be written on a chit, and a bowl containing all the chits will be present in front of the jury members. Jury members will pick one chit at a time and announce the code name of the team. The team will be required to present. Each team will be given 15 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes for answering any question presented by the jury members. After 10 minutes of presentation, there would be a short bell, and after 15 minutes of presentation, there would be a long bell when the team will have to stop presenting. All the best to the teams.
Who is the timekeeper?
That person would be sitting here. Yeah. Rishabh, can you present bowl of chits to the judges?
Is there already?
It's there.
First team is Team C.
Team C. Let's give them a big applause.
Thank you all.
जब स्टार्ट होगा तब
For sure.
Good morning to all the eminent judges in the jury panel and the senior delegates present here and my dear colleagues. We have gathered here for the UDAAN competition 21-22. JKO organization organizes the UDAAN competition every year, and this year current theme is driving customer value through digital. Now, keeping this theme in our mind and the finding that we have found during our working, we have set our topic as optimizing the truck lead time for customer delightment through digitalization. We are from JK Lakshmi Cement Durg unit, Chhattisgarh, and for the working, we have a cross-functional team, and the namely Mr. Praveen Sharma from accounts, Mr. Abhay Nigam from IT, Mr. Mahendra Mani from electrical, and myself Shirin Dave from mechanical. Moving forward, let us understand the theme that has been provided by the management, as it is the main essence of our whole presentation, that is driving customer value through digital. As you know, we have highlighted the two terms here, that is customer value and digital. So what do you mean by customer value? Customer value is basically the perception of what a product or a service is worth to a customer. Now what is worth means? Worth is basically what the customer pays and what he gets out of the products or the services. Now in simplistic form it can be understood as benefit minus cost. Now what are the customer values that we are as a team addressing? We will be addressing the cost, the service, the delight and the sales. Moving further, how we are going to address it? So our team is inspired from the Dave Sheffie's 6C model. It is basically a digital value proposition model consisting of 6 C's, and we are focusing on customization, convenience and choice. And what are the digital solution we are proposing? We are proposing truck lead time improvement, freight and inventory stock up reduction, restocking and commitment, and we will be going to do this through IoT 4.0, that is Internet of Things 4.0, video analytics, machine learning and artificial intelligence. Moving further, first of all we need to understand the market potential of our brand, that is JK Lakshmi Cement. So we have a pan India network setup here. As you can see, we have shown a India map, and in the right hand side we have shown a graph which basically shows the financial year 21-22 cement dispatch and its percentage distribution. In here we have highlighted in the red font the major market share, which is basically more than 25%, that is Chhattisgarh and Odisha. Our plant is located at Chhattisgarh location. Now the minor market share has been highlighted with black font, that is comprising of the state Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Andhra Pradesh. So basically our major market share comes from Chhattisgarh and Odisha. Further, this is the EBITDA statistics that we have got over the last year, and I would like to grab your attention on the note part that you can see here. Our company JKLC Durg focus on the road operation due to the absence of wagon loading railway systems. Moving further, we need to understand the truck operation that go through the pan India setup. So here we have used two variables, that is freight charges and the distances, that is lead distance. Now these two variable, if considered x and y, is directly proportional. There is a relationship of directly proportional, which means if the lead distance increases, the freight charges also increases. Now in the graph, as you can see, the freight charges for Andhra Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand and Uttar Pradesh is quite high because the lead distance is quite high. So where the lead distance increases, the freight charges increases. And the freight charges which is more than 1500 has been highlighted as red, and the lead distance has been highlighted more than 400 kilometers as violet. Now here you can see we have two types of dispatch inventory, that is direct delivery and dump inventory. So across the higher lead distances we try to focus on direct delivery, and lower distance we try to focus on the dump inventory. So in Andhra Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand and UP we are more focused on the direct delivery, and in other state we will focus on dump inventory. Moving further, we have a well established CIC dipstick survey, where CIC stand for customer in culture. It is done on a quarterly basis to understand the needs and wants and the satisfaction level of our customer and dealers. So we have a basic questionnaire comprising of these 8 parameters that have been highlighted on the left hand side, starting from complete solution gone through the service product quality. So we have interacted in the survey through 65 dealers in here, and 12 executives were engaged in the whole process. So the survey outcome has been highlighted on the right hand side of the graph, where you can see the maximum rating that we have got is against the distribution network, and the lower rating has been got as on time delivery, that is 4.91. Now basically here we utilized a scale which is a scale rating from 1 to 10, where 1 to 4 stands for the dissatisfaction, 5 is for neutral and 6 to 10 rating is for satisfaction level. Further, in the lower right hand side we have shown a graph which shows the state wise distribution of our dealers. Moving further, we need to understand what is the analysis of our survey. So for the question 4, that is related to the timely delivery, we have found that we have got a minimum score rating of 4.9, which is alerting score as it is below 5. So average score rating we have got is 8.39, mode is 4. Now we have stratified the whole data on and we have got the scale rating of 3 to 7 for the fourth question, that is regarding the timely delivery. We have a 65 dealers, and we have distributed the whole slot according to the distance in kilometer and grouped them together according to the percentages. For the distance we have taken the range of 0 to 200, 200 to 300 and 300 plus. And in terms of percentages, we have interpreted the data where we have found that 43% of the respondents are dissatisfied with our timely delivery, 20% are neutral and 37% are satisfied. In the 43%, we have noticed that that is basically belongs to the outer states of Chhattisgarh, which is more than 300 kilometers of distance. So the main analysis output we have found is that maximum respondents are dissatisfied with our delayed delivery. For further delayed delivery analysis, my colleague Abhinigam will brief you.
Thank you, Sireen. Sir, my colleague has discussed about the survey and research outcome. Now, I would like to address here the delayed delivery analysis. We have categorized in two parts. First one, natural cause that can be eliminated, that cannot be eliminated by us, and that will happen occasionally. Another one is technical issue that can be controlled by us, like back counter accuracy and tolerance cases. These cases are regularly happening inside the plants, and that's why we have find out for our optimization. Now moving to further presentation, now we are going to addressing here the delay delivery, and we have set up our objective truck lead time through digitalization and concentrating on these parameters like truck lead time and truck turnaround timing, freight charges and reorder frequency. And this is our dealers classification of dealers network. We have categorized in 5 parameters and addressing here 3 and 4. Because based on our survey and research, this will capable maximum number of market potential. Now moving to further, this is our concept area where we are going to address here the issues and respective solution, starting with inventory transit cost that will control by truck turnaround timing, and for ensuring on time delivery we will eliminate the tolerance instances that will explained by Mr. Mahan Mani in further slides. Lastly, safety compliances that will safety and security issues that will also address here. Now Mr. Mahan Mani will deliver the further presentation.
Thank you, Nigam sir. Now we will discuss how this concept will be going to implying in our project. For controlling truck turnaround timing, we are going to evolve IoT 4.0. For eliminating tolerance instances, we are going to evolve real-time process optimization. And for covering safety and security points, we are going to evolve behavior-based safety points inside the plant premises. These are the further actions required, which we will discuss in next slides. Basically, we are going to capture human and material movement inside the plant premises. Now moving to next part of execution, how we are going to evolve IoT 4.0. First of all, we are going to establish a camera network from which we will get the real-time data input. After then, this data input will be processed with the help of software by using machine learning, artificial intelligence and video analytics. Then this process video will be integrated in our JKLC server, and further it will be shown in our dashboard, web or any mobile client. Now moving to next part of execution, how we are going to control truck turnaround timing. Before going to that, first we need to understand the term tolerance instances. This is our process flow where after the discharging of bags from the packer, it passes through the bag counting system. Then it is loaded into the truck, and then this truck goes for the weighment in the weigh bridge, where if the weight of the truck is on higher side or in the lower side than the permissible limit, then it is termed as the tolerance instances. So we need to correct this process. We need to move back this particular truck from weigh bridge to packing plant again, where the rehandling and recounting of bags to be done. And this type of cases are occur on 5 to 10 number cases on daily basis. And this is a continuation process till we don't get the desired result. Now we will discuss why this bag counting tolerance cases occur. Because we are saying that this bag counting system claims that they give us the accuracy of 98 to 99%. That means if we are going to load 100 number of bags in any of the truck, the count can maybe vary from 98 to 102 in max to max cases. So that's why we are going to propose to install video analytics system for bag counting. In this video analytics bag counting system, we are whenever the count goes up to the 100 for example, then it will give the stop command to the backward convening belt, and that's how we are going to eliminate the tolerance instances, which further help us to reduce our truck turnaround time inside the plant premises. This is the truck lead time impact table, where this shows that the truck turnaround time of current status is 10 to 20 hours, and if we look up the delay in delivery, it will be +4 plus 3 days of different status. This is the projected status in the below table, where we have projected to reduce it by 3 to 6 hours, and the delay delivery will be going to reduce within 3 and 4 days. This is the graphical representation has been shown. This is the demonstration of video trial that we have taken. This is the side panel, and this is the camera for real feed, and this is the dashboard CCR view, where you can see on the right upside the counter going upside. When we are doing this project, we came to know that this technology can also be used to capture undesirable human movements inside the plant premises. So this will help us to improve our optimization of manpower handling. This is the projected milestone chart of our different activities that has been carried out with a different projection of time. In the bottom of the table, we have taken resources utilization in terms of capital, people and material and time. This is the responsibility share across our cross-functional team. Monitoring and control part has been shared, where Mr. Shirin Dave will look after the people and work resources, Mr. Praveen Sharma will look after the accounting part, and Mr. Abhay Nigam and myself will be looking after the material resources, and whole time management will be followed by whole team. As a measurement of result outcome, after evolving IoT 4.0 in our industrial, we will get the live data insights, and our automation in process will be improved. After evolving real-time process optimization, our accuracy and tolerance cases will be eliminated, and truck around time will be going to decrease. After evolving real-time behavior-based safety points, we are going to regulate safety issues inside the plant premises. Now I would like to call Mr. Praveen for further presentation.
Thank you, Mani. And now next part is cost benefit analysis to evaluate feasibility of our project. In terms of investment, we are going to cover 12 areas in first phase, including 9 truck loaders, 2 way bridges and main entry gate of our plant. We have estimated an investment of about rupees 14,40,000 in terms of CCTV camera, software development, server systems and others. Coming to the part of savings, we have estimated to save at least 6 man days per day by eliminating trust instances and 2 man days per day by controlling safety based behavior instances. So as per day average wages is rupees 489, we are going to save rupees 10,70,000 and 1,41,000 in above cases respectively. Now coming to the part of optimizing dumb inventory, we are going to reduce lead time by 0.68 days, which will save about rupees 13,76,000, and overall saving will be about rupees 25,88,000, and awareness toward the safety behavior will be an added advantage. Return on investment will be 80%, while payback period will be 7 months. Now how this project is going to impact our business results? We are focusing to listen the voice of the customers so that their needs and expectations can be addressed. Improvement over a time will lead to delightful experience amongst the customers, and our dissatisfied customers will ultimately become highly satisfied one. Coming to the tangible benefits, tolerance instances savings will be about rupees 10,71,000, and manpower reduction loss recovery will save rupees 1,41,000. Dumb inventory operations control will give us a boost of rupees 13,77,000. Intangible benefits, delightful customer experience will lead to loyalty of the customer toward our brand, which will ultimately increase our turnover, and it will also help to rise the customers base in our industry. This concept can further be implemented all over the JKO business where such instances are observed. This is the list of the various references we have used for our sample survey analysis, and Excel sheet is also attached here with for ready references. Now I will take this opportunity to thank the management of our esteemed organization for providing this valuable chance, and a lot of thanks to all of you and our eminent judges for paying attention to our presentation. Finally, we will like to end our presentation with this core message: अगर आप ग्राहक की सुनेंगे तो ग्राहक आपको ही चुनेंगे. Thank you.
Okay, I think it's a very good presentation.
Thanks.
The problem also that you have chosen, it's kind of very relevant. What I see is your problem is more, basically it changes from if the customers are less than 200 and the customers are staying more than 300 kilometers, correct? So your problems, 43% of the people who are in greater than 300 kilometers, they are facing more problems.
Yes. Yes.
So maybe one more thing I think we'll have to do is, what is the real reasons of this delay? Because if the delay is only because of the back counting, then then the problems will remain same for the less than 200 and more than 300. Correct? So there is somewhere some more problem also which is there, which basically happens on the route. When the truck is going, then the problem happens. Yes. While the problem that you have highlighted, that definitely will also help in improving the lead time, and this will improve the lead time even for the less than 200 and for the, so it will improve for everyone, not just for the 300.
Yes.
Now the question is, what are the specific things you are doing which is for the 43% of the people who are facing the problems.
Actually, sir, we have taken the survey analysis for the people who are already away from or in outer state. Basically, we have chosen only those people who are out of the state from Chhattisgarh and Odisha part.
Yeah, anything additional, maybe if it is not considered, then I think you will have to see what is the additional thing that can be there, because definitely problems will be on the way.
Yes, sir.
And the second question is, so you have estimated cost of development as the 70K, correct, for the software?
Yeah.
And how did you calculate this cost and the licensing fee and everything? And CCTV cameras, so how many megapixel cameras are you thinking that this will work, especially for the video analytics?
We are thinking only for, we have identified 12 areas.
No, in one area.
One area for 1400, 14 lakhs. 14 lakhs.
That is.
14 lakhs 40,000.
Yeah,
14
that
lakhs
is.
40,000.
No, sir, for one area not.
No, no,
Sorry.
not for
Total.
for-
That is
for-
total. That is
Total.
total
That is
cost,
for
sir.
total.
for
For 12
one
areas.
area, for one
Bifurcated.
area it is 1,20,000.
1,20,000.
Fine. So now, I mean, 20,000 I feel is a very, I mean, these are very, very conservative numbers. It will be very difficult for you to develop in this cost.
No, sir. For licensing and software fees is 70,000. Only is camera cost is around 20,000.
Which is what I'm saying. I don't know which camera are you thinking, I mean, whether the low grade or industrial grade. I think 20,000, it is very difficult to get a camera. Second thing is high resolution, and especially the kind of a task you are doing, that for those cameras where the video analytics it is needed, it will be difficult to have a camera in 20,000, good camera. You might get some local Chinese camera, but you will not get a good camera. 70,000 cost, if it is, you are saying for one station, software will remain same for all the 12 stations.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
So for every other station, cost will not be there. So then, so there is something needs to be changed in this
Okay.
Okay, sir.
calculation, because software is one only, correct?
Okay,
Software,
okay.
same software will go everywhere.
Sir.
Okay, and you have also thought through on what are the AI modules and everything that you will be using.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and where is the IoT here?
For transition of truck movement, sir.
What kind of a sensors? So this is a project which is, it is a very good project.
Yes.
First of all, I want to congratulate you. It is a very good project. Only thing is, I am seeing few gaps here. When you actually will implement, there are few gaps. So,
Okay, sir.
so this is a purely an AI project,
Yes.
AI and ML project. This
Yes.
is not an IoT project.
Okay.
Okay, but other than this, I mean, you should also think of what are the problems that people are facing when the truck is actually going, because definitely problem is there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I have one simple question. See, this problem is not limited to your company.
Yes.
Yes.
There are hundreds of other similar kind of companies spread across the country. Have you done any benchmark? In such a project, benchmark is a must. Until unless you know what competition is doing, how will you know what problem solution they are doing? And supply chain is even more complex in many other industries, much complex. And they are managing not only at the plant level, but also managing on the road issues through GPS and many other issues, because problems are very complex in this. So I didn't see anything related to any benchmark, whether it is a similar brand or a different industry having a complex supply chain or logistics. So that was missing here, what I found. If you study that, because this competition also talks about what you call is, kind of research and external research and, other kind of surveys also. It would have added value to your project. So I think that is one thing that I am finding, but otherwise the project is fantastic. It's very good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
I just want to echo what my fellow members have said. Very good presentation, and thanks for your time in coming. I have one final question, just building on what Ms. Musrat Hussain has said. How much is the creativity is here, and what are the original inputs you have? Because one of the criteria for deciding UDAAN is also that aspect. We understand the theme. So can someone explain to me very succinctly?
Okay, sir. Basically, we have, sir, go down on a rental basis, sir, in different states where the dump inventory has been held, sir. So we have to pay the some sort of amount from the marketing department to control that premises, sir. So if we improve the lead time, sir, when we are doing survey, sir, as sir discussed about the benchmark, sir. So doing survey, sir, we have found that the normal logistic functional part, rupees 30 kilometer per hour is the benchmark that marketing has considered, sir, for our working. And during that part, when that is our survey, timely delivery is an issue, where basically from far away sites from our plant, we see that the dealers are not getting enough of supply under a limit to fulfill the customer demand, sir. So we need to control the time limit. So we are basically working from plant area, sir. We are from plant zone. So we actually think that what we should do from our side. So we have seen that in our plant premises, sir, from truck coming in from the gate entry and going through the gate out, sir, there is a time limit, sir. We have basically different types of grade of cement in our plant, sir, PPC, COC, OPC, and different cement have different kinds of blend. And so we have a packing plant premises where the packer has to be worked out according to the blend, sir. So it takes time, sir, to change the recipe, to change the cement according to grade. So we need to we try to consolidate it through our internal lead time, sir, to accept the overall time that we can deliver to the distributor or the dealer, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
No.
Team E, UCWL, Team E.
दो उधर जाओ ना स्लाइड चेंज ऐसे करो
Hello. Hello.
डंग डंग वहीं पे चले
Sir, can you present our presentation without mic, sir?
We have no problem. I was told that there is
में आवाज नहीं जाएगी. You need one more mic, you can
can take the mic from here. What is the challenge? Why do you want to do it without mic?
Hello.
One more mic is there. We have 3 and mics. Need one more mic?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning, distinguished guests, honorable jury, dear friends and colleagues. Namaskar, we are team UCWL. I am Jyoti Kumar.
I am Barun Mohan Dubey.
I am Nikhil Sharda.
And I am Abhishek Bhardwaj.
First of all, we would like to thank JKO management for providing us this platform and facilitating our team and idea for this year's Udan. Our VCMD always believes that customer satisfaction and transparency are the key for any business to succeed, which can be also seen in this year's Udan theme, driving customer value through digital, which is the new normal now. Many surveys have been conducted among big organizations, and all the surveys indicate the same. According to one of the surveys conducted by Capgemini in 2021, it was found that 90% of the CEOs believe that digital economy will impact their industry, but only less than 15% are actually implementing a digital strategy. Keeping this digital transformation in mind, our objective is to ensure the addressal of customer feedbacks and needs through multiple levels of digitization and impacting and adding customer value, thereby increasing the efficiency of business processes and impacting a greater level of customer delight. Before going further, what is customer value? Why is it important, and how we can develop it through digital medium? Customer value is something that revolves around product pricing, benefits, loyalty, and satisfaction. If businesses don't closely monitor these parameters, it impacts the growth of the business. And we all know that change is a never-ending process. Businesses need to adapt to the changes and grow. Digitization is the new change now. The power is in the hands of our customers through digital medium. To explain this statement, let me brief you about the digital status of India. According to one of the surveys conducted by Natural Volatilities and Essential Oils in 2021, it was found that the number of smartphone users as well as the number of internet users have doubled since 2015. And it will keep on increasing in the upcoming years. Many surveys conducted on digital transformation also depicts the same. Digital India represents the potential of digital medium inclusion in business activities, thereby clearly indicating that the business will grow when it is intertwined with the impactful imperatives of digital technology. With respect to our objective and this year's Udan theme, our team brainstormed what are the current resolution methods we use for addressal of our customer queries, what are the key needs of our customers, and how we can add value to our customers. After our research, we found that we are using conventional methods for addressal of our customer queries. These conventional methods are by calls, by chats, via emails, and in-person meetings. Although these conventional methods helped us in the past years for addressal of our customer queries, we believe that these conventional methods will not fulfill the needs of our customers in the new digital world. The key needs of our customers after getting our products and services in the new digital world is they need real-time resolution to their queries. They need clear information. They need more engaging services from us, and they need all the information about our products and services whenever they need it. Now, I would request Varun to please take things forward.
Thank you, Jyoti, for addressing the key needs of our customers. To have a clear perception of this, we did an in-house survey that consisted of totally 220 respondents. And the outcome of the survey was quite interesting. As we can see, 64% of them, they agreed that they need more information availability, while 78% of them, they agreed that they need more clarity on the goods and services that are provided to them. Coming up with 89% of them, they agreed that they need more engaging customer services, while 98% of them, they need more real-time resolution. In the same survey, we asked our participants to give us the choice of the most convenient way that they want to get connected with our customer representatives. And we can see that most of them, that is 96% of them, they agreed to the video call services over the other service that are present today. Over the other medium that we are talking about are those conventional methods that we are using, that is chat, call and emails. Now, let's move forward, and with all the brainstorming done, we present our idea before you as JK Connect.
Welcome to JK Connect. Let's get connected.
A one-step quick solution to our customers through video consultation, an adaptation to the new technology, which is a new normal now. So, okay, JK Connect service, it sounds good, but you might be thinking how this service is going to impact or rather enhance our customer experience. So to give you a little vibe of it, let us show you a video demonstration with a very simple example.
आप कहाँ से हैं? आपका नाम बताइए। मेरा नाम शौकत है, हम जयपुर से हैं। शौकत जी, आपका क्या सवाल है? मैं आपने मुझे काम देख रहा था, साइड पे काम चल रहा था, आपको कंपनी में सीमेंट लगाया था, जी कैसे मिलता है, क्या है, कैसे मिलाते हैं, देख रहा था। देखो कितना सीमेंट, कितना रेती मिलाते हैं, उसमें देख ली। अच्छा, तो आपको इसका भाग जानना है कि कितना सीमेंट, कितना पानी और कितना रेत लगेगा? जी जी हाँ जी, मैं आपको जानकारी देता हूँ। हमारी कंपनी की गुणवत्ता के अनुसार जी 1 भाग सीमेंट में 2 भाग पानी और 3 भाग रेत जाती है। जी जी, क्या आप मेरी जवाब से संतुष्ट हैं? यस, ओके सर, थैंक यू सर।
Now, to be more robust about our idea, we visited our UCWL marketing office, which is located at Udaipur location, so that we could get connected to our customers and dealers directly and to have their opinion about our services. And we are very happy to know that they are very much positive about it. As we can see, one of our dealers from RR Builder says connecting through video medium saves time and energy, while one of our very esteemed customers says that he can ask his question now from anywhere to any real person. Moving forward, let us show you how our JK Connect service will work. We are going to integrate our service in the JKLC app, which is available today. Our dealers and consumers will get connected to our technical services team through our JK Connect service. But our technical team will get the notification via an JKLC app. After getting the notification, our team will be able to solve our customer queries through video consultation. If necessary, they can redirect any customer to the concerned expert so that their queries could be resolved up to their utmost satisfaction. Getting connected to our technical team is very easy. One can get connected to them via an automated generated link which he can obtain by giving a missed call on the toll-free number. He can just text us on that number. He can even WhatsApp us on that number. And if possible, he can just scan the QR code which is available on our website, technical literatures and marketing banners. Now moving forward, and to give you a glimpse of its dashboard, features and its advantages, I would request Nikhil to take things forward.
Thank you, Varun. As we all know that whenever we develop a new system, we need to have a dashboard where we can see our data for monitoring, analysis and to see the results. In JK Connect dashboard, we will be able to see number of queries being registered and number of queries being resolved in a day, in a month and throughout the year. Here we can also see type of queries being raised by our customers. In JK Connect, we can also see number of trainings being done online and offsite along with duration and time period. Based on the inputs received from the dashboard, management can decide whether we need to work on the product quality or we need to work on the technical training part, or some other technical parameters have to be touched on. Based on the feedback received from our customers, we will be able to know how happy our customers are through Customer Happiness Index. As all of you are now aware about JK Connect and its services, let me introduce you some of its features. Customers can book a slot as per their convenience. Customers can drop a message about their query. As there is no time limit, we will be able to serve our customers to their utmost satisfaction. In JK Connect, multiple customers having similar query can connect at a time and if required, multiple experts can also join in for solving a customer query. For frequently asked questions, we will be having an online video archive. We can also demonstrate our products through videos. Online trainings can also be given to our end users for our products and their application. Virtual plant visits can also be conducted for our customers so that they can see our manufacturing processes and factories. In addition to above features, there are three major advantages of JK Connect. It is less time consuming, it is easy to use, and it's a more interactive way for solving customer query. Now, Abhishek will take things forward.
Thank you, Nikhil. For the implementation of our JK Connect service, we will be having a full feature-based application such as Zoom for one location, which will cost us nearly about 21,600 rupees per annum for the license fee. For the security purposes, we will be having third-party services, which would cost us 12,000 rupees per annum. Including all other miscellaneous expenses, the total cost would come around 40,000 rupees per annum. For the saving feasibility, during our technical marketing site visit at Udaipur location, we took a sample data. In that data, we found out that if we just replace 20% of the total market visits with the video call service, we can save up to 1,500,000 rupees per annum. Around 25,000 rupees per annum can be saved if we convert the on-site trainings to the virtual mode trainings. Combinedly, we can save up to 1,25,500 rupees per annum. It's just for the one location. If we implement this service to the JK Lakshmi Cement Limited marketing technical offices, we can save up to 30,12,000 rupees per annum. Now, you can imagine how much amount we will save if we implement this service to the level of JKO. There are many tangible and intangible benefits of our service to the customers as well as the organization. Firstly, we will brief you about the benefits to our customers. Customers are always looking for new change. By using our service, they will find a new effective connection medium. What is the major aspect of customer value? Time it is. By using our service, our customers can get the effective time used for their query resolution. Nobody wants to spend their time on IVR dialing, such as dial 1 for service 1, dial 2 for service 2. But by using our service, they will get the fast, quick response due to the availability of virtual medium. As per the study of essential oils and natural volatilities 2021, customers prefer to get in touch with real person rather than call. Due to the availability of a virtual representative, they will feel more engaged. How easy it is to find your product and services online, right? By using our service, our customers can get the details of our services and products at just one click. Now, we will brief you about the benefits to our organization. This service is very cost effective to the customers, but it is also cost effective to the organization. How? It will reduce the travel cost and rental costs of our technical representative team. Our service is very easy to replicate because it has a high positive potential to be replicated to any location without much effort. Because organizations are always looking for gaining new platforms to market their products and services. By using our service, we will provide them a new platform. And organizations are always looking for gaining new customers. By using our service, they will not only gain the new customers, but they will convert the cold consumers to the potential consumers. Last but not the least, we believe that the major benefit of our service is to encourage the women employability. As our VCMD always believes in the women empowerment at the organization level, we feel that by using our service, organization will find a new path to employ more number of female employees. Moreover to that, we feel that our female customers are pretty low. By using our service, they will find a new platform to gain the knowledge of our products and services without affecting their comfort zone. Now we will summarize our presentation by saying that संगठन जो रखे उपभोक्ता का ध्यान वो करे निरंतर विकास अर्थात सार्थक सतत विकास. Thank you. Now we request our honorable jury to ask their questions if they may have.
I have a question. Did you study about the use of such medium in other businesses, how effectively they are using?
Yes, sir.
Today it's a digital world, you don't have. So for your product you have done.
But what is the level of benchmarking you have done for some innovative companies who have worked on this? I did not see any benchmark or literature review on that.
Okay, sir. I totally understood your question. Majorly, the conventional method was earlier used, but IT and banking sector, they are majorly using the video call services to provide utmost satisfaction to their customers. Recently, Indus IND Bank launches their video application. But what we are doing, sir? We are not creating a new application for our customers. We are providing them an existing method to give their query resolution and gain the product and detailed services without using any other app.
Okay, now I have two more quick questions to you. This app has been developed in-house or you have bought it off the shelf?
No, sir. We are not using any application by third party, sir. I mean, we are not creating any application from our side. The existing application which is using by every employee of JKLC organization, that is the JKLC application. We will integrate our JKLC video call app in that application. By that, our customer representative get the notifications and our customers can get in touch with the third party services like Zoom, Google Meet or WhatsApp services.
Okay, now my last question is that your services will be available say between 9 to 6.
Yes.
Right, when you are working. Did you ever think of adding bot services in this, which most of the applications are using, even during late hours? I mean, anybody can chat with a bot and you can get the answer. Did you think of adding that application in this?
Yes, sir. Our application is not only providing the video consultation, but they will all cover all the conventional methods, like you said, that chat box. We are also providing them. 9 to 6 hours, yes, you are right, sir. We are providing services in real time into 9 to 6. But our customers can book their slots too, using our QR code service or the Zoom links which will provide.
You do not export your product to any other geographies in the world. It's only within the national boundaries.
Yes.
Okay. No, had you been exporting to say US, for example,
okay,
and if you are in a different time zone, but your time zone is 9 to 6, your application can also take care of that time zone?
Yes, sir. Definitely it will do the...
I mean, I am asking futuristic question.
Yes, sir. We will using the AI and bot technologies. Firstly, I will let you know that Zoom application and Google Meet services are using on a daily basis and our company too. But we feel that there is major issue of security. We will be having the security purposes, third-party services. We will take it that. And in this service, sir, we will provide the multilingual acceptance of every region. And you have said that if we implement our services and product into the other market areas outside of India or other national country, then we will implement the AI bots.
Thank you.
Okay, again, very nicely presented.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, great presentation. I think you all were very well coordinated. And I like the concept. I just want to challenge your fundamental assumption. Your survey shows number one preference from the customer. And so who are your, you are talking about dealers or you are talking about, first of all, what are your customers?
We are primarily dealing with the dealers, sir.
Dealers?
Yes.
So, somehow I am not convinced that dealers will prefer video call than the audio call. It would have come in the survey, so I assume that that's kind of right, because it is not always convenient. Like, person might be sitting in some place where the person doesn't want to show the video, right? So there will be several challenges also which will come up when the videos will open up. We see even in the Zoom calls, many times you will see not everyone opens up their video, right? So I think we'll have to consider this. And you are basically benchmarking yourself with a banking application. Banking the kind of an customers who will be there and the kind of a discussions they will be doing, and assume that the dealer and the kind of a discussions they will be doing with a technical, you can't compare. Right? So, is it really a video is needed? I think you will have to think few more times.
Yes, sir.
Second thing is, you at the end you talked about enabling female customers to basically connect more.
Yes, sir.
When you are doing video, this challenge it will even become more bigger there, correct?
Yes,
you are
sir.
saying female customers to do a video call? I don't think, that will even, they will think of. So, it will be a deterrent to the female customers now. If earlier they were talking, they will stop talking now. So, there will be challenges that will come up. Second thing basically will be you will have to see the infrastructure which will be needed for doing this video calls. For video calls, you really need a very good network. And your dealers, where they are, in which city they are, in small places they are, networks will always be like, you can't expect 4G to be there everywhere where video becomes smooth in kind of an operation. So that's the other gap I could see. Network could play a big role, and if the network availability is not good, then your project will fail. Then the third thing is, what kind of questions the technical services team answers. I don't know the question, so maybe I think you should list down those top 10 questions and then see whether those top 10 questions can be easily answered by the video call or by the audio call. Do we really need a video call to answer those 10 kind of questions? Right? So, some points, the concept is good, idea is good, but then there are some points which you will have to think through to make sure that the project succeeds. We can always come up with the fancy ideas, and we can implement also. Like in the organizations, you will always see 100 projects getting implemented, but how many of them gets used? So I think one dimension you should all add to these projects is, what are the risks that you see in the success of the projects?
So we just have a view that though in the last point which my friend said, that though the women are not the deciding factor as of right now, but we think that they will be the major deciding factor in future, because everything is going right.
You do a one more survey.
Yeah, one day.
You do a one more survey just to the female customers and ask them. Right now we are talking to them over phone. We would want to talk to you over video call. Would you prefer that? You do a video survey just with the female employees, female customers.
Actually, sir, I asked this question to my mom. Sir, when we
dealers, your customer is not your mom, right? Your customer is dealers. I am asking, ask to your dealers who are female and ask them what they will prefer.
Yeah, sure, sir. We'll do that service, sir.
Sure.
Sir, I would like to say, in this, we are solving the customer query, and we think that whenever a customer faces a problem at their site, they can easily show their problem through video. We are not saying that you have to show your face there. We are saying that you can show the problem that you are facing. मतलब cement set नहीं हो रहा है, cement में crack आ रहे हैं या और कोई problem आ रही है. So that thing is to be addressed through these things. That is what our concept is. Means we don't want to talk to the customer regarding it. We want to talk about the problems that they are facing in it.
So then you should represent accordingly. What you represented is a video calling. You never even said anything that the idea of video call is that right now customers are not able to show you the things, and which is why I think we'll have to present those data points. What kind of questions customers are asking?
Yes, sir.
And then how the person who is responding is finding difficult to respond to those things, and why the person has to go there. So you will have to build that background and then say.
Yes, sir. And so for the women empowerment, what we wanted to say is that in future we believe that individual house builders, women will also be getting into it. As women are earning nowadays, they will be building their own homes, and they will be funding it also. So they will be having a query related to the cement and the other things. So that's where we want to focus on As of now, it isn't, but let's say like next coming 5 years, this will be a major sector that we can focus on.
I agree your project is good and everything, but I am saying before you even think of doing this project, you will have to spend more time and then get some more data points. Otherwise, you might create a fancy app, but people might not use it.
Sure, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Team I.
Check. Moment. Front. Okay.
Good morning. Customer 24/7, the mantra from our mission statement which directs to deliver our project CQ. Customer creates customer. We are the team from JKO Chennai Plant. My teammates are Mr. Mageshwaran from Training and Development, Mr. Shivakumar from Digital and IT Solutions, and Mr. Dinesh from HR, Human Resources, and myself, Suresh from Quality Assurance. As per our understanding, customer value means customer expects something much more better for what he has paid. So generally what customer expects means generally in terms of product benefit, service benefit, personal benefit and image benefit. While satisfying these benefits, definitely the customer value will be get improved. So improving the customer value through a digital solution is our concept, and that is the most powerful way to grow. So keeping in this mind, we come up with a project called CQ, a customer creates customer. Based on our market performance, focusing towards passenger car, SUV, LCV radial and 2 and 3 wheeler segments, we are trying to implement this project in the targeted segments where we have a more potential to penetrate into this market. So we have done a multiple survey on customer value and found some of the promising things that customer 68% of the customer leaves the company once they start feels that they have not been taken care after the first purchase, and also a KPMG survey depicts that 52% of the revenue driver is from the replacement sales, and however selling to a existing customer having a higher probability of 60 to 70%. So to understand further, we have done a field visits also. The outcomes of the field visits will be explained by Mr. Mageshwaran.
The outcome of the field visit we are categorized as 2 categories. One is the key challenges and the observation. The key challenges which we need to address are product availability and the retention of existing customer, and the dealers which they are not ready to reveal the customer base, and end customers they have got limited interest on the tire, and the emerging new trend is buying online. And the observations are that the dealers they have getting more profit in terms of their value added services, that is wheel alignment, balancing and puncture. And we need to create a dynamic strategy based on the current market, whether it is a push market or pull market. And based on our references and studies, we have defined our customer values in terms of 4 foundations, that is on product quality, product visibility and product availability and service excellence. And based on our input, we have defined these are the areas which we need to address to enhance the customer value, that is on the product, improving the product awareness and demand fulfillment ratio and turnaround time for the billing and market awareness and the proactive tire care alerts. To study the feasibility of implementation of our project, we did SWOT analysis, and the strength which we can leverage is we have large dealer network and it is already a brand reputation, and weakness which we see is digital silos, and the opportunities are end user reachability and the dynamic customer requirements. And the third is for our project is data security and the dynamic growing software cost. So Shiva will be explaining about the methodology and the implementation.
Thank you, Magesh. So before jumping into the project, let me to explain you where are we now currently. As a pioneer of retail technology of the JK Tire, we are also very good in the digital. Particularly in the customer front, if you see, there are multiple apps we are already having currently. Say example, this JK Connect is for basically for billing and warranty claim at the sales officers level. Then Treel, which is up to the customer level, where when you are getting a smart tire, you will be having this particular app, which will provide you insight about real time. Yeah. So, let me to just introduce some of the apps which is already available with us, and particularly in the marketing segment. JK Connect is one of the app which is focusing on a billing and warranty claim, and Treel is at the customer end, where when you are getting a smart tire, you will be having this particular access of this particular app, which will give you a real-time pressure of the tire, and it's also enabled with the GPS so that it can be used as a vehicle tracking also at the customer side. And there are some more apps also. Another example to quote is Zindagi Ke Paiye. It's one of the app for the sales officers where they will capture the information about the customers, their vehicle information, their likings and all these things. But we see in all these things as a digital silos. There are multiple dots with some focused approach, with some particular deliverables. And what all the data which is giving, we are not able to get the benefit of all these things. And we are seeing by connecting all these dots, to go for a big picture, keeping the customer in the center, and that is the project what we are proposing as the first step. And the project name, what we call it as a C-Cube. It's a customers create customers. So keeping that, if a satisfied customer, obviously he will be a brand ambassador for our brand. So that's the thought kept in mind. So how it is going to help? I'm seeing there are three sets of people who is going to benefit in this particular thing. The first person is the customer and the dealer. From my point of view, the dealer is also one of the customer who is selling my tire to my end customers. Taking the reference of my first thing, the scope, the passenger car radial, 2-3-wheeler of the replacement market is my scope. So for me, the dealer is the channel to achieve that. So let me tell you what all the things we are planning to derive from this particular integration of multiple digital points. One is the Now My Tire, the Treel app which is working in a silos, which can be integrated in the platform, and it will give the complete information about the tire usage, the vehicle's odometer level, and it also gives the GPS location kind of thing. Another point is currently the warranty claim and all, it's available only up to the sales officers level. Even the dealer also, if something is want to claim it, he has to approach our sales team to get it clear. So now we are taking this particular thing one step next level. Even the dealer can able to raise this claim request from this particular platform, or in the app what we are going to extend to the end customer, they themselves can able to use this particular platform to create the claim request. And the other thing is, one of the important point what we would like to highlight is creating a proactive tire care alerts. Tire as a commodity is having a very less interest only with the people. If I'm asking to somebody who is owning a car, sir, can you please keep one app for a tire in your mobile? He will say, I'm having a lot of apps, why should I keep one more app for this tire? So it's a very less interest topic. So what we thought, in a periodical way, let us remind him, whenever he thinks about tire, he should think about JK Tire. So for that, what we thought, let's take the leverage of this Treel, which is giving me the usage of the tire, and based on that, give a proactive alert that say it's time for wheel balancing, it's time for wheel alignment. Do you want to book a schedule in a nearby dealer? Can I make it? So that kind of thing. One is I'm giving a remembrance to him, a reminder to him. Second thing, I'm creating a convenience to him. So one of the easiest point is, if I'm making a very convenience to the customer, I'm creating an ecosystem which is so dynamic and flexible to meet his dynamic requirements, then there I can able to take a win position on that. The other thing is, to go for this, I should have their information first. Who is my customer? if you see the other organized sectors like OEM customers or a fleet management all, we are having a direct connect with the end customers. But this replacement market is an ocean. We will not be able to use our sales forces to get register all these particular people. So obviously I am having two options only. Either my dealer has to register whenever he is selling a tire, but most of the dealers are reluctant to share their customer base because there is no value for him to do this extra job for me. The other person is the customer, they themselves has to do it. Again, the customer in sense, I can categorize again into two segments. Sometimes the tire buyer will be a different person and the tire selector, the influencer will be different. Say example, there is a car owner and he is having a driver. Most of the time the tire selection will be done by that particular driver. He will only say, sir, this tire is very good, sir, we'll go for it. So the owner is least bothered about what tire is going to. For him, the riding comfort, that's what he is required. And if you ask the taxi wala, who is the other big segment of the people, they are more focused about the tire mileage, the longevity of the tire. You should have a maximum kilometers for that. And whenever he feels there is some problem in the tire, you should have a quick support from the dealer or the company to get a replacement. Then he will be delighted a customer. So taking this kind of multiple type of requirements, currently we are having a different platform. By connecting all these things, it can be dynamically, it can be very flexibly meeting this customer requirements. And another thing is to promote this particular platform, and another key thing is we are having a JKO Motorsport, which is one of our flagship game. I can use that particular game also to give it as a free coupon kind of thing if a tire gets registered. So the important point what we try to position is to make this customer register the tires. So we are just saying that you register it, you avail it for the W bar services. W bar means wheel balancing, alignment and rotation. By doing these particular services, we are linking with the dealer also. Whoever is giving that particular service, he will get paid. So it's a win-win situation for both the parties. Okay, by doing all these things, what I am going to get it as a company? I am having two segments. One is the real-time metrics. By giving a dynamic real-time metrics, I will be able to monitor what is the progress is happening in a particular zone and how much my customer is happy about it. And other thing is, all my other connected business processes can be automated, like the auto replacement of stock based on the past records or the demands generated on it, and the lead management in a very organized way, and the technical services in a more converged way up to the doorsteps of the customers. Now the registration process, what we have as a working model, in the dealer area, we'll be keeping this particular QR code kind of setup where multiple data is already implanted in it. When the customer is scanning, I'm making him to feed only a very minimal of information like his contact number and the vehicle number. That's a unique key for me. Using that particular thing, I'll be able to check whether he is my existing customer or I'll be creating as a new customer ID. By doing this registration, I'm just saying that you register for it, you will get a redemption point which you can avail it for the W bar services. Once this information is available, I'm connected with my customer. I can use this particular data to connect with them the social media platform and go for anything whatever I want. Like I can go for a product promotion, I can give a facility for online claim analysis. So whatever the services I wanted to take it to him, now I'm having the direct access to him. So once all these things converged is happened and I'm having a very good amount of data, what I can able to take it out from that, how I can give it to the customers. One is the Tire Genie, which we are proposing. It's a kiosk kind of thing, it's like an ATM kind of machine, which plays a dual role. One is this registration is also, the QR code is pasted on it. The customer, whoever is visits that particular dealer, you will be seeing one particular standee in this in that particular area. Though there are multiple brands are available, this will be a unique piece. It's like a branding kind of thing, which is promoting for the tire registration, as well as now itself we are already having a tire selector, dealer locator, or visualizing the tire. All these things is available in our websites. But if I'm asking my customer, you go and check it out in website, he will not have an interest. Instead of that, when he walks in and he sees, hey, something is catchy is available, and with some 2-3 clicks, he will be able to get the information. Another point also what we thought is, we should not only focus on one type of customers. There may be a drivers who will come, there will be a taxi wala who can come, or there is a car owner who may come. So keeping that in mind, we are just offering these particular services in a multilingual also. On the same platform, we are giving it as an online lead generation also. If customer is interested, they can just click, I'm interested in particular so and so, just the system will collect only the mobile number, and that is a lead for me to further follow. The other one is the product master. The tire, we are already having multiple products in our kitty. So how can I ensure my sales officers, how can I ensure my dealers are aware of all these particular products? So it's a pretty simple. We are enhancing one more services in this particular integrated platform, which is JK Drona, which will provide only one question in a day, asking some random questions about the products. If the person answers correctly, he will be added 1 marks in his in his scorecard. If he fails to answer correctly, the service will give some more insights about that particular question related to it, so that I am reminding him about that particular product. So how many number of good answers, how many number of bad answers he has done it, based on that I can arrive the product awareness index. So likewise, this convergence helps me to bring multiple use cases from this. And whatever so far we have discussed, it's only for the replacement market. But there is another big chunk of customers who is available, the OE fitted tires. If I am extending these services to them also, what all the services I am availing, like W bar services, get the value added services for the registration, and proactive information about the product launches, or any of the offerings what we are giving, or a coupon for the JK Motorsport, all these things I can do that. So we are targeting to take this particular social media as the platform to get the OE customers also on board in this particular process. The further the roadmap and all will be explained by my colleague Dinesh.
Thank you, Mr. Shiva. Actually, we have clearly defined the project timeline and with the milestones. Actually, we can able to complete the project within 24 months of time after the approval. Next. This is our cost benefit analysis actually. To build the C-Cube uniform platform, the approximate cost is coming around 3 crore rupees, and the manual maintenance cost is 3 lakhs rupees. And for implementing the product, the JK Genie, the kiosk in all the dealer shop, right now we are having the plan of phase 1, which is covering around 1,000 brand shops across India, and the total investment for the phase 1 is 7.5 crores. And based on the last financial year data, actually we found that 189.45 crores as a replacement market share, which we are targeting actually. And then the approximate profit will come around 5% we have calculated, and we can able to get the turnover of 9.5 crore rupees. Next. And the payback period for this project is 3 years. Now I request our Suresh to share the result of the project, please.
For customer, the tangible benefits are availing a free one-time value-added services like wheel alignment, balancing and rotation. It's a direct tangible benefit what we consider for the customer. And intangible benefits are it's a free slot booking for tire services, proactive tire car alerts, and ease of warranty registration, and early alerts of offerings and product launch. For us as a JK Tire, increasing a customer retention by 5% is going to increase our profit by 25%. So we are concluding here that delighted customer will be a brand advocate for our business to propagate further into the market. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It's very well articulated. Great presentation. How far your estimates are realistic?
Sir, we already done all these particular cost workings for this particular app.
I agree.
Yep.
But I've seen it.
Yep.
Are they realistic?
Yes, sir. It got vetted by our digital and costing team. We have taken the support of our head office team to vet this particular thing. We have taken the reference of all our past quotations and purchase orders for this particular app booking. Basically, I'm from IT. I'm heading the IT for one of the manufacturing plants. So all these numbers are very well accessible to me.
So, coming back, because I come from a FMCG background, so we're talking about.
Yes, sir.
See, you have two kinds of people.
Yeah.
One is the dealers, one is the customer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you are saying you don't get that data from dealers.
Yes, sir.
So you need to make your own
yes, sir.
setup do. That's
yes.
what you are trying to get the data.
Correct.
Do you think dealers would allow you to do it?
One of the value proposition I'm giving to them is do the extra services. If you see our market survey,
seen this.
They are most interested making a profit, and they are seeing the value added service is the driver. So even not selling the tires, if he is doing a wheel alignment, balancing and all, he is getting money directly to his pocket. Now, in this particular project, we are saying by doing this registration, you will get that particular benefit of these value-added services. And it's a win-win situation for all the stakeholders, for the dealers, for the end customers, and as a company for us also.
Coming back on the company question again.
Yep.
So by virtue of doing this, company will be benefited. So how far you are certain about it?
So,
creating a value for a customer delight, I agree.
Yeah.
But in terms of the returns on
Yes.
the investment,
Yeah.
how far you are comfortable?
So based on our cost working, I have done an Excel sheet also. I can share it in the offline also.
No, not really.
Okay. So it's about taking some 3 to 4 years. Definitely there are multiple operational challenges will come. Say example, after implanting this kiosk in 1000 plus in pan-India presence, there is a big concerns about the manageability. One person may not switch it on that particular kiosk. You will say it's not working, say it's a problem kind of thing. But based on our experience,
I wish you all the best. I'm
Yeah.
saying, earlier my fellow jurors was also asking the earlier question.
Yeah.
One is the scalability and one is the implement, whether you will be effectively able to implement it. Sometimes it's very nice to picturize. That's why I was driving deep into it.
Correct.
I mean, you may have the benchmarks, you may not have benchmarks. You have done some feedback. You got a feedback saying dealers feel that, the customer feel that you are neglecting once you sell the product. So
Yes.
that is a common. So from that perspective, I'm just checking with you. Do you see any bottlenecks when implementing this project?
so there are some bottlenecks and there are some action plans also we already covered in this particular cost what we have taken. Some of the reference I can quote is if we go and see in most of the car showrooms, now they are giving a kiosk kind of thing to do a customization in this shop itself. Selection of color, selection of the variant. After selecting all these things, you will be seeing what you are going to get it as a final car.
Okay.
So there are a lot of references and what are the challenges they themselves faced. Actually, we had some friends.
My final question.
Yeah.
What is the percentage of success?
Percentage of success of this particular project, sir. 100%, sir. It will. But it will definitely go its own pace of stabilization kind of thing.
Which
but
takes
there is a, yeah.
3 to 4 years.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
See, your topic is customer creates customer.
Yes, sir.
I could not relate with your this Kaizen kind of a thing you have done, customer satisfaction. But how can you, it's a mere assumption saying by doing this you will create customer. You may create customer satisfaction, maybe you will have repeat customer.
Yes.
But how can you create additional customer? I could not understand it.
Sir, shall I quote one small example, sir? Let's say I have given this particular platform and I onboarded the taxi walas. And one person is using a JK tire and other person is using some X or Y brand and he is likely to planning to change his tire. And they are just having a discussion. If the customer who is already onboarded, he is getting a quick support in terms of, say example, some warranty claim he had in the past, some problem, and he got it addressed very quickly. They will definitely do a chit chat, say, what you are going to get, a tire. Say, I got this particular thing. In this particular dealer, I get a good benefit. I got a free wheel balancing and alignment. Whenever I'm having a problem, there is a direct company person itself, they are directly interacting with us.
These are all assumptions. My another question to you is that the tire market is very competitive in India.
Yeah, correct.
I could not get any literature review or any analysis or benchmark done by you in terms of, say, if you are doing this, your competition would be doing something even better.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Sir, I think, I'm not sure about the year, the radial technology.
But those are required here because, I mean, how can you assume there could be better methodology of creating more customer? So, I mean, this is not backed by data, not backed by too much of in-depth research. This is something aggregation of all the apps that you have in the company, and you thought that why not channelize it and maybe little value add at the dealer's end. It's good move. I'm not saying that, but this could have been much better if more thought would have gone into it. This looks to me like a small Kaizen for such a large company. I mean, this is a very, very small kind of result you are saying, and it's not. I cannot see it whether it is sustainable over time because digital world is changing very fast.
Yes.
And who goes to a kiosk here? Who goes to a kiosk? I think if I walk into a dealer's, there are so many things. I mean, how I will attract attention and go to a kiosk and then do scanning and then do multiple entries. So you have to look into it, how to make it more customer friendly.
Okay.
And so that you may spend in hundreds of dealership across India, and then you will have issues, and how will you manage it, and how you will collate every data. So it all those things have to be thought about. Integration of those. Just thinking a pilot, small pilot in small place will work, but please look into it from a pan India kind of a objective, so that you can have a sustainable kind of project. Looks good on a small scale, but I don't see it pan India.
It's a very valid point. So shall I just add 1 or 2 points in this? Shall I? Yeah. So one is this radial technology before trying in India. That's also is something is an alien subject to us. But when we started the first time in India, and that becomes a benchmark in India. So JK is the pioneer who brought this radial technology to India. The same kind of thing. This, yes, of course, there are some gaps is available in terms of execution, in terms of manageability. But the concept wise, why not? Why it's the customization of the vehicle is only applicable at the OEM level? Why not it is for tire? And my primary focus is those who is caring about the tires in a very frequent way. Example, the taxi wala, and the the regular transport people who is having a multiple vehicles in it. So this is a platform actually. The kiosk is one of the delivery what we are just saying it as a pilot. But this integration is enabling me to take multiple more use cases from that. And of course, value backed, what I am going to get it as at the end of the day from this particular every use cases. So it enables me to do anything because I am having the access to all the complete the value chain of the data.
So I think I agree with whatever which has been discussed. Just one very important feedback for you is never say 100% it will succeed. If you say 100% it will succeed, you are saying 100% you will fail. So always remember in your life, never say 100% because you never know what ifs and buts comes in life.
Correct.
Second thing is you have tons of assumptions here, not even 1, 2, 3. Tons of assumptions not backed by any data. So this seems to be more of a, you have worked between yourself, thought through some things and then come up with an idea. You will have to go and talk to the people, understand them, if this is something which if it will be offered to them, whether they will use it or not use it. I am not even sure what customer base are you targeting. One data point you should find out it, other than the taxi wallahs, how many people who buy the car, they change the tire of their own car before even they sell it. And if the people sell it, how the data shift will happen? Your customers will change.
Yes, correct.
How you will manage that, you will not have any clue of that.
Correct.
We keep getting so many communications. You are giving them some additional communication which will never be read. Tire services, as far as I know, I'm driving the car for almost 25 years now. What I do is only the wheel balancing, correct? And other than that, I really don't know what other tire services which you have been telling. And wheel balancing is something basically, typically every car will get serviced once a year. And once a year when it goes, dealer anyway will, anyway will ask them, would you want to have that wheel balancing services or not? I don't think I will, any point of time, maybe if there is an issue I will go, but I don't think any point of the time I will go to a person and say, I want to get just my wheel balancing done. So that's one thing, you have tons of assumptions here, which you will have to, I can talk few more things, but in the interest of the time, I think you should really talk to the people, do a survey, and then see whether this will work or not.
Okay. But I like one concept I need to acknowledge, having said all this, take it in a positive way. It's not that to demolish your moves. but I see one HR person, one training person in the team.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, which is good. You are IT.
Yes.
Quality. Quality. It's very good that you guys are working together, coming from the cross function. It's a great initiative. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very rare you see training, HR, IT. Most of the projects. Yeah, I'm just saying that's the one thing that I've been seeing here. HR is very much into doing a great job, even the cross-functional things. Hello, Team B.
कहाँ पड़ा अपना स्लाइड चिंता लगो ना यार आपकी फोटो बड़ी आ रही है सर राजस्थान ये माउंट आबू उदयपुर उस डालो तो यही है इधर 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 ऐसे घूमो ऐसे घूमो ऐसे घूमो
Respected jury and my dear friends. Hello. Respected jury and my dear friends, a very good morning to all of you. Welcome to UDAAN 2022. Since we all are the ambitious businessmen, so I always keep these two beautiful lines at the back of my mind. जब इरादा बना लिया है ऊंची उड़ान का, जब इरादा बना लिया है ऊंची उड़ान का, तो देखना फिजूल है कद आसमान का. With these lines, it's my pleasure to introduce our team member, Mr. Vijendra Rathore from Electrical Department, Mr. Chirag Shukla from Mechanical Department, Mr. Anand Singh from Store Department, and I am Jitendra Garg from Instrumentation Department. Although we all are from different departments, yet we are a team and have a common goal. So, to align our goal with the organization goal, we had a brainstorming session and work on this year UDAAN competition theme, that is driving customer value through digital. Here we can see that there are two keywords. One is customer value and second one is the digital. Now let us understand what is customer value. Customer value is the incremental benefit which a customer derives by consuming a product after paying in return or otherwise. In mathematical form, we can say that customer value equal to the customer expected benefit minus customer perceived cost. Now here is a catch. Why are these values so important? The importance of these values can be understood by a famous quote stated by the founder of Walmart, and he said, "There is only one boss, and who is he? The customer. And he can fire everybody in the company. How? Simply by spending his money to somewhere else." Now again the query arises, how can we achieve these values? As we all know that we are living in the digitalization era. So digitalization may be the suitable and proper tool for achieving these values. In this era, there are the two buzzwords. One is digitization and second one is the digitalization. Digitization is the process of converting the analog information into the digital format, while the digitalization is the process of using the digitized information into the established system to make it easier and simple. These are some key benefits of digitalization like time saving, accuracy, transparency, and easy retrieval of information. So this is all about the concept of our theme. By this concept, we have derived our objective, and that is to have a holistic and structured approach towards digitalization, and in turn add value and delight to the customer experience by cutting down the product and service delivery time. Now for further proceeding, I would like to call Mr. Chirag.
Thank you, Jitendra. Now friends, let us discuss the impact of the customer values on customer. First, quality. Quality is of utmost importance because it directly affects the sales. Second, service. This attribute retains the customer and extracts more value from them. By providing top-notch services, we can cultivate a loyal following by giving them at-par services, rewards and recognition policy to the customers, and of course, a culture of delight to the customer. Now moving to the third attribute, caring. This attribute relates to the well-being of the dealer and their fellow workers, who are in turn our customers, and it's always a heart-wrenching experience if they are getting exposed to the fine dust, which can even cause to the deadly diseases. So we should ensure their safety first. Now moving to the cost, here we are focusing on our product's cost in comparison with our peers. Now time, as you already have heard about the famous proverb that time and tides wait for none. So here we should ensure the timely delivery of goods and services, including faster response time. Now friends, to identify the areas of concern which impact the customer experience, we have conducted a paper survey in terms of satisfaction level. We have surveyed across 85 dealers and total 42 numbers of dealers got responded to us. And what were our findings? Let us share my first finding. One single cement loss by the dealer ordered causes him a turnover loss of rupees 7.8 lakh, which is further losing to the loyal customer. We have also found that the cost of the time, cost of the cement and the on-time delivery are the two areas where we should work out and it requires attention. When we dive deep into this issue, we had a general and hypothetical situation inside us. Let us take a hypothetical situation in which an engineer is standing beside the motor and a breakdown has occurred. Now various questions comes in the mind of the engineer like, should I check the spare availability locally at my location or other location? Whether I need to approach the office to create a issue voucher? Is there Hydra available or not? Is this problem a new or repeated one? Whether I take the shutdown permit of this equipment? So in this, a state of confusion is being created and timely decision is delayed, which leads to the increase in breakdown time, as you can see in the slide. In the event of this breakdown, engineer can speed up his maintenance process if the technical specifications and related logistics data are available with him on his smartphone. So folks, to solve his queries and all concern, we have indigenously developed our app, which is named as JKLC Lens, and I am very happy and glad to share with you that we have developed its prototype and which is working very well at our unit and which will be further detailed by my colleague Mr. Vijendra. Next. Now let us come to the SWOT analysis. Coming to our strengths, as you all are aware that we have a very wide quantum of smartphones, and in nowadays smartphone is one of the basic and one of the most used thing in this world. So this is our major strength. So by launching our app through this smartphone, it will be more viable and it will facilitate us on our theme. We have a culture of quick adaptability. So because they are always appreciated by our unit. So we have quick adaptability and motivated workforce. We have a very good support from the top management. We have a large database available in SAP, and of course, needless to say that we have very expert IT team. Coming to the weaknesses, there may be the possibility of server error. Other urgency may cause the priority deviation. And coming to the opportunities, this system can be replicated across the whole JKO. This QR code methodology can be integrated in maximum equipments to gain maximum output. And if we merge all these opportunities, definitely we will have the impact on improved customer experience, including large competitive advantage. Coming to the threats, privacy concerns might occur, QR code may get tampered or may get damaged, and ransomware can corrupt the system. Now let us understand the action plan. We have started on our prototype on 21st February 2022. Execution of our prototype was done on 10th March 2022. Between 10th March and 15th April, we have done its monitoring and measurements of results, and we are very keen and determined that we will develop it on full scale till 24th October 2022. Now for further proceeding, I will hand over Mr. Vijendra.
Thank you, Chirag. So this is the structure of our app where we will be providing 6 features, and we are happy to share with you that out of these 6 features, the 2 features, that is the bill of material and the crane services, have been launched successfully at JK, and the other 4 features are under development, whose wireframes have been prepared, which I will share with you sequentially. Now let me try and explain you these prototypes with the help of video. The first one is BOM. Checking the real-time inventory during the breakdown is a very time-taking process and is also challenging. But through our idea, one just needs to scan the QR code and the real-time inventory will be fetched quickly on your mobile instantly. Let's see how. Upon accessing this app, JKLC Lens, you just need to scan the QR code that is stick on the motor, and quickly the real-time inventory is fetched on your mobile, showing the stock and the plant location. Next one is the crane services. Arranging the crane at the times of breakdowns to lift the heavy equipment and gearboxes is also a challenging task and takes a lot of time. But through our app, one needs to just log into this and the Hydra will be mobilized quickly to the site of breakdown. Let us see this through a demonstration. Upon logging, you have to select the type of the crane required. After that, you have to enter the time duration for which the crane is required. After that, the number of cranes required and the purpose for which the crane is required. After entering all these details, you just need to submit this, and an alert will be sent to the mechanical workshop in charge, who will quickly get alerted, and through this, these cranes will be mobilized to the site of breakdown, thus cutting the breakdown time. Now let's move on to the other features of our app, which is inventory management through mobility of duplicate stock. This is a double-edged feature of our app where we will be using it both ways. Firstly, during the breakdown, if the inventory is not available at our location, then through a system of internal PR, we can retrieve that stock from the other location. While making the general PR, the system will automatically show the related inventory of the duplicate stocks, and with the help of just one click button, you can select that inventory and an email will be sent to the concerned plant head of other units to retrieve that stock. If the permission is granted, then that stock can be easily moved. If not, then a reason will be cited and sent back to the indentee. This feature of our app is about e-voucher with inventory tracking. Checking the real-time inventory during the breakdown takes a lot of time, and issuing that item, you have to go to the office, sit on the desktop, and you have to submit the physical voucher. But through our app, you just need to click on this generate button and the e-voucher will be submitted instantly online. Thus, issuing the material is possible in just minutes. This feature is about containing all the vital documents of the equipment on one platform, where you, on just one click, these documents will be fetched directly from the cloud network to your mobile. This feature is about taking the e-shutdown online. We are already using it on our desktop, but to speed up the response, we are proposing mobile application for the same. Now you have seen earlier this engineer who was very perplexed and worried has now got the answers to his each and every query in the form of these green statements. We have done the observation for 15 days, and it is heartening to know that there is an overall reduction of 20 minutes in the breakdown time after launching these 2 prototypes, BOM and the crane services, and we are very sure that once our app gets fully launched, there will be an overall reduction of 30 minutes in the breakdown time. Now over to you. That's the power of digitalization. Now over to you, Anand.
Thank you, Vijender. Now I will take you further with the cost benefit analysis. To show the tangible benefit from our project, here we have taken a recent motor failure in the packing plant area. Total duration of the breakdown was 2 hours, and through our project, we are able to save 30 minutes during a breakdown. So there would be an additional gain of 30 minutes in dispatch, that is around 90 tons. And considering contribution to the company is 1285 rupees per ton, so our additional revenue generation would be around 1.15 lakh rupees. And our total estimated breakdown are 3 breakdowns per month. So our annual saving would be around 40.80 lakh rupees. Apart from this, as already highlighted, that we will ensure the movability of a dead stock and reduce duplicate inventory with the help of this app. Initially, we will aim for, and we are sure of reducing 1% of the inventory level, that is around 43 lakhs rupees. So our net saving would be around 83.80 lakh rupees. Besides cost benefit, our project is not limited to the savings which we have projected. There are other major impacts on business like reduction in downtime. Here, a simple question arises that how our project is going to impact on the end user. As you all are aware, that there is a increase in the input cost day by day, yet we will not pass that cost to the end user. Rather, we will self-optimize that cost by reducing the breakdown time. Optimization of CAD, and mind you, this is one of the most important achievements which will not only satisfy the external customer, but will also make JKLC drivers preferential side. Customer loyalty. As already highlighted in the survey, that due to one order loss, the customer also loses his, the dealer also loses his loyal customer. So by making timely delivery to the dealer, it will enable him to give services to the end customer also. So this will create a loyal customer base. And needless to say that reduced downtime will have an impact on our top line, and which will also lead to higher sales turnover, finally leading to higher revenue generation. And all this digital transformation will make our organization agile and sustainable so that we can respond fast to the customer ever-changing requirement. And all these impacts are possible because of JKLC Lens, that is one-stop digital solution. Here I will conclude with the quote that in the new world, it's not the big fish which eats the small fish, it's the fast fish which eats the slow fish. Thank you, sir. Respected judges, now we are open for queries.
Can you go to the first slide where you talked about doing survey of your dealers? Yeah. So you took a sample of 85 dealer and you did a paper survey.
Yes, sir.
Here you could have used Google form.
We have used for Gujarat dealers, sir, we have used this online.
Okay. Now any survey you do, the statistical analysis says that you should have at least 66% of respondent. Then the reliability of data is considered, right? Otherwise the data is not reliable. Now even if you consider 60%, you need at least 51 dealer to respond to make accuracy of your data reliable. So there is something called reliability and validity. So your outcome itself is not reliable, right? Now another thing, I mean when you are talking about satisfaction level, delivery time is something which is coming 70% satisfaction level, which is the lowest, right? Now in one of the other presentation we were seeing, the delivery time was because of the logistics issues, right? That is also one of the issue. The inside plant issue, manufacturing issue, maintenance issue could be one. So I mean your data should be more realistic. That is one thing I observed, because 42 is lower number. Statistically this will not be accepted in any kind of survey or anything that you are doing. Reliability is not there, not established. You cannot say that this satisfaction level is accurate. That is one. Plus you need data cut by location. I mean if you have data in terms of what we were seeing, distance above 300 kilometer, distance below, maybe delivery time could not be a problem for distance below 200 kilometer. Those analyses are not available here. But why not 400 kilometers? So that's why I am saying that the reliability is something which is, I mean, what you are doing and what you are saying here do not match. But going forward, what app you have developed is something which is commendable, and this is something I don't know you have benchmarked other company, because I am asking everyone, have you benchmarked other companies, other similar companies, your competition or any other diverse industries what they do in terms of downtime and all, how they manage. Have you done some studies? Well, that is your secondary data. Any primary data you have taken that you have visited, for example, say your Aditya Birla, their cement company, or you have gone to say Lafarge or any other company and seen how they are managing that. I mean, companies do benchmark and studies. That will make it more meaningful. But in terms of app that you have developed, I am finding it very interesting, very commendable. Two is already operational within that, and many more you are doing. I think this is very, very commendable. I find it very good because this is something which is really going to help your organization.
To our knowledge, under cement and UltraTech, we are using online portals. And there is no such. I think the point is that we done the
Because you know your so in our evaluation it very clearly says that how much literature review you have done. You have read secondary report of McKinsey and all that you have quoted, fine, but your data collection, as I pointed out, validity, reliability is not there, and including survey by team. This is what I am talking about, benchmark, to make your study more reliable. So that's only a suggestion we are giving. You are doing a commendable job, but to make it better, you need to know what is happening around, right?
As a jury, there are certain criteria given. I think you must be also aware of this. Yes, sir. So I think from our perspective, we are checking on this. So it is a competition. So you need to appreciate from that angle. It's not that something. How many dealers you have? You know, this similar question I have noted. How many dealers you have? You've taken sample size 85. What is the total universe of your dealers? In that region, out of 200, you have taken 85, and response was 50%. Okay, whatever it is, I'm just saying that is the data you have. Okay, I don't have any.
Okay. First of all, I think this project is very good. What you're trying to do is good. Just for me to little understand. So this is basically when a motor breakdown happens, and then you are able to find out whether do we have replacement motors available anywhere in the stockyard or not. Correct? That's the project. You are building an app for that. What about like does your ERP doesn't provide inventory management?
We have to go to desktop, sir. But at the times of breakdown, we have to get on the desktop and then log into the SAP, and then we have to take the we have to physically go to the store and submit the vouchers. So all these things will be on one platform. Right now, we have also implemented S/4HANA at our unit.
Yeah.
So after implementing that, we have both certain solutions, but these solutions are not there. And actually, we realize, because I am from mechanical domain, so not for motor only, sir, whether we change gearbox, any equipment, sir, we really physically realize that 30 or 40 minutes we can save, and it will be a huge saving.
So will your app be integrated with your ERP?
Yes. Yeah. We have done separate database for so here we are combining all the database on a common platform.
Yeah, but what you are developing the ERP, basically this app has to integrate with your ERP.
Yes. After development.
Yeah, because if it is a separate one, then these two cannot function standalone.
Because when we created its prototype, that petition also comes from we need to delete from SAP.
And you know what is the effort in integrating with the ERP? And when you are developing, are you sure you are using the right technologies and everything through which you will be able to do the integration, or you will have to call someone external to do the integration?
Right now we have one person in IT that who is expert in coding. So these two components are developed by. Other exceeding we have to.
Coding is simple, integration is difficult. So first you have to check whether whatever you are developing, whether you will be able to integrate or not. If you are not able to integrate, then again this project will fail. So a lot of times I think this is a suggestion for everyone. When you are developing something, you have to find out basically what are the possible reasons whether the project can fail, and then you have to identify those things and proactively think of those areas also. This is a very good project. Only thing is to make sure that this success, there are certain things in addition that needs to be done, but idea is very good.
Can I add one point? This feature, sir, beyond where we are showing the video. Yes, sir, on scanning the QR code, the data which is fetching onto this app is from SAP.
If the integration is done, then I don't have any other suggestion. I think this is a very good.
This data is fetched from the SAP only.
Okay, great.
40% work has been completed.
Great, great.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
There is a short 10 minutes tea break. All the teams are requested.
नहीं सही है सर।
Team L.
Good morning all. Greetings from JK Fenner. We the team from JK Fenner Chennai plant will be presenting our topic on digital scrutiny of parts quality under the theme driving customer value through digital as a part of JKO UDAAN Competition. The team, myself Govindarajan from NPD function.
I'm Yogesh from Quality Assurance Department.
I'm Shivakumar from New Product Development.
I'm Kumaran from Sales and Marketing.
Thus, having the theme of the competition under the customer value and digitalization, we feel that it would be imperative to brush up on customer value and the customer expectation shortly. The customer value, any benefit a customer, either you or me, which we face during buying of a product or a service, can be simply put as customer value. This often comes against the aspects in terms of expectation, value of the resource spent, or the alternative of the product which we have. Thus, having defined customer value, we go on to a value which is actually perceived by the customer. A customer perceives his value against the cost which he incurs in terms of monetary cost, psychic, energy cost, and time cost, against the benefits in terms of his personal benefits or product benefits, service benefits, or image benefits. Thus, having briefed upon the customer value, we go on to our customer expectation in specific, wherein our products are mainly attributed towards the automotive industry. Predominantly, the customer's expectation in automotive industry are always towards cost, quality, delivery, and other requirements. Now, due to the post-COVID effect, we have a certain challenges in terms of skilled manning requirement, and also in terms of material availability, cost increase, and also the supply chain shifting from China to India. So this has additional requirements in terms of cost increase, wherein none of the customers are willing to accept this cost increase in terms of any product. Thus, there is a situation wherein the supplier, we have to reduce the cost in terms of de-skilling, automation, digitalization of process and results, and thus the customer also has started expecting in terms of digital visual inspection system through camera and other modes. And these are some of our customers who has explicitly given the requirement in terms of parts inspection for ensuring the quality. The extracts from the customer's requirement, namely Mando and Suzuki, have been put briefly for your reference. Thus, having stated about the customer objective, we now move on to the objective, wherein the customer expectation is put as the front objective of our project, wherein a smart system without manual intervention in terms of product quality inspection becomes the primary focus of this objective. And to briefly define the objective, it is to conceive and create a smart system without manual intervention to scrutinize our products, which are fundamentally oil seals, which are used in almost all the automotive applications and others, wherein digital capturing of the results, analyzing of the data, and put forthing the product's integrity, and with the optimal cost becomes the objective. Defining upon oil seals. Oil seals are fundamentally sealing products which comes in the category of C in terms of cost and A in terms of function. And all these parts needs to be validated in terms of quality by 100% inspection for the visual conformance as well as the dimensions. So here the effective inspection machines or aids which are available currently, these are aloof or standalone in nature, or it is having a high level of manual interference. Hence, the inspection activity becomes an examination with a subjective notion. Thus, the need arises out of it is scrutiny, which is a critical examination of our parts quality, and it becomes the need of the R. Moving on to the ideation part, as I explained about oil seals, more about oil seals are empirical products which are made by the maker know-how, and there are few makers in the world who know to make these particular products, and we are one of them. And in terms of oil seals inspection requirement, the oil seals are validated for its dimension parameters as well as visual parameters in at least 10 or more fronts, and also the presence of grease and springs, which are integral part of the oil seal. A few of the features are depicted in the slide. And onto the challenges which we face in terms of inspection of the oil seal. A separate inspection in terms of a man or machine, or a subjectivity or a fatigue in terms of a manning involved, and the inspection method is always not an error-proof method. And it also incurs longer process time in terms of re-inspection in case of requirement, and also it adds resource and costs. So to summarize the ideation, it is to conceptualize the smart system for a thorough impartial inspection. Thus, having explained upon the ideation, I now request Kumaran to take over further.
Thank you, Govind. After completing the ideation process, we had done a benchmark study on the current inspection methods which is being followed in the industry. Broadly, oil seals can be classified into two categories based on part cost levels. One being a less than 10 rupees part, and the second category being more than 10 rupees part. In the first category, the inspection method employed are a low-cost manual inspection method and a regular machine inspection method. Here, the effectiveness of the inspection will be in the range of 50 to 90%. But the risk associated with this will be a non-conformance outflow from our plant, and there will be an increase in cost due to repeated rechecks being done to cover the low effectiveness. If we move up, the parts with more than 10 rupees will have a magnified inspection and a microscopic inspection with defined manning. And the third inspection method will be an auto inspection, which is customized based on a maker's know-how, and it is a high cost inspection method. The effectiveness of these inspection methods will be in the range of 100%. But the risk here will be the cost competitiveness. Predominantly, JKFN's business is more focused on two-wheeler segment, but our product strategy is to move towards the top half of the parts, which is high value and critical application seals. But we cannot have a risk of being non-competitive in the market. So the plan is to have zero-in on a solution, which is a cost-effective method with an effectiveness more than 90%. I request Yogesh to take it forward from here.
Thank you, Kumaran. Now we are moving on to the input and concept stage. Input, we have taken input from our customer, then our CFT input, then our automation suppliers end. Then along that we have taken input from our visual inspection machine, then our dimension inspection machine which have used in JKFNR, then as well as other makers also. And third one is manual inspection method. Based on this input, we have arrived the concept. This is a concept flow chart. So first part is sensing, part moved to the rotating table. Camera 1 will detect the top side of the visual and dimension. Camera 2 will check the bottom side of the visual and dimension. Camera 3 will check the surface of the product. Then this data sent to the processor. Processor will evaluate the product. Then finally it's judged as a okay, not okay, then rework. This is the concept of our smart system. When developing the smart system, this is a list of challenges we have faced. First one is customization of the system, then integration, optimizing the process time and speed, then repeatability of outflow. Then we have taken the trial at automation supplier end using standalone camera, then additional accessories, then modified program. Then same trials has been done at JKFNR also and found okay, result are workable. Now moving on to the method. This is our current process flow. We have 8 steps of process flow, then 4 non-valid activity of additional re-inspection. We have to eliminate this additional re-inspection by implementing our smart system. So this is our current proposed process flow. This is a process flow. We have reduced the process from 8 steps to 6 steps by implementing our smart system, and this effectiveness is above 90%. Now moving on to the method. We have integrated method as following. First one is vision inspection system for visual check, then dimension inspection system, VMS, video measurement system, and CMM, and final one is manual inspection system to check the spring and grease presence, then other visual aspects. This all are integrated in our smart system. Now further, I request Sivakumar will explain.
Thank you, Yogesh. Coming to the execution and implementation phase. As phase 1, the vision system for the dimension visual check will be developed. As my colleague explained, this is the schematic of the process. So here, a small video about the concept which we have developed during our So move on to the second phase, the vision systems to ensure spring and grease presence. So this is the schematic for the same. And for this project implementation, so we have a 28 to 35 lakhs estimated investment, and also the lead time will be around 10 to 12 weeks. So move on to the implementation phase. So we have started our ideation and conceptualization in the month of February. So moving further, we planned for our start of development in Q1 for this financial year. So subsequently, the validation planned in Q2, then implementation will be planned in Q3. So we have to monitor the efficiency, then we parallelly deploy for other part numbers. So having defined our implementation plan, now move on to the plans and targets. So here we identified our part numbers oil seal 12018. So the reason why we selected this part, so this part design is most common for the parts which are running in our shop floor. So also the past troubles we have facing, and all the issues will occur here. The effect of this will affect our quality, cost, delivery, performance. So considering these factors, so we planned and derived our targets as eliminating customer complaints and 100% delivery adherence. For the process cost saving, by eliminating inspection, by reducing the inspection cost, and for the productivity increase through the inspection lead time reduction and also manning reduction. So further I request Kumaran to take over.
Thank you, Sivakumar. Any project being implemented will be evaluated on how beneficial it is for the customer. Here we are listed on the benefits, both direct and indirect, a customer gets by implementing our vision inspection system. One benefit which you have not stated explicitly is that meeting customer expectation, which is a smart system with zero manual intervention, which is the major benefit out of it all. Moving on, a customer will have a supplier with zero quality issues and 100% on-time delivery. This will help them eliminate the market issues because we are consistently delivering a quality product with 100% delivery. So their brand image will improve in the mind of an end user. The process cost savings which you are getting can be offered to the customer as part of a VAVE activity. Consistency is the key, and consistent quality, delivery and cost will help us get a localization and export opportunities for our business growth. In a nutshell, a customer will have a confidence on a supplier's capability, and it will help them have a complete customer experience. Moving on to JK Fenner's benefits. There will be a COPQ reduction, which is cost of poor quality, by approximately 3%. Our OTIF, which is currently at 85%, will move to 100%, which has a potential SOB increase. The inspection process cost will reduce by 30% due to the reduction in lead time and manpower. Our productivity will get improved by 50% because we are automating the inspection area. So, as shown earlier, we had done a piloting exercise of one part. The benefits listed are in a value basis, so that, for example, if I can explain on the process cost savings. By implementing in one part, we will have a process cost savings of 1.2 lakhs per annum. If we deploy this vision inspection system to identify 40% of the parts, our process cost savings will be around 90 lakhs per year. To summarize, our process will become more digitalized and more robust, and we will have a global business opportunity, and which will help us achieve customer delight. With this, we conclude our presentations, and thank you for this opportunity.
See, some of the assumption you have taken for, say, direct and indirect. I mean, is there any data validating, say, for example, you said that the inspection process, there will be a 30% reduction in cost. So is there any data to validate that?
Yes, sir. I'll be answering this question. Yes, we have the data from the piloting trials which we have done at our end. There we had a downtime of per part inspection from 15 seconds to 7 seconds, which has been quantified over a period of 3 months. And this has also been factually evaluated by the production team and in terms of cost by the finance team, sir.
But what is the feedback from your customer end?
Sir, with respect to the identified part, what we told, as we told earlier, it has been a part with perennial problems, at least for the past 3 months and plus. We don't have a single complaint out of them, and still we are monitoring.
From all your...
this is actually for one part to the one customer, wherein right now for the past 3 months we don't have any quality issues from them, sir.
Okay, so another question that I have, in the process that you were talking about, from manual you have gone, basically, you know, you have made, so use some machines and all for inspection. Can you go back to that slide? Yeah, for example, yeah, this one. Vision system for dimension and visual. So you have, I mean, this is a novelty that you have done, or already these kind of things are there in many organizations for detection of you know, parts deficiency and all?
Yes, sir. There are certain systems as we put forth in our market survey. Just give me. There are certain systems in the market which are being used, including the other makers, including us.
Yeah.
Which are of having an efficiency less than 50%, wherein a repeated inspection in multiple stages, even through the machine, it has to be done. As I told, oil seals, for the visual inspection alone, there are a total of more than 10 modes of defects, wherein the inspection minimum has 5 types of different methods. And right now, the available machine can entertain hardly 2 types of inspection, wherein with ours, we have now gone to at least 6 defects at a time in a single stage.
So, I mean, say for these kind of defects, for these kind of part, I mean, these are taken in millions, basically.
Exactly, sir.
So, I mean, your data, when you are saying 30% reduction, is out of a sample of how much?
So it is a sample of almost 3 to 5 lakh pieces, which has been monitored for the 3 months period, sir.
Yeah, so that is not mentioned here, or we could not see that data.
Okay.
Because anything that you assume or say, it has to be validated. And when you are saying 5 lakh parts, you got this much of issues. So that should be mentioned here, because that will make your assumption reliable. That is one of the observation that I have.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, so great presentation, great project. I think this is absolutely have to be done. So I will not ask into justification why are you doing this project. This is must. My few question is on the implementation side of it. What is the POC plan? Is any one of you technical? I mean, who understands computer vision systems?
Sir, can you repeat again, sir?
Any one of you is technical who understands computer vision systems? I'm trying to understand what is your POC plan for this.
POC you mean proof of concept, sir?
Yeah.
So with respect to the proof of concept, we have done, as evocated earlier, we have done this as a piloting in the existing machine by certain modification in terms of the cameras as well as the programming. And this programming has been done by one of our automation supplier who in tandem is working with us. And
Okay,
we
so
have
there
given
is-
the inputs in terms of how these parts has to be
Got it.
inspected.
So you will get the work done from someone else. Yes. And why have you written like effectiveness 90%? What is the accuracy 90%?
The accuracy level of the parts quality output.
This is very
more
low.
than 90%.
This is very low. Why 90%?
No, this is the first level of stage we have taken it out.
Which is why I asked, I mean, what is the POC plan? If you are saying at a POC it is 90%, then I will agree. If you are saying you are aiming for a 90%, absolutely not agree.
Okay, I'll answer your question on two fronts. As we told this particular machine, what we are developing, right now we have defined in terms of 50% of the inspection in terms of visual aspects. If I cover the entire 100% of inspection, of course, that is a work being done based upon this particular thing which we will be achieving it. When that phase comes, that is a part of our next project which we have taken. When that comes, definitely our thing would be going to 100%.
And why it is a different project? Like, so why do you have a two vision system separately, one for dimension check and other for the defects check? You can do in one system only.
The dimension and 50% of the visual aspects would be done in the single machine, sir. And after visual inspection, there are two additional processes of spring loading and greasing. Hence, we need a separate system to have those two validated separately, sir. Because with the presence of grease, it becomes very difficult to have the part validated in terms of visual conformance.
Okay. And the timeline, how much you said? 12 to 14 weeks.
The machine development alone takes around 10 to 12 weeks. And
The
our plan is
the model development?
See, in terms of concept and other things, we are planning to complete it by this month end, having done the piloting and others. And following which, we will be going through a phase of capex with the management and finally developing the machine over a period of 3 months and taking trials and implementation, which takes another 1 month. So down the line, we plan to implement this machine at our end in month of September.
Okay. So I think the only input I have for you is the execution plan needs to be better. You don't have better execution. Like, idea is good, concept is there. It is it has been proven already in many different companies. While this is not a standard solution, it is always a customized solution. There are a lot of ifs and buts, how the automation is, how the camera is, how do you place the camera, on how many cameras you place, what are the megapixel of the camera. So there will be a lot of things that will go in. You will need someone who can actually plan these things well. I mean, this system, if designed well, it will work beautifully, it will give all the ROIs. If the system is not designed well, like not all the right specifications is chosen, then you might not get the results what you are planning to get.
Absolutely, sir.
So your POC plan should be clear. I mean, in POC plan, the focus should not be on the automation or the hardware. Focus should be on the choosing the right cameras and developing a system which is able to detect whatever the things that you are planning for. So basically, execution plan needs to be better, but overall concept is good, everything is good.
Thank you, sir.
You are from Chennai.
Thank you. Thank you.
Team G.
Hello.
Sir, Namaste. I am Vinay, representing JKO UDAAN Industries Limited, Vikrant Tire Plant, Mysuru. Sir, I am here with my team member, Mr. Srinath from HR, and Mr. Lokesh from Production, and Mr. Ranjit from Safety Department. So I am Vinay from QMS Department. Sir, we welcome you for the JKO UDAAN Competition, and our project team is driving value to customer through digitization, and our theme is JK Smart Scan. So if you see the right hand side of the slide, where we have our JKTAR Vision House, and our project is predominantly focusing towards customer first 24/7, because this is our one of the mission statement. And our project is also comes with the core value of caring for the people. So let us understand the market condition. So we did the research, and we put that research in this slide. So in the tradition, the customer used to satisfy with whatever the product he is getting, and similarly, he used to satisfy and he used to adjust and he used to compromise with any service he is getting, because there was no option available. And similarly, whatever the cost we are giving, so he used to get that performance. But in today's requirement, as we guys are all customers, so what we expect is we have a more option. That means there is more choice, and there is a requirements are changing. It is not just basic performance just matters us. We want a low cost but high performance product. We want beyond basic needs. Whatever customer states, it's become a requirement. So meeting the requirement is a statutory obligation for us. So let us say the means what as a company we do. Now we do improve product, we improve performance, we do cost through various continual improvement activities. But as a brand, to improve, we need to give an innovative service. That is where you will create a value. To create an innovative service, digitization is the mantra. If you digitize, you can connect with the customer on real-time basis. If you connect with them, you can create a new value. If you create a new value, what happens? You will get a new and repeated customer. So let us understand one practical issue. It's very simple. Sir, we buy a train ticket, we travel. If you lost a train ticket, I hope you will all travel with the train tickets. If you lost that, it's denied journey. Similarly, sir, any product you buy, there comes a hard copy of warranty, except electronic item like computer and mobile. If you lost that warranty or invoice, the service is denied. So our main project to create value for customer is in creating a good service for the warranty. So further slides on this will be explained by my team member Srinath.
Thank you, Vinay. Sir, coming to the idea feasibility part, we did a feasibility check. Our team did an in-house survey with the customers to understand what exactly they are feeling after buying the product. Here is the result, sir. 57% of the customers said, I have been denied by giving the service from the service provider for not having the warranty or the invoice details. 62% of the people says, I have lost or I have misplaced my invoice. Due to this, the service has been denied from the service provider. So resulting to this, the customer feels frustrated and he never goes back to the same brand, or he may switch out to the brand which offers a better service. So in some cases, people have also told the customers that we request a service center to give the service to the product. And coming to the pre-market survey, we have done the pre-market survey also. Okay. This is the word of mouth from the customers.
Soft copy idre anukula sir. Soft copy idre anukula matte upayoga. ನಾವು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಎಸ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಫೋನ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನಮ್ದು ಏನು ಅಭ್ಯಂತರ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಟೈಪ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಎಮರ್ಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ, ಏನು ತೊಂದರೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
So sir, here 92% of the customer says that they are willing to move towards the digital or the invoice system through in the digital format. 91% of the people says the digital solution on online warranty system is helpful for them. So we went one step ahead and asked the customers whether they are willing to share their emergency contact number and the blood group, which is helping for them. And we got a whooping 89% response as a positive one. And with this, the 85%, overall 85% of the customers says we are ready for the digitalization drive. So with these two surveys, we did a SWOT analysis, sir, about this project. And here is the result about SWOT analysis, sir. Our strength is we have established network. The JKTAR is having a wide established network, and the digital footprint of IoT across the plants, it has been implemented. And coming to the weakness, that we have like gap in digital initiatives, and also majority of the activities are paper based. Coming to the opportunity, we are the first mover advantage in this project. And coming to threat, there is a change in the behavior of the customers, and also there is unknown territory. So based on these two surveys and also with the SWOT analysis, we came up with a recommendation that is presenting you the JK Smart Scan, collaborate, integrate, create value. So if you ask what is this JK Smart Scan, so our team did a feasibility check and also a brainstorming session to select the digital tool, and we found QR code is the best option, that is cost effective and easy implementation also. And if you say what exactly this QR code is, that it is giving a digital value to the customer, and if you ask how we are going to it is adding the customer digital value, this is through zero search time, real time availability, no loss of document, emotional connect, that is safety of the customer. How this will be done will be explained by my future my teammates. And if you ask how we going to implement this project, so JK Tyre is having more than 6,000 plus dealer outlets in India and more than 500 plus steel wheel centers and express wheel also. Here we can implement this project. So as a pilot model, we have selected the Mysore region, so where we have done this project. So the further slides on the workable principle will be explained by my teammate Lokesh. Over to you, Lokesh.
Thank you, Srinath. Sir, let's go through the working principle behind our idea. Sir, in the existing methodology, our customer visits our outlets and he buys our tire. In turn, our dealer prints a hard copy of the purchase invoice or the warranty details. Our customer gets the tire fitted on his vehicle and he moves on. Suppose there is any issue with the problem or the service, the customer has to carry always the printed hard copy of the invoice in order to get the grievances addressed by the dealer. And also there are maximum chances that the customer may misplace the warranty or the invoice and may have to search in the hour of need. So most of us also have gone through this kind of a situation. So somewhere here we thought the relationship and the care towards the customer was missing, leading to unhappy customer. So in order to overcome this, we came up with a proposal where after our customer buying the tire, our dealer will present him a digital QR code. This digital QR code will carry the digital record of the purchase details, warranty, and along with very basic customer information like the emergency contact number, blood group details. So this QR code will be dynamic in nature and it will be updated and entered by our dealers only. And also our dealers will convince our customers to stick this QR code on his vehicle. So suppose in this scenario, if there is any issue with the product or the service, customer can just scan the QR code and he can locate his documents. And also as a additional concern on our customer safety, suppose if our customer is in any emergency situation, no need to panic. Any stranger can just come and he can scan the QR code and could help him through the emergency contact number. So ultimately, sir, we are collaborating our dealers with our dear customers by means of an QR code where we are integrating the information and creating the value digitally. So now let's go through the demo of our idea, presenting you the JK Smart Scan QR code. Sir, now I request all of you to kindly scan this QR code through your mobile scanner. Sir, you can see also the visuals on the left side are showing the process flow, whereas the right side visuals are showing the real-time scanning of the QR code. Sir, we would like to highlight one more thing here. There is no need of any internet or the network in order to scan this QR code and to get the desired result. So I hope the result which you have obtained is matching that on the screen. Sir, it contains the customer name, emergency details, vehicle details, purchase details, insurance details, DL number, etc. So here the data has become very handy to our customer in his very own pocket. So sir, in order to sense the pulse of our customer, we did a pilot run in one of our steel wheel center at Mysore location.
QR code ಇಂದ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಮರ್ಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆದಾಗ QR code ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್, ಯಾವರು ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ.
They were very much happy to know that they can just locate their purchase documents by scanning the QR code, and also they very much appreciated our safety feature which will help them in case of any emergency. And also sir, during this survey we met with most of the delivery guys who expressed their concern on the road safety. So when we did some research regarding this, we came to know about an incident which happened in the month of Jan in Delhi, where a Zomato delivery partner, Mr. Salir Tripathi, lost his life in a road accident. He didn't get any support from the government because he was not enrolled and he was not aware of any insurance scheme. So as a team, we thought this is the right opportunity for us to connect emotionally with our customer by enrolling or linking them the accident care insurance scheme with our JK Smart Scan. Further, how this idea works will be explained by my teammate Mr. Ranjit.
Thank you, Mr. Lokesh. Right now, I am going to explain you guys how this we are going to tie up with the delivery boys. At first, we are going to give the special discounts for the delivery boys to come for JK Tyres. After it, we are going to generate the QR code, and we are going to link the QR code with Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. That's 12 rupees per annum, and we are going to stick the QR code over their vehicle or onto their helmet according to their convenience, and we are going to buy back their old tires so that we are going for green benefit and we are going to save our environment also. And what are the values we are going to give for our customers? It's handy, zero search time like warranty and insurance, digitally touch, paperless, and emotionally connect as we are linking the insurance with it. And it's eco-friendly also. How it's going to work? When a customer buys a tire, we are going to give the QR code and link it with Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Yojana or with the JK Insurance, the customized accidental insurance plan, so that we are creating a new value and the customers are also happy. So regarding the project implementation timeline, regarding the conceptualization and idea feasibility study, we are already been done. And regarding the phase 1, we had taken trial at one of the dealers in Mysuru, that's GB Tire Center. And phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, and pan-India rollout will be done after the approval of the project. Regarding the concept validation, here is a physical word of mouth from our customers.
QR code idea ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ನನ್ನ ಗಾಡಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಂಟಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಆದರೆ ಹೆಲ್ಮೆಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ
QR code ಒಂದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ನನ್ನ ಗಾಡಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಲ್ಮೆಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ
ಆಲ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ JK Tire.
ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ JK Tire.
ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ JK Tires.
All the best JK Tires.
Here one of the delivery boys said, if the delivery boys met with an accident, the people will just stay, take their photographs and videograph, but no one is going to help in the real scenario. But in this case of a QR code, the people might scan the QR code and it will act as a life savior in the golden hour of need. And regarding the concept validation, we had asked the 3 questions, whether the QR code does added value for them, and 83% said yes, and whether they are going to refer for their friend. Around 78 people said they are going to refer for their friend. And will you collaborate in our drive to link or enroll with the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana accident care along with JK Tire? They said 50% people said yes, 30% people said maybe, and 20% people said no. And what are all the resources that we require to create a QR code? The first thing is the QR code license, second thing is the QR code printers and weather resistant paper, and training for steel wheel operators and the cloud storage. And regarding the cost benefit analysis will be explained by my colleague Vinay sir.
Thank you, sir. To create the value, we need to, as a company, we need to invest 7.5 lakh for app and licensing part. Then at the dealer end, 14,800 rupees as a recurring cost. This comes with a recurring cost. 75,000 rupees as an annual AMC cost for our data servers, which we are kept in Mumbai. And also for dealer, he has to spend 1,800 rupees. Sir, then let us look at about what is the benefit we get. From digital drive, we can eliminate the printing of hard copy. That saves 2,700 rupees per dealer. That means whatever the dealer invests, it will come back in a year, within a year. Then we also presented the tie-up with the delivery boys. If we do tie-up with the delivery boys at around 50% as our survey outcome says, so we have a net potential of increasing sales in Mysore location alone up to 5.2 lakh. And we have a pan-India rollout. If there are 40 lakh delivery boys available as per the survey, so if we tie up with at least 50%, that means 20 lakh our delivery boys with this emotional connect drive, we can create a sales turnover of more than 597 crore rupees. Sir, just I want to give you how this data calculation is being done. Sir, our existing two-wheeler market share, as we are very late entry into the two-wheeler, so we have a market to capture. So our 60% of tire goes to replacement market. And based on this, we have calculated, and our cost saving benefits has been vetted by a chartered accountant, who is external. So let us look at about the impact. Sir, we are the first mover advantage. We did the market survey for the benchmarking. There is none of our competitors are doing. We will get the first mover advantage, original idea, and this will increase our market share from 9.3. You can see it's very low, so we can go up to the 15%, and this will increase our turnover by 8%. Then very importantly, sir, we are eliminating the invoice printing of the A4. If customer wants, we will giving him a digital format in WhatsApp or in an email. This saves 3 trees per annum per dealer. If you calculate across pan India, it is 50,000 trees. So this will help us because of green journey of our company vision. Then it will enhance our footprint in industry 4.0. Sir, then to sustain this, we need to comply with 27,001 because we are capturing so many data, personal data. We already certified with 27,001, so we need to sustain that. Then training and reading of steel wheel is the very important thing, and we need to integrate this with our JK Smart Scan app. Then future plan, we can tie up with the JK Insurance, where we can give you a customized value, and we can extend to the ride sharing segment like Ola and Uber, and extend to the general public. Sir, I will end my slide. It is easy to stand in the crowd, but it takes courage to stand alone. So we, the JK tire, Desh ka tire will make this difference. And thank you, judges.
See, you talked about, can you go to the first, second slide? Go to the beginning. Yeah. So you said here that the only mantra is, real time connect, create value and all. So is it validated by any, concept or any research that this is something, this is, I think it's only an assumption. It's not backed.
Sir, I will explain you, sir. If you purchase an electronic item where the digital warranty comes within that, so you can see when is my warranty is extending and when it is getting. So what actually they are doing is they are connecting with the customer digitally. It is not like that you have to search for that. And similarly, sir, if you purchase any mobile, there is a mobile e-warranty. So you need not to search or wait for that. And this is and one more thing, we have a JK Connect, where we already have an app which we connect with only the dealer. So these are the market survey which we did, and we found there is some pocket of the gap.
Yeah, so go to next slide. Yeah, so here, can you tell me what is the sample size?
Sir, it is the sample size is 100, and this is not just limited to the JK tire.
Yeah, so this is a very, very small sample. Very small sample. How many tires are sold by
sir,
all the companies put together? Just tell me.
Sir, just to clarify you, sir, this is not for the tire alone. This is as to see whether is there any experience with the customers, not just our customer, whether he may be buying any product. We just went to the tire, electronic shop and other shop, just we interacted.
That's what I am saying. 100 is a very, very small sample to come at this assumption.
Okay, sir.
The sample, you cannot come to this assumption on such a small sample.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, if you see, this is the Google
because
form.
There is an investment involved, number one. Then I have another question. This work is already, it's in progress. It's not completed and cannot be said 100% that it may or may not achieve. When you are, see today in this digital world, when you go and buy anything, first thing that is checked is the mobile number. So the moment mobile number is taken, all data goes into it. And if you go to any shop and they will ask you your mobile number, they will know your history. Everything is there already in their server and system. Why can't you people also have, because everybody has a mobile, yes, can't it be done on a mobile? I am just asking a hypothetical question.
No, sir, it's a very good question.
Your warranty, your everything should be there. Why waste money on creating a scanner and all this? Why can't all this be on a simple mobile? Mobile number, that's all.
Sir, everything it will be there. Like, your emergency contact number, we are talked about the emotional connector. This definitely will be there, but he has to go to the dealer. If he want to go to another dealer where we have a different dealer, where if he has problem, he can just scan and he can locate.
No. See, you have a JK network now all over.
Yes, sir.
So that will work anywhere. You buy anything.
Yes,
today, you buy anything, you take any surveys, and it is valid all over India.
Exactly, sir.
You get transferred to any city. You say you buy Eureka Forbes, and from say Mysore you are transferred to say Chennai. Your service is valid in Chennai also, because their customer care will have, the moment you put your number, that's it.
Exactly, sir. Here actually these informations are available with dealer. So if we go to the dealer,
so you have a JK system. If you have a JK system, your customer base should be in one system and it should be connected. That is why the group. Why dealers should have separate data? For example, I sell car anywhere in India. It is through dealer management system which is controlled by the company. We will know each and everything, including each part for which car it is there.
Sir, actually the customer part, we have a data up to the dealer part. Every dealer, what you rightly said, sir, we have the complete part. But
I am saying, that is what
as
I
the
am
individual
saying.
dealer,
you are
not
giving,
customer.
you are giving a quick fix solution. This is not the solution which is, I would say, sustainable in the long run. You have to look at innovative ways of same problem, but solution could be much easier and better. That's what coming to my mind, because this is something you are investing, and then you are talking about pan India and all. You have a much cheaper solution which is integrate in your app, just mobile number and everything is there. Customer will have no problem, go to any dealer here. Any
Sir,
dealer.
that is one. And second thing, actually, sir, these informations like the emergency contact number or blood group, which in case of a emergency need like an accident, someone can even scan, just he can take that help.
No, for example, I have a bike, for example, and I meet with an accident. So the people there will be rushing the person to the hospital. Who will know where the you have stuck this barcode in the bike, where, and how will the people there know this is there in that, and they have to scan. The blood group, they will say, is the job of hospitals.
Sir, if you see in there actually it is there. In case of emergency, you can scan. So definitely the people with this smartphone.
How will people know that there is something to scan? When accident happens, everybody will simply rush that person to the hospital.
Yes, sir. Then after actually he can get the detail of scanning who was the person who can.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think we made our comment.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. So I think, the idea is good. Initiative, while there can be few other ways also of doing the things, but definitely it's a great idea. My only one concern here is on the data privacy. So if you stick it somewhere, what about the third person scanning the code and then getting to know the data which is made available to outside world? So that's the thing I think you will have to think it. From a data privacy, this will not work. So that's the one big challenge I see in the implementation of this. So I think I'm saying this again and again to all of you, is when you are coming up with the projects, you should also think about the implementation challenge. It's not just about whether this idea makes sense or not. When you implement it, what are the things that needs to be taken care of? The execution plan, the implementation plan, that should be clear. Data privacy will create a roadblocks, people will not use this. So until you solve that, if you can solve that thing, then this is a great idea.
I think this is the comment we made, and I think let's not get into further dialogues. So just take the feedback as if one is the implementation, and you need to see this how it sustains. Sometimes you do it, it works for some time. So that consistency, it is applicable to everyone, it applies to you. I want to see a slide which you said psychic cost. Because I like this concept, I need to acknowledge it. You said it, psychic cost and cost. No, not here. Earlier there is a table there, yeah, which is said cost versus something. Just can you? No, still. Okay, I think you are missing it. I've noted down. So. How did this psychic bit has come? That's what my interest.
This cost, recurring cost. Sir, because we need to update for the licensing and also the data cloud the charges, because this we are keeping in the cloud. So that is the recurring cost which we have taken, sir.
Okay, thank you. You
Thank
are
you,
from which location?
Sir, Mysuru.
Vikrant, VTP.
Yeah, VTP. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Team H.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to respected jury members, my senior colleagues, and all my dear friends. We, the team from Bamo Tire Plant, is going to present to you our project, bringing the future to the customer. Our team members are Mr. Jagdish Jana, Mr. Sachin Gupta, Mr. Vivek Banerjee, and I am Krishna Verma. So, as we move to the era of digitization, which is dominating the way we think and do, it was important to inbuild that in our idea as well. Our house of JK Tire has 7 missions. So during our presentation, we will be focusing on serving customer 24/7, innovation and learning, and making JK Tire the most profitable tire brand. Now coming to the outline of our project, now first we will tell you how we have conceived the idea. Then to the SWOT analysis, then we have also studied various research papers, then coming to the methodology of our project, which consists of the plan, procedure, what are the various phases involved in our project, and we have done various surveys also, and lastly the cost benefit analysis and what is its impact on business result. JK Tire as a global brand has done various innovations in the past, such as introduction of smart tires and puncture guard tires, which has gained very much popularity in the global market, and even media is also writing about it. So in continuation to those innovations and carrying forward that legacy, we will be presenting you our idea. So keeping the customer first mission, first we will explain you the customer. We have classified customer into 2 categories. One is the external customer and another one is the internal customer. So the major pain areas for the external customer are tire failure, which results in accident. Sometimes due to the lack of knowledge to customers, they find it unsuitable which tire to buy for their vehicle, and they also are unaware when to carry out the preventive maintenance of the tire. So we require something that connects external customer to the organization, and that can be used for all transaction purposes. Now coming to the internal customer, the pain areas are the barcode system, the tagging system like barcode can be used only once, and sometimes it results in scrap of the tire, since barcode has to be applied in a specified area which is called neckline. Since barcode, sometimes we face a problem also that barcode doesn't get scanned easily. So this results in high cycle time also. In our plant, we currently are using barcode system, which does not serve any benefit to the external customer, and we are using various portals like SAP. So in order to combine internal and external customer, we need to establish a link between both of them. So before developing the solution, we need to do the SWOT analysis of the existing barcode system. So now coming to the strength of the barcode system, the strength of the barcode system lies in the fact that it provides us with real-time data which can easily be backtracked and can be accessed on any system. It is user-friendly too. Now coming to the weaknesses of barcode system is that it is non-rewritable, it is not durable, it cannot be linked via any app, and it has an absence of inbuilt storage. So due to the absence of inbuilt storage, we need to establish an extra IT infrastructure setup. Now coming to the opportunity, the opportunities are nil since the barcode system has been outdated. Coming to the threats, competition is working on developing alternate solution in the future, and in the future, OEMs may also develop alternate solution. With this, we need to evaluate first the existing available solution present in the market. Now, I would like to hand over to my colleague, Mr. Jagdish, who will take you forward to the approach part. Over to you, sir.
Now coming to the approach part,
now we have existing barcode system, and we have different 4 options on each QR code: RFID, nano chip, and NFC. NFC basically we are using in FASTag. So out of this option we study and found that NFC has huge advantage over the others. The first advantage is low cost. Second one is no internet need to access this NFC. Third one is it has high storage capacity up to 1 MB, and it is rewritable, and it is durable So now we have finalized our technology, and we have to establish in our research and development center. So that's why we did the literature study. Coming to the literature study, we study the research paper of globally leading tire manufacturing company. They are basically use RFID tag and nano chip for their tire, but till date they are not 100% implemented in the market. So we did the gap analysis. From the gap analysis we have found the RFID and nano chip are bulky in nature, so it is incompatible with all types of tire, and it high costly, and it failed to connect with the mobile network. So we now the global situation is continuously changed, so we have to find out the better solution. Now in this situation, what JK Tire can do? JK Tire can link with the external customer and the connect with the all MH in the plant level, and eliminate the barcode system, and increase the acceptability, adaptability to changing market scenario. Now we have landed down our technology, and we have to explain this technology to our stakeholder. So I call Mr. Sachin to continue the slide.
Thank you, Jagdish sir. So let me introduce to you our app. After applying or introducing NFC tag to the tires, what happened is whenever the tire goes in the market, what you have to do is you take out your phone and just tap onto the tire, and you get a link. If you don't have an app, just download from it, and if you have an app, then these are the things which we are going to do, and these are the benefits which we are going to give to the plant level. So this is a plant module in our app, in which we are giving the information of the operators, not even the information, we are also giving the details of individual materials which we are using in the tires. Except these kind of things, we are also giving some of the reports, because whenever the tire comes from the field area, what we have to do is we have to take a barcode, and we have to rush to the systems and check the all the reports when it get manufactured, when it get cured, when it get paint. So these kind of things which we have to do, and it is very time consuming step. So after implementing NFCs to the tires, we are eliminating those things. You can take out your phone and just tap, and you get everything at a plant level. So this is a dealer module. We talk to the dealers what kind of problems they have. They having a major problems in inventory management, and they having another problem is requirement raising. So we are tackle these kind of things through this. Whenever the tire gets to the dealers, what dealer needs to do it, take out their phone and just open the app and just tap onto the particular tires, and the inventory management will done automatically, and the JK will also know that which kind of consignment we have sent it to the dealers, they will receive or not. So this is a customer module, which is a very important module, in which whenever the customer downloaded the app, they need to fill their some of the details, like which kind of car they are using. So in the future we are also suggesting them new products, as well as the sizes of the suitable tires of particular cars. Know about your tire. As you can see in the image, there is a dealer which suggesting a tire to the customer. So after doing that, whenever the customer needs to know about their tire, just go to the app and check what kind of tire best suited for their vehicles. And as a customer, we are having a doubt in our mind. जब भी हम कहीं पे जाएंगे किसी भी कस्टमर्स के पास मतलब डीलर्स के पास, we always ask the price. Then we thought नहीं यार ये थोड़ा सा MRP से ज़्यादा हो सकता है. So we move to the next dealer. So we are saving those time as well. We are providing the tire details, like which kind of tire it is, PCR, like passenger car radial or tube type or tubeless. Then we will also give the locations of their particular dealers, and the inventory can also seen by the customers, like which kind of tire they want the dealer have or not. They can also share their feedbacks through that, and we also like improve our qualities and the new things which the market or customer required, we can implement to the tires. So this is a procedure part which Mr. Jana will take you through.
In procedure part, how to apply the NFC. In plant level, we apply the NFC tag on the inner position of the tire, preferably at shoulder area during second stage tire building. And after the applying of the NFC tag, we just tap it and get the link. From the link, we can access the whole report. And on dealer end, after tapping, they get the link. From the link, they can access the dealer module, and customer end, after tapping, they get the link from access the customer plan. Now the next slide will continue by my colleague Mr. Sachin.
So we are dividing our project into 3 phases. So this is our first phase, in which what we are doing is we select a tire which is a tubeless tire, particularly goes for the Maruti Suzuki. It's a YSG 16 UX Royal tire. So we are selecting this tire because it is a higher production right now in the current plant. And we in the second step, we are developing our app. Side by side, we'll link those NFC tags to the barcode. In the second phase, we eliminate the barcode, and the second thing is we apply these NFC tags to all the categories and all the type of tires. And we also combine with the trill. Let me tell you what is trill. Trill is the TPMS sensor, which will help you to like check your tire pressure and the temperature of your tire. So I am very happy to say that the trill is a module which JK has like. It's a JK product, and after doing that, it is a one purpose app for all the things. This is our phase 3, in which we are focusing on EVs majorly. We are connecting our app through a Bluetooth of the car softwares. As we all know that the EVs are working on the softwares totally. And after that, we will also control the acceleration in the case of emergencies, like high temperature of the tires, low pressure of the tires, and high like load conditions. And we will track these kind of data, which is speed, actual kilometers, and the tire temperature and the tire air pressures. On the top of that, we can also create a database which will also help us to create an AI system in the future for improving the RRC, which is rolling resistance coefficient, which is the important factor of the tire life if we like talk about. And also that will like if we run our tire in a high temperature condition, it will also like take a high fuel consumption and also increase the power consumption. So we are generating these kind of things into alert in the form of alarms and notification. So these are the value additions which we are going to add. Just take a case scenario of OEMs. Right now the tire plant, Burmo tire plant is manufacturing 15,000 tires per a day at the end of this financial year. If we look at the bigger picture like month, so it will like 4.5 lakh tires per month. Then if we divide it into 5, like 5 tires per car, then it will goes like 90,000 vehicles. That means it is a potential of JK tire from one plant creating a 90,000 customers per month. So let's talk about the customer benefits. So real-time information on their hand just in one tap, alerts in the form of notification and in the form of alarms. We all know that while driving we don't look at our phones because it's dangerous for us. So we also like control their speed If they want, it is optional. If customer want, they can control it. So it's a real time like customer caring. We are not selling tires, we are selling a friend to a customer, which look after the customer while driving. So this is the benefit which we are giving through app. It is anti-theft, it become an anti-theft car. Not even the anti-theft, it is a safety features that we are going to implement into the cars. And the real-time status like speed controls, and it has a 5 GPS because the TPMS system also having the GPS. That means there are 5 GPS, so we don't need to worry about like most of the time हमारे parents बहुत ज़्यादा सोचते हैं कि हमारा like जो kid है या जो भी है जो driver है वो rash driving तो नहीं कर रहा है. So we can also share their details to our parents. Through that we are also like including the benefits. So this is a survey part which we have done for the cost benefit analysis, which Mr. Vivek Banerjee will tell you about. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. So after that value addition, we have gone forward whether the customer would accept a tire or not, or the idea or not. Initially about 90% said that tire is of no use, it's just used for running purpose. But when we added the safety perspective to it, it rose up to 87%. Further, 60% want to spend about rupees 1,000 to it, and over 50% want something on their hands which they can take advantage of. Next, for the cost benefit estimates, in the trial phase, as my friend has already told, we are going forward for the tubeless tire for a single plant, for a single size. From phase 1, we will start eliminating the barcode, and for all types of tires in that plant. From phase 2 onwards, we are going to try with tree, and the barcode elimination will take in full-fledged mode for all plants. And hopefully from phase 3, EVs will come into the frame, and we can also take advantage of that. A payback period is a rough over 2 years. Coming to the impact on business results, when we classify the customers into 3 groups through the survey or the feedback, it will be an aim to attract the detractors, to retain the promoters, and to convert the passives. Coming to CLV, the CLV is bound to increase if the profit margin is more, and hopefully our app will fulfill the same. And as a brand, we aim to care and evolve because of the changing market scenario. It is hopeful, or it is hoped, that we should take care of all our stakeholders, and I genuinely feel that through this idea, we will cater to the needs of each and everyone, along with the future of mobility or Industry 4.0. Thank you.
Very nicely articulated. I mean, you have done thorough research, but I have few questions. No, in the end, you were talking about phases and all, but there is no timeline. I mean, if that is given, then we have a clarity that phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. What is your timeline? The timeline is, I could not see the timeline. If you can show me, go back. Yeah, here.
So like in trial phase, we are focusing on the initiation phase. From phase 1 in year 1, so we are taking a full year for that, sir, because it's a huge project. So we are taking year 1 for phase 1, year 2 for phase 2, and year 3 onwards.
Understood, but in real terms, it is financial year 22, 23, 24, 25. What is your timeline? We are not understanding. So that is one. Second is that, your entire this thing, I mean, you are at the trial phase now, or you are in which phase now at the moment?
We are in the trial phase because we have the existing barcode with us, and we are doing the same with our NFC tag as well. We are now going forward with the idea.
But this project has been approved in your company and it will be adopted?
So actually we talked to the plant head, and firstly we are going to introduce 2 material handling systems, because we recently introduced barcodes to our systems, so we have to invest and change all the systems, not even changing. We have to change all the PLC softwares.
No, understood. So that's why I am saying that this is a project that you have made, and this is something which is to be approved by your top management, so that it is actually embedded in your system. So as a concept, this is very good, but the only thing is that whether it will see the light of the day, because you have very, very, innovative ideas, but converting those ideas into actual implementation is something has to be seen.
Yes, sir. We actually done a trial phase in the curing, because we have a main hurdle of curing is like after curing this NFC tag will work or not. So it will sustain, and we have some of the hurdles as well. So we are tackling it by one by one. So I think.
Okay, as an idea, it's good.
Great. So, as I said, idea is good. Now in this, just help me understand, is the total project cost is about 500 crores?
So it's actually in the trial phase, the outflow which we are getting, the amount that we have to invest for marketing and other stuff. So, and after that, sir, it will rise, but from year 2, from phase 2, actually we are eliminating the barcode, which is the major contributing factor, because of which our costs go up. So from that it will go down, sir.
Yeah, so this project basically will need an investment of 500 crores. What is this outflow at each,
So the outflow is basically, sir, the expenses which are there.
Expenses because of this project.
Yes, sir.
Because of this project.
Yeah.
Which is I'm saying. So
yes, sir.
So you are spending 500 crores.
Yes, sir.
So I think when you are actually spending 500 crores, there will be lot of due diligence and lot of things will be done.
Yes,
This is not a decision where you are saying that I want to invest companies 5, 10, 20, 25 lakhs. 500 crore is not a small money. So whether all the due diligence have been done or not, before you even have reached to this stage, whether management will be okay to spend 500 crores or not, I think that will be my basic question here. And second thing is, I think we are coming up with a lot of ideas about app and engaging customers. Also, in your pilots, do some more studies whether how customers will respond to these apps. Every automotive OEM has an app now, correct?
Yes.
Can you check with 100 people how many people are using those apps? Where it is a complete car, there is a lot of things which are there. The OEMs are selling accessories, OEMs are doing the service scheduling. There are a lot of things OEMs are doing. So survey 100 people and find out of 100 people how many are using those apps. I have 3 cars, I am not using any app. I have installed, but I never use any app. So I think since there are few projects which are coming around this, and this one I am little more saying it because you are talking about 500 crore of investment. So 500 crores you can't just spend like this. I think there has to be enough due diligence, and it has to be much more robust plan, much more bigger size teams. 500 crores is a big money.
Yes, sir.
Team J.
A very warm good afternoon to all the jury members and to all the members present here. I would like to introduce my team. Mr. Ankur Gera, he's located at Delhi location. Mr. Hemant Kumar, he's from Ranchi location. Mr. Raj Kumar, he's from Calcutta location. We too are in sales. Mr. Raj Kumar looks after the sales. I also look after the sales. Mr. Ankur and Mr. Hemant look after the service. Like one of my friends quoted in the last presentations, that in the house of JK Tires, our first mission is customer 24/7. So with that same idea, I would like to tell that our project is based upon creating a digital bridge with the consumers. So I would first like to basically explain that how our JK Tire business model is working as of now. So JK Tire is serving to the OEMs. They provide tires to the OEMs like Maruti, Honda, etc. Further, JK Tire is providing tires to the distributors and the channel partners and the big fleets. So fleets are customers who are having 100 plus trucks or 150 plus vehicles. So we are also directly catering to them. Further, I would like to explain that the main link between the consumer is the truck tire fitter, the guy who fits the truck tires. And for a 2-3 wheeler tire or a PCR tire, a car tire which we buy, the main link with the consumer is the sub dealer. Now sub dealer is basically a small shop who cannot directly buy from the company. So a distributor provides him tires and he further sells to the end customer or the consumer. What we plan here is that we want to create an online platform for these two links who can provide a better value to the consumer. Because we talk about value, ultimately every company wants a good value for its consumer. So we are planning to create an online platform which can further serve the consumer. I would like to mention that channel is only the road, and ultimately for every company, customer is the destination. Here we have shown a map. In this map, basically it shows, it has been taken from the Digital India platform. It shows that how India is digitally growing. I would like to mention a data that Government of India is expecting a 1 trillion economic value from the digital economy by the year 2025. This data has been taken from the Niti Aayog website. Also, COVID-19 has shifted things in such a way that we are tending to get developed on a digital platform. We are depending on a digital platform for our ease of business or ease of daily activities. Also, I would like to mention that it is imperative that by the year 2025, India would be a digitally enabled country. With this, like I discussed in the earlier slide, our objective is to create a digital bridge with the consumers to address the pain points of the end customers, to provide a better value, to provide a better connect to the end customer, which as of now we do not have, as we just have connection points with our dealers, with our distributors and with our channel partners. We do not have a direct connect point with the customers. So that is what we are trying to say here. Next, I would like Mr. Ankur to come and he'll just explain that how we are planning to do this, that how we'll provide this particular kind of connect. So Mr. Ankur, please start. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Taranjot. Good morning all, good afternoon jury members. I would like to show you, please get the mic. I would like to show you emphasis on after workable recommendations by connecting the dots. And what are these connect dots? I would like to explain in this slide. And first, our dot is we are integrating our brand shops. And second, our dots is our fitters. Third dot is our end customer who is using our tire. Fourth dot is our sub dealer. I will elaborate and subjectively I explain in next slide. Through this workable recommendation, we are developing a JK Tire app, and in this, we are integrating on a single platform. If I start with JK Tire brand shop, we will locate our brand shops
which are the steel wheels, through digital marketing rush, and through we will offer our customer offerings in the next step. After that, he will book online. He will take all his customized services. Secondly, we are serving our end customer. In this, we are offering doorstep delivery services to them. It will be optional to them. Second, we are providing our tire related information in which the user will upgrading our awareness. Third dot is our sub dealer on board, in which the dealer will take on board through our app. He will order all the payments and all he will do online ordering of his tire. Then we are offering warranty claim, and after we were offering product knowledge to them. The fourth dot is our fitter on board. In this, we are providing basic customer info in them, and after that, we will be able to access his fitment details, what his tire is fitting in his truck, and we will get a sufficient customer connect in that. We had a pilot project for it, and what is our action plan? I would like to explain you. Our first objective is digitization. Our main task is to develop an app, and our timeline is around 6 months, and we will take a specialized IT support from that. And our main success criteria which we have set on, it's maximize the app installation done in the pockets of the customer. Second objective is our seamless network channel, in which we want to board our brand shops, sub dealer and fitter. This is also timeline is 6 months, and we will do as our task force. We are, of course, are from field sales and service, through which we will create our vibrant network all over India. Our third target is that customer engagement. In customer engagement, we want to accuse and we want to use their data, and we want to take in their customer base. Our timeline is around 12 months, and we will take our help from fields and marketing team in that. This is our pilot project. And next slide, I will hand over to Mr. Hemant.
Thank you, Mr. Ankur. Sir, in this slide, we would share how the app will friendly to the customers and consumers. Sir, earlier, as our friend Ankur said, that we are onboarded our JK Tire steel wheels market influencer fitters and sub dealers onboarded on the app, and their geolocation is also mapping in the district wise location. Here the consumer was just have to search JK Tires near me. He will get all the nearby JK Tires steel wheel directions, and he will just call them and ask what is your services available. He can also avail the services like doorstep services, and after that he will get over there and get all required his services. In next, sir, he can also modify his searches like बहुत सारे ऐसे कस्टमर्स होते हैं सर जिनको ये नहीं पता उनके गाड़ी में कौन सा टायर साइज लगा हुआ है. अगर उनके जस्ट एग्जांपल के तौर पे हम लेते हैं कि एक मारुति का बलिनो गाड़ी है, उसमें दो साइज के टायर लग के आते हैं, एक बेस मॉडल में, एक आपका जो उसका टॉप फ्रंट मॉडल है उसमें. तो बहुत सब बार ऐसा होता है टॉप फ्रंट मॉडल वाले व्हीकल में कस्टमर को बेस मॉडल वाला टायर एमबीओ जो होते हैं मल्टी ब्रांड आउटलेट्स जो होते हैं वो उनको सजेस्ट कर देते हैं क्योंकि कस्टमर को पता नहीं होता है. और ऐसा हमारा इंडियन मार्केट में अप साइजिंग एंड डाउन साइजिंग के लिए एक रिकमेंडेशन दिया हुआ है एज ए सेफ्टी नॉर्म्स. अगर वो उसको अवेल नहीं करता है तो इससे सेफ्टी के अगेंस्ट भी वो टायर फेलियर जा सकता है, जिससे एक्सीडेंट का होने का भी खतरा है. इस ऐप में कस्टमर जैसे कोई पैसेंजर कार के कस्टमर है वो अपने व्हीकल के मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के अकॉर्डिंग अपने गाड़ी का कौन सा फिटमेंट है वो यहाँ से चेक कर सकते हैं, कितना रिकमेंडेड एयर प्रेशर मेंटेन करना है उस व्हीकल के टायर में उस साइज में वो यहाँ से वो चेक कर सकते हैं. इसके नेक्स्ट हम लोग सर्विसेज में आते हैं सर. वी कैन ऑल्सो ऑफर देम AMC एनुअल मेंटेनेंस कॉन्ट्रैक्ट. बिफोर टॉक अबाउट AMC वी कैन जस्ट डिस्कस अबाउट द पेन ऑफ ए कस्टमर. कस्टमर के जैसे हम लोग टीम है फील्ड से, हम लोग डेली कनेक्ट रहते हैं कस्टमर से. कस्टमर को क्या क्या पेन होता है मार्केट में या फिर डेली लाइफ में उस पर हम लोग डिस्कस करते हैं. जैसे कि कस्टमर होते हैं उनको ये नहीं पता होता है कि हमारा टायर फेलियर होगा तो हमें किसके पास जाना है. अगर कस्टमर को पता होगा तो वो उसको ईजिली अवेल कर सकता है सॉल्यूशन को लेके. टायर में कितना एयर रखना है, कितना एयर प्रेशर मेंटेन करना है, कौन सा करेक्ट फिटमेंट है, टायर इन्फ्लेशन प्रेशर का क्या उसका एडवांटेज है, वो तक उन्हें पता नहीं होता है। इसलिए हम लोग एक AMC एनुअल मेंटेनेंस कॉन्ट्रैक्ट ऑफर कर रहे हैं उनको, जिसमें कुछ सर्विसेज रहेंगे, जैसा कि 20 टाइम्स इन्फ्लेशन नाइट्रोजन फिलिंग उनको अवेल होगा, 10 पंचर रिपेयर उनको अवेल होगा, 4 टाइम वो अपना व्हील अलाइनमेंट करा सकते हैं। ये सारे चीज़ उस पैकेज में, उस सर्विस पैकेज में उनको अवेलेबल होगा। एक जैसे एग्जांपल के तौर पे कस्टमर का गाड़ी टायर की वजह से रोड पे ब्रेकडाउन होता है, वो उस ऐप के थ्रू जो भी नियरेस्ट JK सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है उसको वो नेविगेट करता है, अपना गाड़ी को वहाँ लेके जाता है। अगर उसके व्हीकल में AMC वो पहले से पैकेज ले चुका है तो उसको कोई टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं, वो जस्ट बताए कि आई हैव AMC पैकेज फ्रॉम JK टायर सर्विस प्रोवाइडर, और वो अपना सर्विस को लेकर निश्चिंत हो जाएगा। जो लेकिन उसको कोई पेमेंट वहाँ पे करना नहीं, जो AMC नहीं लिया उनको वहाँ पे एस्टिमेशन कॉस्ट शेयर किया जाएगा, उसके बाद वो उसका जो एस्टिमेट है उसके अकॉर्डिंग उनको पेमेंट करना होगा, फिर उनको सर्विस अवेलेबल होगा। तो AMC होने से वो एक टेंशन फ्री हो जाएंगे। फॉर नेक्स्ट स्लाइड आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट मिस्टर राजकुमार।
Very good afternoon, everybody, and thank you. And now we have already designed how will I enter the market. Before going to implement any apps in the market, so definitely we should have a pilot phase. So in this time, I would like to highlight some of the points. That very points is our strength. What is the strength is, now today JK tires have 600 plus brands of, and we have 5,500 plus dealer across the India. Also we have 13,000 sub-dealer across the India, but there is a huge gap among sub-dealer and feeders. As right now we are only connected with brands of and dealer, but we don't have any connection among the sub-dealer and feeder. But there is a chance to connect them and give the better service to the customer. How? First of all, we are identifying the 8 districts of East and North zone. And this area, we will implement this app through this, our sales and service team. In these apps, we can get the benefits of better service and better experience of JK tires. We can provide the better knowledge to customers, and we also can give the warranty claims settlement with a very short span of time. Now I would like to discuss about cost benefit analysis. This time, as this is a IT based project and all information is real time information, so that is why we required 72 lakhs for IT platform and IT platform and apps development. And customer acquisition and sub-dealer acquisition, it required 12 lakhs. And overhead cost like incentives, our DSR and our service, sales and service team, it will be 6 lakhs. Total project is 90 lakhs. But we are expecting the business, the 8 districts we have piloted, that areas, right now current business volume is coming around 81 lakhs. After implementing this app, we are expecting 1.9 crore will be projected value. The total growth is 239%. Per district, 14 lakhs, 20,000 will be additional gain. Next slide, I would like to Ankur, please continue.
Thank you, my all team member. A way forward, and after researching and being on field, we are experienced daily to daily, we experience customer pains and what are the different issues we face. This app implementation can expand from a pilot geography across India. This is a one-stop solution for end consumer. We can build a strong consumer base. After, what are our qualitative benefits would be? A proper customer engagement would be there, and the proper customer awareness would be there, in which the customer would be aware which tire he has to use in his car, when he has to dismantle his tire. It will create a customer value in our brand. It was a customer service support through which our strong visibility will be there. Overall, it will increase the market share growth, and we will generate through new sales leads to our brand shops. And after that, I would like to end our presentation, and thank you for listening us, and we are ready for your Q&A.
See, you talked about AMC of 4,000. So where did you get this figure? How did you arrive at this 4,000? What is the assumption and?
सर इन AMC सर ये जो पैकेजेस हम लोग अमाउंट को कैलकुलेट करके एंड डिस्काउंट ऑफर करके जो ब्रांड शॉप में है उनसे हम लोग ने बात किया था, हमारे ब्रांड शॉप जो है या फिर मल्टी ब्रांड जो है जो कि ये सर्विस प्रोवाइड करते हैं। मार्केट में ये ऑलरेडी सर्विसेज अवेलेबल है सर, लेकिन ये ऑर्गेनाइज्ड वे में नहीं है, जो कि मतलब हम लोग इसको ऐप के थ्रू कनेक्ट करना चाह रहे हैं हमारे ब्रांड शॉप और सर्विस प्रोवाइडर के थ्रू जो कस्टमर तक पहुँचे।
बट 4,000 का कोई रैशनल होना चाहिए। हाउ डू यू प्रेज्यूम कि 4,000 कस्टमर विल बाय दिस AMC?
सर ये अप्रोच करने के ऊपर है। अगर हम एक अलाइनमेंट कराने व्हीकल का जाते हैं 4 व्हीलर का तो 250 to 300 रुपीज़ उनको पे करना होता है 1 टाइम्स। अगर नाइट्रोजन फिल कराने जाते हैं तो पर टायर 20 रुपीज़ उनको पड़ता है। अगर एक रिपेयर कराने जाते हैं तो 100 रुपीज़ पर टायर उनको रिपेयर का होता है। अगर हम इसको कैलकुलेट करेंगे तो ये 4,000 से बहुत ज़्यादा हो जाएगा। और इसमें ये चीज़ भी इंक्लूड है कि सर वो डोर स्टेप सर्विसेज अवेलेबल करा सकते हैं बिसाइड्स वो उनके जो पिन कोड है उसमें, मतलब नियरेस्ट पिन कोड के अकॉर्डिंग सर ये सारे जगह अवेलेबल नहीं हो पाएंगे।
ओके और ये जो आपने ऐप का कॉस्ट और ये सारी जो कॉस्ट निकाली थी इन्वेस्टमेंट में, पीछे जाएंगे आप, आई मीन इसकी वैल्यू, हाँ ये like you have said customer dealer acquisition cost 12 lakh rupees, ये कहाँ से आया फिगर आपका?
First of all, sir, that 8 district has right now is 300 plus sub-dealer, but we are expecting at least 100 sub-dealer we will register by this program. One DSR means distribution representative will be visit the market and they will install the apps in sub-dealer counter, and that cost is 12 lakhs.
That app will be not available on Google Store?
Google Store is there.
Definitely can download.
But first of all, this is a very new concept. Unless and until our sales and service team will go and allow them, elaborate them, what is the service we are offering. That will be, initially it's required, unless and until, otherwise our mission will be fulfilled. Proper knowledge we will provide to the sub-dealer, how to place the order, what is the warranty procedure, and how we can...
You have taken some assumption, and as far as this 72 lakhs is concerned for the IT platform, you have got this quotes from vendor?
Yes, yes. This is a real-time data. This is a hybrid project in which we have calculated, we are taking a real-time data in which this investment has already been done.
This investment has already been done by the company.
It is a pilot project, and suppose we have calculated for 1 month and multiplied for 6 months. This is a 6 months cost. This is a real-time data. Every data in this is a real-time data, because we are in the field, we experience live in front of our eyes. Everything is real.
Okay.
So you are saying this investment is already done, which means this project is already...
No. This has not been done. We took a calculation, estimated calculation of our app, which has already been there in the market. We have taken an estimate. This is the upgradation cost. This is a hybrid project. A company outsourced this project, and this is a total, you mean to say, hybrid project. In this, whole IT team and different IT team is involved.
Okay. So till now, whatever the work has been done, is anything has been done?
In this current project?
Yes, in this project.
See, sir, we have provided a roadmap, being from field and market team.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is just idea, correct? Nothing has been done as of now.
Can I say? First of all, sir, this business model is on distribution model, and this model we are still working, but not digitally, but it's a unorganized
No,
sector.
I understand. This project is basically an idea which has not yet started, correct? This is an idea, which is
this
what?
This is an idea.
Okay, and so one thing I think I am saying to every project which is there for JK Tires, I think most of them are related to creating an app. So you should baseline your assumption whether people will use the app or not. You have a very big assumption people will use the app.
I would like to take answer. We already have a smart tire app in the form of Trail. We have 44,000 downloads and near about 2 lakhs fitments. This data can be integrated in this app. We already have 44,000 downloads.
I think you didn't hear my earlier comment. 44,000 download doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything.
Yes.
I have 3 cars. I have 3 app installed on my phone.
Yes.
I don't use any one.
Okay.
Why people will use it? I think that is a question you will have to answer.
Yeah, I will take a call.
If you can show me 44,000 downloads and 50% of the people are active users of the app, I will say that yes, I think you have done your homework. Until you can make that kind of a statement, you can't say that that your project will be a successful project.
Being on field team, this is just a roadmap. There are many challenges. There are many modules. After this, you are saying that a person who has 3 apps, ultimately after the usage of 1 month, he uninstalled this app. That's what you are saying.
Not even uninstall. App is there.
Yes.
App is there. But whether I am using or not is the question. So in the interest of time, I'll just say a few questions to you. You need not answer it.
One thing is that there is one thing called digital marketing rush. If you want to use tire is an organic word. If we enter tire in the Google search bar, it gives tire, and we will use our digital marketing through we will add.
That will only create. Right now you have 44,000 download. It might create 5 lakhs download. That doesn't matter. I think you are not understanding the point. Download doesn't matter. You are using the wrong metrics to track.
Sir, I'll take up that question. I guess my friend did not get it right. So the point is that why would a person use this app? Sir, as of now, as we are talking, the very starting statement was that there is no connect between the company, be it any company. I'm not just talking about the tires. So there is no connect between the company and the end user. When you are investing in tires is not just a very small amount of business that you are, when you go out for a tire purchase, you might be visiting 3-4 shops, because that is the style we are working as of now. Earlier, I'll just take through it. So earlier when we used to buy electronics, we went to 3-4 shops, but later on, I guess nobody thought that there will be a platform, e-commerce platform, where you can order your electronics online. So I understand your point, and that point is very well taken. That is a challenge for us, but the thing which we are trying to create here is that to address the end customer, address the end user, because
your intent is right.
Yeah.
Intent is right that you have to be connected with the customers, but how do you actually make it happen is not. See, app you can create,
yes,
but you have to create a strong value for the customer to use that app.
Yes.
You are, like you said about the AMC.
Yes.
Correct? So generally every car, like you will have an RSA. So
yes,
if I have a puncture, the first thing I will do is I will call the RSA. Those guys will come and they will fix the issue.
Yes, sir.
Right? So there are already a lot of other options which are available, which basically people will use it.
Sir, yeah.
And the AMC offering, right now you don't even have the AMC offering, correct? Do you have?
No, that is the plan. We are not offering it as of now, but that is the plan that we will offer through the app.
So I think the first you will have to test the offering, whether the offering itself makes sense for the customers or not. Then basically the second question will come up is whether that offering can be offered through this app or not.
Sir,
AMC सर, जैसे आपने बताया कि रोड साइड असिस्टेंट आप लेके रख चुके हैं अपने मैन्युफैक्चरर के साथ में, बट सर आपके जैसे कस्टमर 10,000 में 10 होंगे जो RSA लेके रखे होंगे।
सर्वे करिए,
बिल्कुल सर,
सर्वे करिए, फिर आप then you will see.
Okay.
RSA percentage, what was the RSA percentage 10 years back and what is the RSA percentage now?
Okay sir, we will definitely.
Every manufacturer is giving minimum 3 years of RSA while
Sir,
buying the car.
For not for tire only sir.
So tire is covered.
Not.
मेरे पास घर में इस समय अगर 25 चीजें हैं which is of costing say 30-40,000, I will not have app for every 25 things.
Sir, may I talk about? That is our target. We want to bridge that knowledge gap. We visit the markets. We find that due to the lack of knowledge, if the tire gets run flat, after that the tire is being dismantled from that. This is the knowledge gap.
तो आप knowledge gap app से क्यों करोगे? आप marketing करिए. Why are you using app?
सर और भी पैकेजेस हम लोग उसमें इंक्लूड कर रहे हैं ना सर। अनऑर्गेनाइज मार्केट जो फीटर्स का है, सब डीलर्स का, उसमें हम कस्टमर को उसके साथ इंगेज कर रहे हैं।
शायद ये सिस्टम यहाँ एप्लीकेबल नहीं है, बट इफ यू गो इन अब्रॉड, वी टेक द कंट्रीज लाइक US, 50% पे टायर डिसमेंटल हो जाता है, लाइक वहाँ पे भी अवेयर हो सकते हैं लोग। दिस ऐप कैन बी एप्लीकेबल ओवर देयर। दिस अवेयरनेस वी वांट टू क्रिएट।
आप पहले अवेयरनेस क्रिएशन, आई मीन आई थिंक फर्स्ट यू हैव टू क्रिएट ए नीड, यू हैव टू क्रिएट ए स्ट्रॉन्ग वैल्यू फॉर द कस्टमर,
नीड इज देयर,
you have to create a strong value for the customers to basically use the things. Right now what you are doing is you are only seeing from your side, you are not seeing from the customer side. That's the gap.
Sir, in the product development process, many challenges are there. Many challenges are there. We want to bridge that gap. Through this app, we want to solve the customer pain points.
You are not able to understand my, I mean, I think maybe we can talk separately, but you are not getting the point which I am trying to say. So,
I think the comment we are giving is that the need has to be figured. That's where the challenge is. Okay, I mean, you have a viewpoint. I think we can talk offline.
you have a viewpoint only from your point of view. You are not having a viewpoint from your customer's point of view.
Sir, customer points one is also there. Actually, sub-dealer also directly can place order. They can take the materials, they can payment online. They also can identify which time material will come to him. And this also, they can settle the warranty also from the sub-dealer counter.
Then
also.
let it be an app for your dealers. Let it not be an app for your customers.
Right, right. That all facilities is there.
There are a lot of challenges. I am saying there will be a lot of implementation challenges. What happens when the customer changes a car? Tire is still there. Owner changes. What will happen?
Then after that, we will take it. We have different features in that.
आप ये implement नहीं कर पाओगे, मैं बता रहा हूँ, आप implement नहीं कर पाओगे, बहुत मुश्किल है ये। आपको 10 चीजें और सोच, मेरे ये तो अभी जस्ट रैंडम चीजें भी बता रहा हूँ. When I start doing the review, I'll tell you 10 more things which basically.
That's why I also said, sir, we are for field. We have just provided a roadmap. There are different modules involved in there. Several modules will be added, and it will.
While designing the roadmap only, you have to see from the customer's point of view why they will use this app. You have to first answer that question, then you have to come to the roadmap.
We'll take a half an hour break for lunch. Lunch is served outside.
To everyone, I hope you all had a good lunch. Okay. This is the more difficult session. Let us do our best. Team M.
Good afternoon. Welcome all for JKO UDAAN Competition 2021-22. First, I would like to thanks for giving opportunity for this presentation. And our as JKO UDAAN 2021 theme is driving customer value through digital. So we are focusing on we key the points for enabling production team with digital sport power management system. That means we are going to fulfill our internal customer needs by power management system. We are presenting JK Paper Limited unit CPM. First I introduce my team member, cross-functional team, Mr. Jarnail Yadav from power plant area, who has done the basic survey and strategic for this presentation. Mr. Ravi Mishra from recovery section, who has done the all data analytical and data acquisition work related to Mr. Sandeep Patil from utility area. Myself, Karnal Chand, who has done the basic framework for this presentation. So let's start this presentation. Flowing are the contents we covered in our presentation. In first slide is our objective, where we will discuss our pain area and our motto. The second slide is about our idea, concept and innovation, where we will discuss that what are our idea to overcome our failures and faces the problems. Then concept, which innovation. Then the third slide is about our workable recommendation and action plan, where we will discuss about our what we are going to do and what are our opinion and what the plan we are going to take the action. Then next slide is our methodology, where we will plan what our pathology we are discuss about that. Then our cost benefit analysis, where we will discuss our analysis related to the cost. And last slide is about our business result, where we will discuss about our direct and indirect impacts. So to understand our objective, we have to understand our current scenario of the plant. In past year, our repetitive blackouts, so many of blackouts in past year, and due to that our contribution loss is about 1,460 lakhs rupees. So which is a very huge amount. So to overcome this, we have done the brainstorming and failure events we have done. And to continue this slide, I would like to call Mr. Ravi to continue this slide.
Yes, thank you. We have basically 4 turbines there, turbine 3 and turbine 4, turbine 5 and turbine 6. Turbine 3 and turbine 4 having voltage capacity of 6,600 volt, and as turbine 5 and turbine 6 is at 28 megawatt and 18 megawatt. All the turbines are connected through interconnection transformers. All the turbines are working in parallel mode, means in synchronized with the grid. So to overcome this, the main issue on the turbine section is the manual changeover of turbine operation mode.
What is turbine operation mode? We will discuss in further slides. As we can see here, all our turbine TG3 and TG4 are at different locations rather than the turbine 5 and 6. So operators connectivity is over phone only. Due to communication over phone, miscommunications may happen and human interference required. All the turbines are equipped with hardware interlocks only. At present, there is no data sharing between the power sources. Due to the stoppage of the turbines, based on the turbines trippings, we have generated 3 case studies. These are the 3 case studies of the turbine failure. We can see here, we have lost about 9 hours due to equipment failure. We have lost our 12 hours due to operational error. And we have lost about 86 hours of turbine runnability due to incoordination between the turbines. So, in the last financial year, we have lost about 107 hours of turbine failure, resulting the impact on our production losses. We have basically 4 paper machines. Paper machine 1, the downtime of paper machine 1 is about 193 hours, resulting in the loss of about 158 lakhs. Similarly, for paper machine 2, the downtime is about 183 hours, resulting in the loss of 227 crore. Similarly, we can see PM4 and PM5 having a huge capacity of production. We have lost about 442 lakhs and 632 lakhs. The total loss, contribution loss of the paper machine is about 1460 lakhs. So, the main objective of this project is to increase the uptime of the turbine by implementing the power management system, which we are doing right now. Point number 1 is avoid power blackout. What is happening right now, if the operator is facing some issues at the turbine side, none of our serving plants like a fiber line and paper machines are aware about these issues, resulting they face sudden power blackouts. Due to such power blackouts, we have some screen sections, pulping sections and line jamming may happen. Paper may also jam during the dryer sections, resulting extra engagement of the manpower, and screen may also get damaged. Avoid loss of energy. Due to the sudden power cuts, huge amount of steam venting is there. Steam venting is about 480 tons per turbine rollout. Generally, what is happening during the turbine rolling, about 70 to 80 ton per hour steam is required to rolling out the turbine till synchronization. Normally 4 to 5 hours is required. Furnace oil is required about 0.9 kiloliter per hour for steam generation for the recovery plant. Avoid manpower losses in restarts. When we have to restart our power plants, extra manpower engagement is required. Also, if the turbine trip due to the night time, incident may happen. Even though we have placed emergency lights at the different sections, but somewhere it is missed and incident may happen. As our main objective is to increase the uptime of the turbine, and second objective is mainly to initiate the auto sequential mode or auto stoppage mode to the serving plant, so that the line jamming and incident may not be happen. So during the so the next slide is about our idea, about concept and our innovation. So I kindly invite Mr. Janil Yadav sir to go ahead.
Thanks, Mr. Ravi. As we explained that we are facing a lot of blackouts condition in our newly installed power plant. And we take all the data from past blackout analysis and analyze the data, and we found that 80% breakdown can be avoided by doing 2 things. That are, first is turbine auto changeover, and second auto load shedding during any contingency. To avoid these 2 things, our idea is to make a digital power plant rather than a hardware power plant.
This slide is showing the key structure of a digital power plant, where a central here we can see a central controller is connected all the key element of the power plant, like generator protection system, power distribution system, governor system, and serving plant. We are proposing a centralized control system for our newly installed power plant, in which a central controller, in our proposed power plant, our central controller will take note from all the key equipment of the power plant and monitor the live data and compare with the our preset program and metrics to avoid the blackouts. If any contingency come and any turbine trips, then this system will generate signal to operational mode changeover of other turbines, and along with the appropriate load shedding to save the other turbines. This slide is showing some metrics of turbine operations. For case study, we can take serial number 1, where TG5 and TG6 are running and TG4 and 3 are standby mode. If in this case, if TG5 trips, then if TG5 trips, in this case, if TG5 trips, then TG6 has to be shipped to frequency mode from its original megawatt mode. For that, our newly installed system will generate a signal and change the mode of TG6. And same time, it will count the shortage of power generation due to TG5 trips and compare with our programmed logics and trip appropriate load shedding and save the other turbines. Here is our recommendation. We have made a cross-functional team of 8 people, including purchase, technicals, and process team. And after brainstorming, we have generated a logic, our checking and feasibility are almost completed with our internal team, which is comprised of some process and some technical persons. And now we are in planning and designing phase. For planning and designing, we have consulted with some external vendors like Siemens, ABB, and Woodward. And we are evaluating their offers and comparing with our needs. And
methodology.
And this slide is showing our methodology, standard methodology of completing any process. And we have completed our first step, and we are in second stage of project. For the cost benefit analysis, I would like to invite Mr. Sandeep.
Thank you, Journal. Cost benefit analysis. Here we have shown the cost benefit analysis for the implementation of our PMS system. There is an estimated cost of around 97.5 lakhs for this project, which includes hardware and software for power management system, erection and commissioning of power management system, service and supervision charges for the configuration of power management system program. As explained earlier, during financial year 21-22, we have a total loss of nearby contribution loss of 1460 lakh, while the loss of blackout coal and furnace is 95 lakhs. So here we can get the payback within 1 month or by avoiding first blackout. Next. Here it is the impact on business result analysis. Here benefit we can divide into two parts, tangible benefits and intangible benefits. Due to unavailability of uninterrupted supply of power and steam to production unit, we will avoid the contribution loss of around 980 lakhs. Similarly, loss due to steam venting and furnace oil consumption during restarting of the plant is 135 lakhs. So we will save total loss of around 1115 lakhs here. Next is intangible benefits. Here due to continuous supply of power and steam to our production unit, there will be timely completion of customer order, which will improve the customer satisfaction level, and also customer trust in our organization will improve. Also, by successful implementation of this project, there will be confidence will be increased in the digitally enabled project, which will beneficial to our organization. Nextly, due to elimination of blackouts, there will be okay, I will conclude. We will conclude our presentation here. Thank you.
Thank you for the patience. It's not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent, but the one responsive to change. Thank you, everyone.
Firstly, thank you very much. You made efforts to it. I'm asking you as a layman, I understand the issue. Is it something which you requires this sort of team effort to identify and make it as a sort of a project, or this could have been done an operational issue? I mean, it's a blackout, you have the issues with this, you're trying to align them. Is it something, what made you think? I'm just going to the fundamentals. I'm not criticizing or commenting. When you are participating in this sort of projects, what is this ideation, or how did it strike to you? How do you think it will be helpful to the organization? It could have been an operational issue, that also bear in mind.
Actually, sir, last year we have commissioned 2 new turbines, and these 2 turbines are having different type of governors from earlier installed capacity, and voltage level is also different, and location is almost 1 kilometer apart from that all turbines, and we are running in different combination of turbines as per our production requirement and load consumption requirement. So, frequently, if any contingency come in one turbine, other turbine don't know what to do in that case. Now we are totally dependent on human intelligence only. But we know how to overcome from this scenario. For that, we have done some brainstorming session in our plant, and we take some technical advisory from other vendor.
Can you go back to your slide on the cost benefit analysis? Yeah. When you're making the costing for the project cost, it includes the manpower cost, the efforts you make, that's all been built in?
Actually, only brainstorming session are exclusive, but a part of brainstorming, internal brainstorming, all is covered in this costing, and major cost of the hardware and program development.
So you have project cost is 97.5 lakhs?
Yes, sir.
So we have got some quotations also, or fortunately we have got one quotation from Siemens also.
Okay. Fine.
What is the total installed capacity
We have total 4 number of turbines. 2 are 12 megawatt each.
No, total is how much output?
Total our 46 and 76 megawatts, sir.
76?
Yes, sir.
So why so many turbines?
Actually, sir, our 12 megawatt turbines are very old and efficiency is now going to down. And our new, last year we have commissioned new plant, MEP plant, and for that we required new turbines. So we procured the turbine as per our new load and to cater our old turbine also, sir.
So your problem is blackout.
Yes.
The outages is happening there. To manage that, you are having a power management system.
Yeah.
But the problem remains. I mean, that blackout will continue.
No, sir. Actually, during brainstorming session, we found that the major contribution of these blackout is due to in coordination between turbines for the operation mode changeover.
Okay.
If 2 or more turbines are operating parallelly, then different type of combination we use. Say some turbines are used in megawatt mode and some are in frequency mode. If any frequency mode turbine trips, then other turbine, one of the turbines should take frequency mode changeover, sir. To take this signal, we are planning to take PM.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. So it's more of a operational challenge that you are trying to solve.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually,
all the turbines are interlocked with hardware only.
And which boiler you have?
We have 2 types of boilers. Some are CFBC type coal-fired boiler and some recovery boilers, chemical boilers, sir.
Okay.
But so I think this looks to be fairly straightforward. I mean, I think you have a problem and you know the solution, and you know the how much it costs to implement, and then so I think this is fairly straightforward thing. Just kind of one thing. So when you implement this, what is the probability that tripping will not happen?
Probability, if we say probability, sir, it will avoid almost if non factor comes again, this will 100% remove the blackout, sir.
Sir, it may happen that turbine got tripped, but our second motto is also there to generate a signal to our serving plant so that sequential stoppage may initiate. At present, our serving plants are not aware about the issues faced at the power plant side.
No, why a tripping will happen? Because you said that tripping is happening because of this region only.
Yes, but sir, sometimes it may happen that recovery feed pump was tripped and steam pressure was dropped at immediate. So that time we cannot save the turbine.
So,
but when the steam pressure is going down,
tripping will be there, but total blackout will be avoided, sir, by this.
Now, right now,
so your production will not stop.
Yes, sir. Only non-critical section will be removed from the system to save the other turbines, sir.
right now, sir, only single turbine suppose tripping, then also it is tripping the other turbines also. So there is happening total blackout. So this
I think, I mean, this is a project where there is no need to even review also or anything. I mean, you have a problem, you know that you have a solution, and you are saying that, I mean, if you implement this solution, there is no blackout happening. So it is fairly straightforward.
Yes, sir.
There is nothing to be anyone even, I mean, you go to anyone, no one will say anything, no, don't do it, or even ask any questions on it.
Yes, sir.
we are working on this from last 3 months. Actually, from last 3 months,
we are
brainstorming, multiple brainstormings are there with the senior management team.
Why, which is what I am trying to understand. Why there is even a brainstorming on this?
Because sir, we have to develop a program accordingly to cope up these issues.
Actually, we want to evaluate other region of trippings that can come next future, sir. So we are taking all the suggestions and all the advice.
See, it is like a thing. I mean, you saying that we are going on a road has a lot of potholes, and we need to lay out the road so that people don't trip, people don't fall. So I don't think anyone will even say that, okay, no, don't repair the road. As long as there is a money, people will say, okay, yes, go ahead and repair the road. So I think, which is why I'm saying this is, see, if there is anything, there is an ifs and buts here, then in that case, I mean, that evaluation or ROI analysis and everything needs to be done. What you are saying is, I mean, this is a problem, this is a solution which is must to have a solution. So you just go and do it.
Yes, sir. It is actually it is recognized, and we are in the second phase of this project, sir.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, sir.
Now we have team A. Team A. A for apple.
Password enter.
Good afternoon, panel members, and good afternoon to all. I am here to participate in UDAAN competition on behalf of JK Agri Genetics Limited, along with my 3 colleagues. So we all know about our topic, driving customer value through digital. So we are in seed industry and we are in the seed business. What is our main motto? So in our seed business, we have several steps. In these steps, we need to implement different inventory levels are there. So we need to implement digitalization in that inventory levels. For this, we made a project that is track and trace. So it's very simple and clear. So we are going to show you the track and trace project. So in this track and trace project, myself Anil Kumar, I will tell you objectives and batch genealogy, and Mr. Ramanamurthy, he will explain you about the process flow, and Mr. Rajesh will explain you demo part, and finally Mr. Amit will explain you the cost and benefits. So we are in a seed business, so every unit is live and it has its own identification. So our end customer is, you all know, farmer. So ultimately the farmer will be happy, we are very happy. So for this, we made this project for internal efficiency and to develop our track and traceability in different inventory stages. For this, we made a few objectives. What are the objectives? So to meet the compliance requirement, to drive the internal efficiency, we are using this track and trace process. In the same way, the inventory visibility will be very high, and track and trace will be possible in each and every step. We have 7 steps. I will explain you later in the next slide. That is very important. So in these 7 steps, we are going to implement the QR barcode system. You all know about the QR barcode system. So if you scan the barcode, you can get the information regarding the profile, product profile. So where it is produced from, what is that behind the breeder seed, what about that product value, everything will you get. So for this, we made the track and trace projects, and also it will useful for CRM activities, customer relationship management activities, means we have two types of customers in each and every organization, that is internal and the external. So both internal and external customers are very happy through this project. So how we are going to interlink through this one? This is called batch genealogy. So we have several inventory stages. That is, one is nuclear seed, second one is breeding, third one is foundation, fourth one is hybrid. Here nuclear seed and breeder seed and foundation seed, it is only the simple multiplication. And whereas the hybrid seed, the mating between the male and female hybrid will produce. After production of the hybrid seed, it will reach to our plant for packing purpose. So in each and every inventory stage, we are going to implement the QR barcode system. So if you scan the QR barcode system in the level of foundation seed, you can get the information regarding the up to nuclear seed. What is what its quality and where it is origin from, where it is came from, everything. So we are interlinking all these steps to get the hybrids. Once hybrid is produced, it goes for the packing. Once packing is over, it goes to the C&F level. In packing section also, we are going to implement the QR code system that will explain you in next slide. In our Mr. colleague Ramanamurthy will explain you next. In the same way, once it reaches to a C&F, there also you can check the product quality. Once you scan the product, if it is relevant to us or not, it will come. In the same way, it is also useful for where it is origin from, where it is come from. So finally, the farmer will get the genuine product with dynamic quality. That we will assure. And with this, I am handovering to Mr. Ramana explain about the process flow.
Thank you, Mr. Anil. What Mr. Anil said is batch genealogy is very important to any industry. But how the fetching and how to interlink this one. So we are going to the first one is QR code application, and the second one is the aggregation part, and third one is the integration with ERP part. So the first one is QR code application. So here, how this application? We need to know, we need to identification, and we need to the serialization, and each at every level, product level and batch level, and at all inventory stage levels. And how are we going to this? And we are going to do this serializing with unique identification code with all inventory stages. So this will happen through implementing by QR code technology. So here we can see the left side, offline serialization, and second side is the online packing serialization. Why offline? So here we have several stages is there, from nuclear seed to hybrid seed. Nuclear to, we have the two seeds. Seeds are like human. One is the male and one is the female. These two seeds are generating the thousands metric ton seeds. So these are all happens in fields, it's not in factory level. So it's the happening manual operations. Here the applying the QR code, like generate the QR code and pasted the QR code on packets in the bags or any 60 kg, 50 kg, 30 kg like the bags only. So here the completed the hybrid seed generation. Then we are going the online packing serialization. So here we have three stages of the hardware hierarchy is there. One is the central server application, and the second one is the plant server application, and the third one is the line server application. So these are all the data flow. So once the received the raw seed from hybrid seed production, we are going to the processing or packing. So here we are going to the packing. Vegetable seeds is 3 grams to 1 kg, and also our hybrid seed field crops 1 kg to 20 kg. It means the volume is the 1.5 crores to 2 crores packets is round the year. So these all are packets generate the QR code with our own sophisticated videojet and TTO printers. It is our system is there. So every packet generate the QR code, and after the QR code generating, the line system will backflow to main server. So main server, by the way, offline serialization and the online packing serialization, both the generating the and both the managing the one main server only. So primary packet aggregation now the starting from the shipping level. Every packet will goes to the secondary bag or cartoon level. So those are the steps also we are generating the QR code, and again generate the QR code on secondary bag and cartoon level. Also the shipper station, those bags are shipping palletization system. Those also get the QR code. Those all the whole thing managing the central server only. So we can see there that thumb mark. We are addressing the issue. The product is genuinity or not. If it is genuinity, we can get the details. The demonstration will Rajesh will take care. That also when the supply the market, so C&F level, the distributor level, and also end user level, they know what is the productivity, what is the genuinity. And when the returns we received from customer, we will know the entire details also. Demonstration will Mr. Rajesh will take care. Please.
Thank you. Thank you all. As mentioned earlier slide, this all primary packets having this QR code. If you scan QR code, the detail will primary detail will come, label number, lot number, or hybrid, like that. If the page is showing login, if you skip the login also, the detail will come, kind, variety, or MRP, and etc. All details will come. Now we are going to show how the live show the QR code. How? Yeah.
This is
please
live.
show this is the packet is showing the lot number, the same lot number. If you can, the detail will come like that only. Now, thank you.
So now I am coming to the benefits of this project. This project indeed have several benefits, both internal and external customer. Here internal customers are various departments of JK Agri Genetics Limited, as for example supply chain and operation, finance, sales and marketing. So how all these departments will get benefit out of this project? As there will be unique serialization of each and every primary packet. So there will be information, that information will be fed into this through unique QR coding, and we will have information related to quality, then from where that product get originated, whether this product is subjected to retesting, and if we get all this information, then we can take informed decision about that, whether we should pack the material, we should blend it, we should reject it, etc. And most importantly, whatever operation we are doing presently in our plant, that is not real time operations, means we are doing packing or any kind of transaction we are doing it offline. After doing it, we are loading this data to ERP. Our business is seasonal business, it is seed business, live business. So having real time data is most important. If we implement, means we are implementing this project, and after that implementation we will be having real time data, and which will enable us, I believe, that a proper solid decision making we will be able to have at that time. In case of finance department, they will access all the data real time, and they can have complete visibility about say near expiry product. They can manage, they can see the stock position, they can manage the working capital, most important for us, because I have already told it is seasonal business. So in that way they can also get benefit. Sales and marketing department, they can get benefit probably in two ways. First of all, the data means once farmers scan the QR code, we will capture some data out of that, means location, where it is, and other data. Those data can be used by sales and marketing team to target their promotional campaign and increase the reach among the customers. And secondly, means we can also track the performance of the lot or individual lot or product. In some cases, some lots will be performing well, some may not. Those lots who are performing well, we can trace back to the origin, and we can see that what kind of practices we have taken to grow that particular lots. We can replicate the same to other lots, and thus overall quality will be improved. In case of external agencies like government agencies, government is going to implement, means we have heard that one, that they will introduce serialization, and they can check the genuinity of the product. Thus, by introducing this project, we can adhere to the compliance. Our trade partners, they can also have benefit out of this project. Likewise, means they can manage their inventory efficient way. If there is any product recall, means sometimes it happens that it is a live product, so sometimes some means underperforming lots may reach to market. So we can immediately call back that material, prevent them to reach the customer, and avoid the bad customer experiences. Thirdly, farmer, the most important part for our organization, means we can serve them, we can serve farmers by providing them inputs like crop information, market information, weather information, etc. And they can also themselves check the genuinity of the products, avoid using spurious products, save cost and energy. On the other hand, sometimes it happens that farmer are using some packets, it may not perform well. They want compensation, but as they don't have this kind of traceability, sometime in means arbitration, they may lose the cases, even though they have used genuine product. So that can also be addressed, means it's a farmer-centric one. So next, I am coming to the commercials and the benefits of the project. Commercials means the expected product cost will be around 79 lakhs, of which 25 lakhs will be software development, different kind of software development application like plant servers and line server, etc. Hardware will be physical servers, TTO packing machine, etc. And for the first year, we have taken AMC around 7 lakhs and other recurring costs. The expected ROI of the project will be around 17.7%, payback period around 3.4 years, and savings will be 47.4 lakhs. There are several benefits I already told. Tangible benefits will be quality improvement and returns management. Most important, intangible benefits, like we can establish our audit trail for our own proprietary material, means the basic material, which is the most important part for any of the seed industry. And coming to the next project timelines, we have already begun this project in the month of March. Now we are doing QR code integration. Next phase, we will be integrating it, the system means VRS server system, to our own SAP, and after that, the third phase will include CRM modules into that. That is yet to be decided. So with this, I would like to conclude it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So this project is totally approved, sanctioned by the management.
Yes.
Yes.
And
First phase approved.
First phase. What
Yes.
about the next two phase?
We are pursuing that one. Once we will see that means efficacy of the project, means while integrating that with our ERP system and other parameters, then the second phase and third phase will get approved.
Who are your competitors?
Advanta Seeds.
Sir, Advanta.
Advanta Seeds. Advanta India Private Limited.
Yeah. So that,
they have integrated the forward things, means from hybrid to market. We are also integrating the backward linkage also.
have you studied their systems? You have done some research on their system.
Yes, yes.
But you have not mentioned that. So you have to benchmark to see that, because it helps for your success and failure. You will not repeat failures.
No, actually the thing is that we have faced few problems during our plant operations. Means traceability is real time problem for us, and we have means lost opportunity, and we have lost inventory. So it's a kind of necessity for us. It's not like that we have seen someone doing it and we are following that. Means the traceability as per se, it is in reality we require it. So that's why we have proposed
But for
this project.
parts traceability, there are very well established system available already, very established system.
Yeah, I agree that.
So you need to benchmark that, which will help you further.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
but otherwise, very good project because concept is good, but the approval from your management because it involves cost.
Yes.
So that is also very important.
Second phase will.
Yeah.
It will get approved means in the month of September, October.
Okay.
We are expecting.
I have got one question. If you go to the first slide, objectives, to meet the compliance requirement.
Yes, sir. That is to drive the internal efficiency, sir. So final goods is there, no, sir. So producing the final goods, we are to drive the internal efficiency. So we are implementing the barcode system, a QR code system. So through the QR code system, so the requirements from the CRM level, we will fulfill. Yes.
So, I mean, good project, very good project. There are two questions. One is, so you said that real-time data will help in the decision making. So how are you using real-time data?
As for example, sir, if we get real-time quality profile of thousands of lots, this is I have already mentioned earlier. This is a live things. It's not chemicals. So the expiry and all these things varies from variety to variety, crop to crop, etc. So if we have that visibility, we can revalidate the product, and we can improve the longevity of the products through processing, through priming, different kind of activities we can undertake.
That is not real-time data. Real-time data, something, basically some problem happened now, I got to know within 2 seconds, I took the decision in the next 5 seconds.
Sir, you are right, sir, but what I am
What
telling,
you have is not the real time.
One step ahead, sir. Means
it is basically you do a better decision making, you take a better decisions,
yes,
but
yes.
I'm just trying to correct you, it is not real time. Real time is different. Second thing is, I think in your calculation, so for the phase 1 which you have said it is completed, how much is the expense that has happened in the phase 1?
Sir, now 25
So your total project cost is 79 lakhs.
Yes.
How much has gone in the phase 1?
25 lakhs and hardware we are procuring, sir, around 70 lakhs.
70 lakhs you have already spent.
We are procuring, sir, means
it is in the process, sir.
Process, sir.
It is in the
25
process.
lakhs already we spent. We have already developed software.
So software is already developed.
Yes, yes.
Okay, and hardware also you have.
Sir, phase 2nd and 3rd only that is referred to interlink only.
Interlink and CRM module. So this will be completed
So I'm
by.
saying why even this project is here, because if 70 lakhs out of the 79 lakhs is already committed,
Yes.
then why this project is here? What is the additional things that needs to be done?
Sir, will interlink our.
If from the management you have already got sanctioned 70 lakhs, I can bet you will get another 9 lakhs, they will not stop you. So I think seems like this project is already done.
It's going
which
on.
is fine. I'm just trying, which is fine. So.
It is in the track, sir. So basically, first of all, we just developing the software. Next, we have to implement the hardware also. So we are trying to interlink.
You are developing or what, but if the 70 lakh is already committed, 70 lakhs is already approved, only 9 lakhs is pending for approval, I don't think any management will say, no, we will not give you 9 lakhs.
Yes.
So your project is approved.
Yes.
Right? So you don't need any decisions right now. I mean. And anyway, this project is a good project. It is a must to do project. I mean, no kind of a doubt in that. And which you are doing, which is absolutely fine. Just
integration part is pending, sir.
Yeah, it's only your project is ongoing and it will get completed. I understood. I understood everything.
For integration, additional charges will be applicable. So that will carry
If it is applicable, then why it is not here?
It will be in second phase, sir.
So you are trying to create some answers.
No, sir.
Okay, no, it's fine. Just one more thing. So while you have calculated all those payback period 3.4 years and everything, so one thing you will also, from a process point of view, you will also have to look at scanning, I mean the barcoding, this time, QR, basically the creation of those time and the scanning time, because there will be a time loss also by introduction of this. So you have not considered that one. Once you consider that, it will increase from 3.4 years. Okay, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Team N.
Yes, Rayagada. Rayagada, Odisha. Oh, sorry. My portal. ये प्ले कैसे होगा? So start. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to UDAAN 21-22, and this year's theme is driving customer value through digital. First of all, I would like to introduce my team members. Myself, Vishwajit Pradhan from Instrumentation, Mr. Minu Singh from Electrical Department, Mr. Nitesh Singh from Electrical Department, and Mr. Tushar from Instrumentation Department. This is all about our JK organization. We are a 100 years old company with 22 manufacturing units, over 40,000 employees, and across 100 countries. And we are representing JK Paper Limited, JKPM, which was established in 1962. We have two sister concerns, one JK Paper CPM, which we have acquired in 1992, and other we have acquired it recently in the year 2018, that is JK Paper SPM. We are the market leaders of the copier segment of paper, and these are some of the products. In the year 2021, we have undergone through a major digital transformation under the name Leap 200. Here we have adapted to different concepts of Industry 4.0. With the help of these data-driven technologies, we were successful to optimize the processes like the chemical pulping, the paper machines, the utility sections. The complete processes were optimized, which has given us good productivity. But what we found out is there are still some areas in our plant which is devoid of digitalization or is still untouched, and one such area is the plantation. And so our concept for this year's UDAAN is IoT, that is Internet of trees rather than Internet of things. So before going deep into the topic, I would like to give you a brief about how the plantation works in our plant. The newly emerging micro-cutting shoots in the indoor hedge garden to the hardened plants for dispatch. These are the first and the last steps. The in-between steps includes collection of the juvenile micro-cutting shoots from the indoor hedge garden for mass multiplication, trimming of the leaves and conversion of the juvenile micro-cuttings for further processing. These cuttings are then processed in RT blocks using coco peat blocks. Then these cuttings are then placed inside a greenhouse or a mist chamber under controlled environment. These micro cuttings then will be kept inside the mist chamber under controlled environment for 20 days till they get hardened. Once they get hardened, they are ready for the dispatch to the farmers who are our customers. Plantation section is one of the vital departments for our company, as they are responsible for providing us the basic raw material which of paper making, that is wood, which comprises of 1/3 of the total making cost of paper. So the plantation, we have a target. We have collected data from 2 years, and we have seen that we have a target of 280 lakhs of cuttings, but we are only able to process 258 lakhs of cuttings. Then these 258 lakhs of cuttings goes into the mist chamber. It stays there, it grows there in the control environment for 20 days, and then it goes out. The out is 236 lakhs. Here we can see that we have two zones. The zone 1 has an efficiency of 92% and zone 2 has an efficiency of 91%. So as a team, we had taken a target to increase the efficiency. And now, as I said, out of 286 lakhs, we are only able to process 258 lakhs. We collected data from the plantation team, we collected data of 5 years, and we have found that the main reasons that we could not achieve the target were nutrition unbalancing in the mother plant. As you can see in the picture, due to the nutrition deficient cuttings, we are not able to get the healthy cuttings which will survive in the mist chamber. Besides this, unbalancing of pH and electrical conductivity of the nutrition is also responsible. Besides this, environmental factors are also responsible for these losses. And coming to zone 2 losses, these losses basically occur inside the mist chamber. Out of 258 lakhs, we are only able to process 236 lakhs. We went inside the mist chamber, we collected the data, and we found out that these losses in the mist chamber are due to the clogging of nozzles and the absence of any automatic system to prevent these cloggings. Besides these, poor quality of cuttings and genetic factors or the biological factors are also responsible for these losses. The details of the losses will be explained by Mr. Nitesh.
Good afternoon, sirs. Previously, we have distinguished the problem in two zones. In zone 1, we have practicing various activity like fertilizer mixing, dosing and testing of nutrition. While analyzes all these activity, we have found nutrition unbalance in mother plant. Why? In manual dosing system, defined ratio of nutrition is varies from batch to batch, and sampling tested it will take time to get result. So whereas it is difficult to maintain the deviation of nutrition, and so here we have a scope of digitalization. We are proposing auto dosing systems for fertilizer to mother plant at proportionate ratio. This system is capable to maintain the deviation of nutrition ratio and incorporate with the measuring instrument from which we are getting the real-time data of fertilizer like nitrogen, potassium, calcium and soil pH and electric conductivity. In zone 2, mist chamber losses depend upon many factors like temperature, moisture, light, many more. Our mist chamber is presently physically inspected, and after that we are controlling the parameters, still clogging of nozzles is identified after plant get dead. So here we have scope of digitalization. We are proposing automated mist chamber where we are using high resolution camera, moisture sensor, temperature sensor and humidity sensor. From high resolution camera can detect the condition of clone and clogged nozzle in fog condition inside the mist chambers. Temperature sensor can detect the temperature rise and fall as per climate condition to control the misting and heating system. Moisture controller can control the water shower for misting, and humidity sensor can detect the water content on cocoa pit block. All these monitoring and controlling activity can be done remotely by the plant network. All these network devices which are proposing to use in automated mist chamber and auto dosing systems are integrated with the LoRaWAN technique to IoT box, where we are collecting the real time data and videos for our local database. By successful communication, we are able to assess the mist chamber from remote and upload the data for future reference. Cost factor will described by Mr. Minosi.
Yes, good afternoon. This is our pilot project which can be implemented on small scale basis, whose tentative cost benefit analysis is given on the slide. The total cuttings coming from the mother plant is 280 lakhs approximately per year. Losses in zone 1 due to nutritional imbalance, as explained, is 8% approximately. Our potential saving in zone 1 after implementation of our proposal project is 3% of the total cuttings, that is around 8.4 lakhs cuttings. Similarly, in zone 2 losses is 9% due to several factors. As I explained, our potential saving is 3% of the total cuttings that is entering to the mist chamber, that is around 7.7 lakhs. Average cost of one cutting is 3.25 rupees, hence the total saving is 16.1 lakh cutting, that is equal to 52.32 lakhs. So after getting this clear picture from the cost benefit analysis, then what's next? Our way forward is an approach towards Forest 4.0. What is Forest 4.0? Forest 4.0 is nothing but the digitalization of forest using Internet of Things. Here in Forest 4.0 there are 4 layers: device layer, data network layers, data analytic layers and application layer. In mist chamber we have covered 2 layers from which we will get the real time data from plants for monitoring purpose, and further explanation of Forest 4.0 will be carried out by Tushar.
Thank you, Mini sir. Now this is our proposed approach towards Forest 4.0. Here we have to build a systematic literature review where we will collect and monitor all the necessary information regarding the best parameter those are required for the development of eucalyptus tree. For example, nutrient is a vital factor for the development of healthy cutting. So here we can collect all the nutrient data and put this data over these machine learning algorithm like support vector machine, artificial neural network, random forest, etc. to get the specific nutrient like calcium, magnesium, potassium that is deficient and need to be provided for the proper growth of plant. And similarly, we can collect the soil information like soil type, pH of soil, electrical conductivity of soil, and put these data over these machine learning algorithm to get the right soil property that is required for the proper development of eucalyptus. And in this way, by the application of machine learning algorithm over the systematic literature review, we can be able to develop the golden clone at our clonal plantation. So once we develop the golden clone at our clonal plantation, we could be able to multiply our golden clone batch and these golden clone batch will be further supplied to our farmer who are our customer to make them golden tree and high yield. A similar approach in the SLR is followed to guide us about the various factors those are deficient and need to be provided for proper growth of plant. And this is a case study which was carried out over a site of Brazil, where they have successfully implemented Forest 4.0 to predict their inventory volume. Here they are predicting the eucalyptus diameter and height of the eucalyptus by a UAV based spectral indices and machine learning algorithm. Here they are using a high resolution sensor line to get the multispectral vegetation indices of eucalyptus, and these multispectral indices were applied over various supportable machine learning algorithm like RVF and SBM to get accurate diameter and height of the eucalyptus tree. And in this way, by the application of machine learning and IoT devices, they are successfully forecasting their inventory volume.
And the objective of this project is to elevate the socio-economic status of our farmers who are our customers. Along with this, we are also achieving the sustainable development of the basic raw material of making paper, that is wood. And finally, we conclude with saying, he who plants a tree plants a hope. Thank you.
A very good project, but in this space, like in terms of some literature review, you have given something, but there are a lot of papers available, lot of work happening globally. Some of the words that you have used is actually being used from long time, like you have used Internet of Trees or Forest 4.0, IoT, all this is there. You just go to the Google and you can get anything, and there are tons of paper written, tons of work done globally. Now, in terms of the work that you people are doing in JK Paper Raigarh plant, this is a good initiative that you people are taking. But idea is that, you know, this particular project that you are doing, is it still in the implementation stage, or you are doing some pilot, or it is already approved?
Test. Sir, we have started this just 3 months ago. So, honestly speaking, when we got this project, the UDAAN topic, we started searching for projects where this can be done. And when these things, we have taken it to our unit head, and he has approved us to do a pilot project. As such, we are having 16 mist chambers, and 17th one is just on the starting phase. So, we have worked on it. We have received quotations to automize the 17th number of mist chamber. So, the process is going on right now.
So, it's in the trial stage at the
yes,
moment?
Yes, sir. Right now it is in trial.
Okay, but concept wise looks to be good, but these kind of project takes its own time to actually stabilize and come to some kind of realistic solution.
Yes, sir.
It's a very long drawn project.
The project, the first phase of project, it will take around 4 months to start the new mist chamber, and the results we can get it, as I said, in 20 days, or 22nd day we can find it out. So, the basic 17th number of mist chamber which we are installing right now can give us an indication that yes, we are in the right direction, and if this succeeds, we get a good result, we can implement this in other 16 mist chambers. Right now, the mist chambers is a very traditional one where a visual inspection is mandatory. Without that, it is not possible.
Yeah, so like for example, you are trying to put high resolution camera and many other
yes,
gadgets you are talking about. So that you have implemented, or you are still
yes,
in the process?
Yes.
In how many you have implemented?
No, we have implemented this, not implemented, sir. as we have taken this project, we were instructed to use our existing resources. Since we are from instrumentation and electrical, we had some sensors, like we have the pH sensor, we have the conductivity sensor, we have the temperature sensors, we have the humidity.
So you have installed all those?
Yes.
Like for example, you have written controlling temperature or controlling light.
Sir,
all these sensors are there.
Sir, we have not controlled yet, but we have the indication. We have the indication that temperature on this height.
Oh, you have indication,
yes.
but you are not using sensors. But
we are using sensors.
What about moisture?
We are using sensors.
You are using.
We are using sensors.
You are getting data also.
Yes, we are getting, but the data is right now manually. Manually, we are getting data on a display, but we are not into the phase of a controlling.
Okay. No,
so
the concept is good, but if you can actually automate it.
Sir, we are in talk with.
That is what the beauty is, because it's still not automated. The operations are manual.
Yes, we have an indication. We are in talks with 2 vendors for automizing it.
Okay, another excellent project.
Thank
Very
you,
nice.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, the questions I will ask, it is just kind of for me, I mean, rather than, give you a few suggestions. First is, are you using edge here or not yet? Edge computing, are you using it?
No, sir.
You had written down in that, okay, so there is no edge, okay. You are saying that you will develop the those ML models. Do you have the training data set and the test data set? How will you build that models?
Sir, actually in the Leap 200, we have a third party. So they are already in this work. They are already taking data and making the partial linear regression and taking the coefficient and
from where they are taking the data?
What, sir?
From where they are taking the data?
From the plant, not from the clonal plant, but in our existing plant or pulp mill, over the plant they are taking data, real-time data.
Personal plant.
The plants which are in operation for steam optimization, for water optimization, they have taken the data, and we have consulted with them. If we have this set of parameters, can you provide a solution? And they are working on it right now.
Okay. So to the vendor, you have already given the project?
No, we have not given. They are under Leap 200. Under Leap 200, we have taken several projects like steam optimization and water optimization. So these data we have shared with them with the help of plantation team, and they are right now just started with the working with the plantation team so that they can get a proper solution for us right now. And these projects will take around, they will be us with for the next 2 years.
Okay, and whatever is the mathematical, that machine learning model you are building in the zone 2,
yes, sir.
Why not in the zone 1 also? In the mist chamber that you are doing,
yes,
why can't you do that in the zone 1 also?
Yes, sir, we can
do
that.
For the dosing.
We can do that also.
So why it is not there?
Sir, at first phase, we are automizing it. At
So
first
that
phase, we are automizing it. In second phase, we are going for future perspective, we are going for the machine learning.
Even in the zone 1 also it will be automated?
Yes, it can be done. It can be done in zone 1 as well as in zone 2.
If you do machine learning model there, your dosing can further improve?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But right now, we have only manual readings of humidity, manual readings of it. We are communicating with the vendors to get this data digitalized. Once we get it, we can transfer it to any medium, through land.
You have the manual readings both in the zone 1 and zone 2.
Yes.
You have planned machine learning models only for the zone 2. My question is, why not for zone 1?
Yes, we can.
Yes, sir. We are already implementing the auto dosing system, or automatic kit.
This
for
we are
that.
implementing.
And after that, we will go for the model.
Once you do the automation, there will be few other parameters also there.
Yes.
I mean the temperature or the moisture at least, while it may not be so many like the light and the everything, but there will be 1 or 2 parameters which will decide the dosing.
Yes, sir.
So why can't you do the optimization on those parameters also?
We can do, sir.
So which is why I'm saying this is not here. Okay. And I think you have also not listed the cost part of it. While you have given the benefits of 52 lakhs, the cost part is not there.
Sir, since this is on an implementation phase, we have received some offers, roughly around 10 to 12 lakhs per mesh chamber, which will cost around, we have calculated it is around 2.1 crores. So if what we are trying is,
so you are saying benefit is 50 lakhs, cost is 2.1 crore, then
yes,
then how do you justify?
Yes, ROI is 4 years, but what we are right now trying is, we are trying to use the existing resources we have, so that the cost come down to around, it is coming roughly around 60 lakhs. So this is not yet done.
And this is
I
also
think you need to come up with a trimmed down version of this,
yes, sir,
which will basically reduce your cost upfront. It cannot be 2 lakhs, 2 crores. You can't do a project with a 2 crores of an investment and then you're saying 50 lakhs you will save in year 1. You should have a phase-wise plan of it.
Yes, sir.
Phase 1, 2, 3, where you are doing certain investment and then you are getting some benefits. Otherwise, to justify this investment, it will be hard time.
Yes, sir.
So this is also a cultural shift also, sir.
कल्चरल शिफ्ट के लिए तो बोल रहा हूँ,
Yes, sir.
पीओसी करो. आप पीओसी कर नहीं रहे, सीधा आप पूरा महल बना रहे हो.
इसीलिए सर अभी पहले मिस चैम्बर में हम करेंगे.
आपने सेकंड में क्यों कर रहे हो, पहले में क्यों नहीं कर रहे? फर्स्ट जोन में जोन 1 करो, जोन 1 करो, इट विल बी इन द लेस कॉस्ट.
सर कॉस्ट अभी इसीलिए 3% दिखा रहे हैं कि
आप कॉस्ट तो दिखा ही नहीं रहे.
दैट इज डेफिनेटली वी गेट. आप अगर हम ये प्लान सक्सेसफुल होते हैं तो हमारा
यू आर नॉट गिविंग द इन्वेस्टमेंट्स, यू आर नॉट गिविंग द इम्प्लीमेंटेशन कॉस्ट.
नहीं, रॉ मटेरियल का भी हमारा यील्ड बढ़ेगा तो वो प्रॉफिट भी आएगा हमारा, जो कि ऑलमोस्ट 12 करोड़ आएगा.
Which I understood. I am saying, why did you pick zone 2 and not zone 1? If you do in zone 1, maybe you could have done in the much lesser cost, not 2 crores, maybe in 50 lakhs or 60 lakhs. So why not in zone 1? And you are saying forest 4.0 building in zone 2. I don't see that going through.
Yes, sir. We will
आपके
work-
मतलब आइडिया बहुत अच्छे हैं, बट उनको आप एक ही बार में सीधा, you can't ask for all the approvals. You have to ask for approvals in a step wise. Step 1 में ये करेंगे, ये benefit होगा. Step 2 में ये करेंगे, ये benefit होगा.
Yes, sir.
Then only you will get approval, and those things are all missing out in your plans.
Okay, sir. We will work out on it, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Team K, K for King.
Should I start, sir? Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are team executors representing JK UDAAN India Limited, Madurai, for the UDAAN Competition 21-22. Before getting into the presentation, we would like to introduce ourselves. Myself, R.V. Premji from Technology and Development Department.
Myself, Anand Raj from Quality Department.
Myself, D. Arun Vincent Raj, taking care of tool design.
Myself, M. Kanal from Plant Maintenance.
So let's get into the presentation.
Theme of UDAAN 2021 and 22, driving customer value through digital. Our project objective is to reduce product development lead time less than 30 days through digitalization. The objective has been arrived from the voice of customer to develop 200 SKUs within 1 year of time. Earlier our development capability was 75 SKUs per annum, but our customer demand was 200 SKUs per annum. It is a huge gap. This is almost 165%. How to bridge the gap? We had a meeting with CFD team through brainstorming session. We have arrived few potential points to bridge the gap. First point, reduction in product development cycle. Next, to achieve first time right. Next, to develop more number of vendor for tool manufacturing. Next, receipt of master sample from customer. From these, we selected first 2 points. Why only 2 points? Because above 2 points are only in our control. Over to Mr. Kannan.
Thanks, Mr. Anandra. Based on our objective, we are generated our idea to reduce product development cycle less than 30 days. Our vision says to become a global player in our core businesses and grow all businesses significantly. To become a global player, we need develop world-class product within customer expected time. In order to achieve this, we need benchmark with global player data. We have an input from our global customer to understand what other manufacturers are doing. We have a benchmark data. The data are plotted here. The player A takes 32 days, and then player B takes 68 days. JK India takes 43 days. Player D takes 39 days. Player E takes 65 days. Among the 5 players, the least one is 32 days, and our JK is 43 days. Internally, our organization, any development or improvement in 30% or above to consider to be a breakthrough project. To adapt the breakthrough culture, we take our target less than 30 days. To achieve this target, we have mapped our existing process with durations. The very first activity, master sample received from our US customer by air courier, it takes 10 days. And the second activity, tool development lead time, it takes 23 days. And the third activity is making sample in-house, it takes 1 day. The fourth activity, the sample testing and inspection takes 1 more days. The final activity is delivery to customer, our sample, it takes 8 days, totally 43 days. We have selected tool development lead time because which consuming more than 50% from our lead time and which JKFNR can control. Now over to Mr. Arun Vincent.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. I will walk you through workable recommendation and its action plan. We have drilled down our existing process flow for the tool development lead time on the left side and the proposed action against it on the right side. The very first activity is master sample sent to vendor for development. It takes 3 days. The second activity takes 3 days for the vendor to study the master sample and quote against it. And the third activity takes 4 days for the vendor to prepare drawing. And the fourth activity takes 7 days for the vendor to manufacture tooling. And the next activity takes 3 days for the CMM inspection tooling. And the last activity takes 3 days for master sample and tool transiting time. Total lead time is 23 days for tool development. And what we are proposed against this existing tool development lead time is to go for digitalization. So, in order to, the first 3 activities on the left side, it takes 10 days of lead time. Through digitalization, by preparing drawings through digitalization and to obtain code, we can give that to the 1.5 days. How to prepare digitalized drawing? Through industrial research and global method for drawing preparation, we have come up to a solution, few ideas. The first one is to go for manual drawing. Manual drawing takes lot of time, time consuming and possibility of human error. And the next method, VMS, video measurement system, it measures 2-dimensional products, where our product is a 3-dimensional product, hence not feasible. And the third one is to go for coordinate measurement system, which is a contact type coordinate measurement system. Our product is a rubber product with higher flexibility, hence not feasible due to lower accuracy. What is our recommendation? What is our need? What we need is to eliminate manual error and to measure the 3-dimensional part and to be a non-contact type measurement system. Our requirement meet up with the laser measurement system. We have adapted this laser measurement system. Through this laser measurement system, we have digitalized the drawing preparation and quote against it. Our drawing preparation takes 0.5 days, and the obtaining quote from the vendors through digital drawing takes another 1 day. And the next activity, we have de-skilled the vendors manufacturing process through digital drawing, and that reduce in tool lead time is 7 to 4 days. And next activity, we have eliminated CMM, replaced a CMM inspection through digital superimposition method. Lead time reduced from 3 days to 0.5 days. And the next activity, tool transit time where remains the same, that it's sent back to JK. Our proposed action against the existing process flow for the lead time of 23 days to 9 days. Execution and implementation. 3D scanning. 3D scan is a process where we scan the master sample and convert it into a digital data. Kindly go through the clipping for better understanding. After converting the master sample to digital file, we can make the tool drawings and send to the customer through email. And this digital drawing is useful to make manufacturing the tool. And apart from digital drawing preparation, we can use this system for digital inspection. What is digital inspection? Where we scan a newly made sample against the digital CAD file, and the measurement of deviation will be shown in the colors, where green color, so green color denotes exact match, yellow and blue color denotes deviation within the specification, and the red color denotes out of specification. That means the product is not okay. We are sending this digital inspection report to our customer, and through this we have customer has increased confidence towards JK. Over to Premji.
Thank you, Vincent. Let me walk through the measurement of result. By adopting this methodologies, the tool development lead time has drastically come down from 23 days to 9 days, which is almost 61% improvement. And due to the tool development reduction, we are able to reduce our product development cycle from 43 to 29 days, that is almost 33% improvement. So in 2021, our tool product development capability was 75 SKUs per annum. By the implementation of this 3D digitalization process, we could able to achieve 750 SKUs per annum. I will explain how we have achieved this. So our digital drawing making capability is 2250 numbers per annum. Our vendor manufacturing capability for tool is 250 tools per annum, and total number of qualified vendors are 3 numbers. So with 3 into 250, we can able to make 750 tools per annum. But this can be scalable. We have also got 3 more qualified vendors in pipeline, which will be qualified in 1 or 2 months. So let's walk through the benefits. The major benefits: the main benefit which is directly linked to the customers. Because of this digitalization, we can able to address our customer needs. That is, we can able to develop 200 SKUs as per our customer requirement. Through this digital drawing and the digital inspection, we can able to achieve the first time rate from 84% to 100%. With this, we have got an appreciation mail from customer regarding this first time rate. For better understanding, I have just highlighted and written over there. So through digitalization, our capability has been enhanced from 75 SKUs to 750 SKUs per annum. So then comes the additional benefit, that is how far our organization has been got benefited because of this digitalization journey. Through this digital input and the first time right, we can able to approach for more number of customers globally. Already 3 more customers we have achieved, that is AutoZone, Napa and O'Reilly, we have got it. And by digital drawing, we can able to de-skill the vendor manufacturing process. With this, we can able to develop more number of qualified vendors. Adopting all these methodology, we could able to save rupees 40 lakhs for 200 SKUs for the year 21-22. This can, for 750 SKUs, this can be scaled to 150 lakhs. So, what is the business growth we are facing? In 2021, we were able to develop only 75 SKUs. With that, we can able to make a revenue of rupees 7 crores. In the year 21-22, because of digitalization, we have developed 200 SKUs, and with that, we can able to make rupees 9 crores as a revenue. In the year 22-23, our sales team has given a potential of rupees 15 crores, which comes out of 510 SKUs. And fortunately, our business head is in travel in US market, and yesterday we have got a mail. One more customer has been added, that is A&I. For them, we are going to we have got an RFQ of 600 parts, the worth of rupees 12 crores. So that we need to add it. So we have we have made customer requirement. Then our business also is in growing space. What is next? That is customer delight through artificial intelligence. So we have made more number of customers globally. With that, we have started getting more number of SKUs. In this, 30% of the SKUs are same. For example, if you look at this, so if you look at this tabulation, this is the earlier customer to whom we have started developing a part. These second, 3 and 4th are the repeat new customers we have got it. So, for example, this 22358 which we have got recently is the same part of 62171, but with different part numbers. Since these parts are highly complicated profile in 3 dimensions, it is very difficult to visually match the parts. So, what we need to have is a Poka-Yoke system. So, what we have decided to go with is the similar type of methodology used in Google Lens. In Google Lens, as we all know, if you upload an image, it will go for a global search and give its matches. The same kind, similar, can you just play the video? So we have uploaded one host. So we are getting similar images. So the similar kind of methodology we are planning to use it. So for example, whenever a new product comes, we take a 360-degree photograph. We have a digital library with us. This 360-degree photograph will be compared with this existing 360-degree photograph, and whenever a product matches 70% with any other part, it will be screened. Once it is screened, we will be going for a exact matching with our scanner. Once if it is matching 100%, there is no need for us to go for tool development, and we can directly supply the parts. This will make the customer even happier, and we can make the customer delight. So, implementation plan is March 2023 for this artificial intelligence. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Involved. Firstly, very good presentation, excellent presentation. Makes a lot of sense for me personally. What is the cost involved in this?
For 3D,
you have not said anywhere about the cost.
Okay, for 3D scanner implementation, it took around rupees 63 lakhs. We have implemented in the year 2021.
Okay, you said you get 15 crores by 23 as a profit, right?
Not profit, sir. That's business potential.
Potential.
Yes.
Potential 23.
Yeah.
You said 9 crores in.
We have already got revenue.
Got it.
Yeah.
And the cost is
63 lakhs.
63 lakhs.
But we have already got cost saving of rupees 40 lakhs because of 200 SKUs.
Okay. It's a, so all this has been verified.
Yes, sir.
Audited.
With the finance team, we have verified it, sir.
And you got the approvals to go ahead.
So, except that artificial intelligence, it's going on, sir. We have not yet got the approvals, but 3D scanner is implemented.
Okay. Thank you.
Can you go back to the second slide? Go to second one. Second, third, just a minute. Go to next.
Next.
I want to see your proposed process flow, existing and proposed. Show that.
Next slide. Next slide.
Yeah, this one. No, go back. Yeah. So you are talking about reduction in this proposed.
Yes,
so this is existing process flow and this is proposed action. But the validation of this, you have done 1 or 2 trials.
Now with the supplier we have done, sir. In supplier end, before purchasing this particular laser scanning system, we have gone to supplier end, we have done, sir.
So now you have reduced this 23 days to 9 days already.
Correct, sir. Yes, sir.
So this is already implemented.
Implemented.
Okay.
So, I mean, was it not the requirement? We are presenting here only the projects which are proposed to be implemented. I mean, just a question for others. I mean, so was it a requirement that the project should be something which is proposed to be implemented, or we can show the implemented projects also? So this is already implemented, so which is why, I mean, because all the earlier presentations were work has to be done. This is basically work is already completed.
Is there a work in progress? I think that's.
Yeah, that is.
No, so but for that there are no actually details. So whatever that got presented that is already done. So okay, it's fine then. What are the different kind of laser scanners you have evaluated?
So one Faro we have got.
Because you are saying, I mean, how much you paid for this laser scanner?
63 lakhs.
Why not the cheaper ones?
Sir, we have gone for.
Laser scanner starts from even 10 lakhs.
No, we have gone for Mitsubishi also. No, Mitsubishi, I think it was more than a crore it was coming. So we have done some validation, and Hexa, I think one more scanner we have gone. So cost and quality we have found, I mean, ratings and other things we have gone through, and finally we have come to the Faro scanner.
Okay, and what is the typical, like the kind of a products that you make, what are their typical sizes of it? What is the max size that you get?
That's capability or like whatever our range?
Size. What is the maximum size that you get for the products?
1.2 meters, sir. It's a arm-based scanner. It can stretch up to 1 meter. We can cut.
No, that's for the scanner.
Yes, sir.
For the product, basically, for which you make those drawings, what is the dimensions of that product?
Sir, usually the length, if you consider, it will come around 800 to 1 meter, and diameter is around maximum 60 mm, from 6 mm to 60 mm. Thickness is 5.5 mm.
Okay. Any reason why you selected only arm scanner? Why not the other scanners?
So arm scanner is more user friendly, sir. We have gone for other scanner like hanging scanner. Everything.
Yeah.
It was the most user friendly scanner.
Why not you can put a turntable, put the part on the turntable, and then turntable rotates, and the hanging scanners stays only at one place?
Yes, sir.
That will improve your productivity further. I mean, the amount of time it takes for the scanning will drastically reduce.
Yes, sir. Sir, our product is a rubber product. It cannot be stand in rigid position. It would be laid down in a relaxed position.
Correct, which is why I'm saying put it on a turntable, where turntable will rotate, okay, and there is a hanging scanner. Hanging scanner will come cheaper,
I'll explain, sir.
and your productivity will improve.
No, this is a profile project, sir. We need to scan in down also, we need to scan in up also, sir. Like, we have to insert, we can, it's how many dimension? 7-axis scanner we are having. So it's a profile, we can go to any axis and we can scan it.
Okay. Now on the AI side, what are you thinking through?
We are planning to adopt a similar methodology what Google Lens is following, sir. Like matching images, because we are getting repeated parts but with different part numbers. Through visual we cannot find it whether it's a same part or different part. So we are going for digital comparison. We'll take 360 degrees.
Yeah, which I got it, but how will you use it? Like, so basically your first thing is to scan and then do the drawing.
We'll do screening, sir, first. We'll have a 360 degree photographs for all our existing product and we'll have it in a library. So any new product comes, we'll do the same thing. 360 degree photograph we'll take and we'll compare with our master file. So in that it will say which is 70% above matching parts we'll take from it. Then we'll go for scanning and for 100% matching.
So which is basically the step 2. Step 1, the scanning part we have done, and the step 2 for the screening and picking up your now base design file which you will use for the further making modification you will use that. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Can we just go back to the benefit slide?
Yeah.
Where you said the 9 crores and 15 crores.
Yeah, 1 minute. It won't? Next slide.
So, you have completed up to 21, 22, is it?
Correct, correct.
So, what is left is AI bit.
Correct, you are right, sir.
So, I'm just trying to get a clarification, I'm not interrogating you. Just,
no issues, sir.
you see, is it a work in progress in terms of AI? Or is it something completed and that's the only bit is pending? So please think about it and answer me.
Yeah, it's a work in progress, sir. One phase we are done, we are going to the second.
You have done one phase, but you need to complete as a project. You have completed certain things, but you need to complete one more phase, right?
Correct, sir. 100%. Because the repeated parts can, we don't want to waste our time doing repetition of work.
And you need to get the approval for this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have already proposed to our higher management. We are in the process of getting codes for this, sir. Our IT team is working on this.
Okay, that's what. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll be taking a 10-minute short break. IT is
A very good afternoon, respected jury and all our colleagues. We are representing JK Paper today, and meet our team, Mr. Mayank, Ms. Shivani, Ms. Tanya, and we are belonging to the packaging board division of JK Paper. JK is basically having two products mainstream. One is a paper division, one is a packaging board. Packaging board is mainly used for the monocartons manufacturing, and this is headed by Mr. Saket Basu, who is our Chief General Manager, and he has been a key role in being our team here today. And coming to the topic of UDAAN, it is basically on the customer value creation. So we were thoroughly discussing with all the wholesalers and users and customers to understand how we can bring value or make addition to their experience. So we have draw down a topic that is enhancing end-to-end customer experience via digitalization. So here I am referring to end-to-end, basically right from the product selection, order placement till the material delivery at their warehouse. This is how we are approaching this. Over to my colleague Mayank.
Very good afternoon to all. As Sai just said that it's about end-to-end customer experience and customer enrichment, the enhancing of the customer experience through digitalization. So we did a primary survey, and this survey was basically done on these six parameters: product selection, order processing, understanding value-added alternatives, tracking of production and dispatches, short supplies, logistics and documentation. So I'll just briefly explain. Product selection is a tool that an end consumer could just share the application, and the app will probably suggest the product. Order processing is a simple order processing that from order placement to order manufacturing and supplies. Understanding value added alternatives. So it will also let the customer pitch some cross functional products, upgrade products, upsell and cross sell kind of a product, which the customer usually is not aware of, that these products are available in our portfolio. Tracking of production and dispatches. As on date, servicing is a very key thing, like branding, servicing. So we always say servicing and products, product and services. So once placement of the order happens, then the end user or the wholesaler should know that what is the status of his order. Short supplies. So there are times that while loading or while dispatching, there are some accidents or something, because of which the supplies are the ordered quantity is not met. Logistics and documentation, like we said that we in packaging board, our major customers are pharma converters. So there are certain parameters, technical specifications as need to be given with the sales, with the product, like the technical specification, technical analysis of the product, without which they cannot process, they cannot use the product for their further processing. So these are some things. And based on this survey, we found these are the major consumer experience that the result came out. These are like 8 parameters on which we conducted a survey. This survey probably we conducted in North, East and West in these markets, and the sample size was 26 channel partners who are probably contributing to 35-40% of the total sales, total monthly sales of packaging board grades. Like we also said in the beginning that this is a pilot batch. We are probably as of now concentrating only on packaging board segment. Once the pilot batch is successful, then probably we'll be implementing this in entire JK Paper products and portfolios. So as you can see that order placement is a parameter where the customers are more or less satisfied. Production lead time is a main concern, because in pharma and these monocarton conversion, everything is now time driven. So a converter has to plan his probably conversion process based on our supplies. So this is a concern area. Order status again is a concern area, because the end wholesaler or the converters are not getting the live status of their orders. Production updates is also a part of order status. These are all WIP stages of order to delivery. Then short supplies. So in this, short supplies are majorly identified, but then in some cases we are not able to identify, so there are transporters involved. So there's a back-end paperwork that needs to be done. So this is a little bit of pain area. Logistics, as on date, the trucks left, like the transit time, because we have 3 units in CPM, that is in Gujarat, another in JKPM, that is Odisha, the third unit is SPM Telangana. So the transit time, more or less, average transit time all India level from these units is about 4 to 5 days. So from billing to delivery, the end user is not able to track the status of the trucks, for which we are doing manual intervention. We are talking to the transporters, the drivers, then we are giving the information. Dispatch related, so real-time dispatch details are not available with the customers, the end users or the channel partners. So as of now, there is a scheduler that runs 24/7 in every 24 hours. So the consumers are not getting the real-time data. Documentation, like I said earlier also, the specific test certifications, some waybills, some e-waybills that are not available readily with the end wholesaler or converter. From here, Shivani will be taking over.
Hello everyone. Based on the survey and the result we got, we would like to propose an app development. This will be an extension of our existing SAP which we are currently using. So the objective for this app development is the customer enhancement, the enhancement of the customer experience. Everything will be cloud-based, and this will help in reduction in logistic problems. Plus, our channel partners and the converters and the consumers, they will be provided with digital training and engagement app. Plus, better product placement and value addition. This will be introduced in later slides. Okay, so the first interface of our app will be user selection. As soon as first the customer or the consumer, the user have to select whether he is a wholesaler or a direct customer. Then I'll be explaining about the wholesaler part. Then he'll log in into the app. Now a dashboard will be reflected, which will, if he has to place an order, he'll place an order. The dashboard will facilitate the order placement status, the stocks available, ready stocks available, and the OTA required documents. Now the process for order placement. The channel partner will select the product. We offer variety of product. So he based on his consumption or the end use of the product, he'll select the product. Then once the product is selected, he wants to place an order for this particular product, lead time will be pop up on the screen based on the availability of the run schedule or the raw materials availability. The lead time will be displayed. If he is okay with the lead time, he'll proceed. He'll just place the order. After every order is placed, he'll get a pop up or the notification stating that what percentage of the allocation he has consumed. This will restrict the percentage or the number of orders he is placing, because we are working on an allocation based model. Now once the order is placed, he can track the status of his order. Order approval will be done by the account manager of that particular channel partner. Then once the order is approved, it is reflected in the system for MA. MA is the manufacturing advice. For example, if he is placing an order for 25 metric tons, against 25 metric tons, how much quantity or the amount of order is taken into plan for production. If then the later part, uncombined material status will be reflected to him. Our machine has a set decal. So the main agenda of that, we have to utilize the maximum decal of the machine. So the uncombined decal will be reflected to the wholesaler or the channel partner. Then production status, whether this is taken into current run production plan, all the detail will be reflected to the wholesaler. Then finishing and packing status will also be reflected. Once the stock is ready for the available, then it will be automatically get dispatched to the XYZ desired location. Now my colleague will carry on.
Good afternoon, everyone. So as Shivani talked about the order status and dispatch, so I'll be talking about the stock for sale and over the air statutory documents. So stock for sale is the So stock for sale is the materials which is short close materials or short supply materials, and these materials are, I'm sorry, I'm not able to.
So in our case, like there are some SKUs which are non-movable. So the SKUs that are 90 days over, we usually sell it on a discounted price. So we are proposing here that these SKUs will be available, readily available to the channel partners, so that they can probably, if that SKU is needed by them, they can probably take it at the prime prices. So we'll probably enhance, we'll probably clear our stocks at prime prices. The over-the-air documents, like we said, that there are certain mandatory documents that are required for the converter to use our material. As of now, these documents are being pulled out of SAP by the account manager and then shared over email. So if these things are available readily with the channel partner, so the detention of the trucks can be avoided. So it will probably enhance the production time and the overall cycle of business. Then these are, then this is again, like we said, that we'll be upselling, cross-selling and suggesting products to the end users. So these, like you can see that there are logos of burgers, pharma, doctors. So like for, we are probably having products for food grade burger wraps, eco-sip like paper straws. Like we all know that single-use plastic is no more promoted by the government. So for that we have also developed eco-sips, paper straws, paper cup. So if a user comes and says that this is the kind of business I'm into, our app will probably propose the product that is available with us for him or the organization. Like we also, like this is a digital app, so we can probably share our time-to-time training sessions that we get from our quality team, plus time-to-time marketing events that we probably conduct, and this can probably be floated real-time with all the channel partners across Pan-India. So as of now, we have around 300 plus channel partners, so we can connect to these channel partners without even having a Zoom link or having them to actually spare time. They can usually use their travel time or something just by going through the app, the latest developments that are happening in the company. Now I'll ask Sai to continue.
Yes. So one of the major topic or the value added advantage which we are going to give the consumer is a value added alternate assessment. Basically in a packaging board there are two categories, one is a recycled, one is a virgin boards. So in recycled and virgin board the major difference is that the printability part. In virgin boards the printability is much good. You will have seen the two parameters, one is PPS and IGT dry pick. These are the two tools which gives us the edge to evaluate which is the better one. So here we are seeing a two different kind of GSM, one is a 200 GSM, another is a 260 GSM. So if you see the bending resistance, the both are the same. So any monocarton manufacturer evaluates the primary factor is a bending resistance. So if it is the same, if you are reducing the GSM with the use of a virgin board, so the total GSM is reduced by 23%. So instead of buying a 1 metric ton, he would be buying approximately 75 metric ton for the same number of cartons. So this is a tool to address this advantage. So whenever a consumer puts the three inputs, one is the GSM, caliper and the application, the system will automatically give him an alternate with a reduction of GSM. So of course there will be increase in the price because the prices of virgin and recycled are different. Virgin is slightly on the higher side, approximately 18 to 22%. But here we are reducing the GSM by 20%. More or less we are making it a 0 to 0, but the advantage is on the printability and the runnability. If in a recycled board, they cannot run more than 8,000 sheets printing per minute or sorry per hour. Whereas in a virgin boards, it can run up to 20,000 sheets printing per hour. So there is a huge jump in the productivity. On the cost benefit analysis basis, so as we have told, we will be promoting the virgin board. So assuming only a 1% of the current market in the recycled switches to the virgin board, there will be a change of 7,920 metric tons per annum conversion. So that will translate to 68 crores annually. The second advantage which we get is the vehicle detection reduction. As we said, every document is in a cloud base. So whenever user he has a requirement of document, he just inputs his invoice number and he will get all the document, be it a FSC certificate or be it a COA or be it an invoice. So currently we see every 100 vehicles out of the 10 vehicles are getting detained due to the lack of these documents, and the detention charges are approximately 1,500 rupees per hour. So which in a year it is translated into 12 lakh rupees. So this will be entire saving to the company. On the cost benefit analysis part 2, So we, as Mike told, we are trying to sell a retrie material into prime material. So let me give in a layman terms, retrie is basically something which is not being billed at an actual price we are selling in the market. If for example, I am making 3 metric tons of paper, but out of that only 2.5 ton has been dispatched and 500 kg is remaining in my warehouse, there are multiple factors on it. So what we do in generally, we sell this material after 4-5 months when no one is picking that material, but at approximately 20 rupees difference per kg. So here we are trying to do sell it at a prime price, because all of the stock is real time displayed to pan India wholesalers, which is not being done till now. On the impact on the business analysis, this is a non-tangible. As we want to mention, customer satisfaction or customer experience is only enhanced. That is a main key motto. The profitability and the commercial angle is over the byproduct. So here we are looking at the non-tangible. We are having efficient networking, because we are directly connecting to more than 300 wholesalers. We understood we can increase the customer experience by more than 50%. Thank you.
What is your app development cost? Can you go back?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Sorry, I missed out on that.
It is 20 lakhs.
Yeah. Yes, sir. This
Who is your partner?
So we are currently in discussion with a couple of vendors. This is one is Apple Stores, which is based in Delhi. They are into software development. There is a LMS, which is based in Indore. These are the two manufacturer third-party supporters, which they do a API in connection with the SAP. So this is how they will, the API will retrieve the data from the SAP in a real time, and this will be connected to our app. So there will be no requirement of licensing in this, because we are only giving the retrieve data in reference to the.
It's just a front end display, sir, because in SAP we have all these data present already.
Yes.
It's just that we are not giving the access to our channel partners, because that involves licensing and everything. So we are just giving the front end display.
So there is no annual maintenance or anything like that. It is a one-time cost.
This is the app development cost, sir.
This is the app development cost.
After that,
there will be a more additional cost will be incurred.
You have not mentioned.
So we have understood approximately 15 lakhs is the roughly cost, but this is the initial, you can say, the capex that will be involved.
No, that's right, but you have to take recurring cost also.
Yes, agree, sir, agree. That needs to be included.
And also, sir, like we said, that this is just a pilot batch that we are doing for the packaging segment.
Yeah.
So probably we'll be reviewing this after like 5-6 months. That what is the where we stand? Are we able to reach what we were projecting? If that is successful, then probably we can be a better negotiator with the vendor, because then we'll be having this done for the entire JK paper, right? The retail paper and the packaging board segments as well. So then probably we'll be able to reduce the cost as well, and the annual maintenance part as well.
Yeah, the idea is fantastic. So very good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
This project is at what stage? Completed or?
No, sir. This is yet to be initiated. This is in a pilot phase discussions only. So we have made the initial analysis of the cost that will be incurred and what is the advantage we get. And of course, there is a tool which we have mentioned with you, conversion from recycle to virgin. In that, there has been progress we have done on the technical part. We have almost evaluated more than 160 different kinds of recycled boards to get a automated kind of system which can easily recommend a virgin board alternative.
So then the benefits, why are you taking the data from April 2020?
Yes, sir. This is the actually we have to evaluate the benefit. So this is a retrie we have evaluated from the 2021. We are yet to get a proper detailed retrie for the 21-22. Every year this happens. Every year we sell on average 2,000 metric tons on a retrie. So the company loses close to 4.5 to 5 crores in a year, because we are selling it at a reduced price.
And just to add on to this, sir, this data is from 2020-21, because I hope you are aware that in the last 1.5 years there has been huge price increases all across industries.
Yes.
So the gap between the actual retrie versus the prime has already reduced as of now, because the markets are supportive. But once the market goes down, imports coming in, then we'll probably have the same kind of gap. So that's why this was the period where this price increases were not there. So we were taking those, we were benchmarking that period, that Usually the retry and prime gap is about 15 to 20 rupees. So we have shown that comparison like that way.
Okay. What about the integration with the ERP?
So integration would be done with the SAP, with a third party vendor we are looking out. So they will be doing the entire project. They have suggested some the user interfaces models. So we have discussed with them. There will be brainstorming discussions with those teams, and we will be designing the final one.
So cost of that?
This is the entire package. They told approximately 15 to 20 lakhs is the entire cost, because we have also speak to one of their clients. There is a Tempex, there is a pipe manufacturer in Madhya Pradesh. So we have spoke to them what are the applications they are using and how it is being.
No, this 20 lakhs includes the ERP integration cost also?
This is, sir, ERP, yes.
This includes the API thing also, sir.
This basically.
So because like we said that the entire data is available in SAP, so we would want to give the filtered data to our channel partners, because we don't want them to access our ledgers, their ledgers, or probably the account statements.
Correct.
That obviously we are selling. We are probably giving through the schedulers on weekly basis, bi-weekly basis. So this is just the order status and the order placement thing that needs to be shown to them. So this 20 lakh includes the development of the app plus the integration with the SAP, because it will just be a front-end display that we are giving in. So the orders that the channel partners are placing in the app is not directly going into SAP.
Yes.
The account managers will be getting the orders over email that certain channel partners has placed an order. We'll be reviewing it and then probably pushing it, or probably getting it punched through our internal systems.
And how many users do you expect?
In this, like we said that there are about 300 channel partners all across JK Paper, 300 plus. In packaging board, I would say it's about 108. So this is a packaging board project. So 108 channel partners will be probably given the access initially. And
on phase one we would be.
And in phase one, we'll be doing it in major cities like Delhi, Maharashtra, Delhi, Bombay, and Calcutta. So here I would say about 35 or 36 channel partners will be getting the initial
test run
kind of a thing.
So the 35 which basically were part of the initial survey?
Yeah, yes. Out of those 35, 26 are the part of the initial survey, because these are the major channel partners who contribute 35-40% of the entire business.
Okay, and does it have a kind of an admin module also for you?
So admin module, I didn't get it.
So basically is something which you can keep track of.
This
usage and everything, and then who are onboarding and.
So like I told you, whatever activity a channel partner is doing on the app will be given to, suppose I am an account manager and I'm handling 5 channel partners in Delhi. So whatever activity these 5 channel partners are doing in the app, order placement, order status, anything, they can probably push the order in the app, and I can probably, if they are not accessible, because the paper trade, as you know, that the channel partners are usually the old, so the culture, the new generation is not much into paper trade. So if they are not, if they are not able to review it, so probably I also have an access. I can tell them that this is the status of their order. So that kind of access I will also have, because for me, I'll be doing my entire stuff in my SAP system, because I have access to SAP. But this is an app for them, just for them to review their order status, their order position, what is the status of their, whether anything is uncombined or anything is not made. So that is what, sir.
Fine. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you. It's a good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I just wanted to have one specific question to Ms. Tanya Singh.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm just, forget about this presentation, it's done. What are the key learnings for you? Because I see you are one of the youngest, and I'm glad that you are in the team. I said, what are the key learnings for you out of this project?
Okay, so actually the key learnings are a lot of there. One of them is that about retry thing. I learned about retry, what is retry, and about the process, order processing, how the order is placed and everything, every other process, and also about the
Feel free. Nobody is going to support you. I want you. I just want to encourage you. Firstly, there's nothing, don't feel bad, don't think, nothing is going to change this course because of it. I don't want you to feel that way. At your age, when I was standing, I could not say even one word. Okay? I just want to give you that encouragement. I think feel free. Nobody is going to question you. Just relax. And I just wanted to take you one more minute. Tell me one key learning, Ed. You don't have to say.
Okay.
For you personally.
Okay, so basically about the retray thing, one of the thing is that, and also how the process, the orders are placed, and the things, I don't know, I'm...
Okay, and I think it's a teamwork. You see, I just want to see, I think when you have it, somebody has to come to rescue, sometimes you have to go to the rescue. That's the teamwork, because I was talking to Induji earlier. I think one of the things you have to learn, all of you, is what are the learnings for you? I think we can ask you the questions on the topic which is relevant. What are the learnings for you? I think when they are spending so much of time and efforts in all this, it's not only for the business development, for cost saving, for customer delight, or digitization, whatever you call, but also there is a development for you, for all of you. That's the point, sometimes you do not see, you're only looking for numbers and business. But I think please give that slant to this, because when they're making this sort of UDAAN, is something you need to see in a 360-degree perspective rather than taking it, because I am not just pointing finger at you. You have done well, you're part of the team, it's a joint effort, not a single effort, but that's how we learn. I mean, you are able to talk to me. I couldn't talk to you when I started, I faltered. So there's nothing to worry about it. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Team F. Yeah.
Hello.
Can you check? Can you check?
Mic check.
That button. Just try.
So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, we are Team JK Foods. My name is Altamash, and I'm from the sales function.
I'm Gaurav Singh. I'm from logistics.
Myself Vivek Sharma from finance.
Myself Shivanu Arora from sales.
Okay, so the topic for this presentation is driving customer value through digital. Okay, so let's talk about the objective of this presentation. We'll start with a quote by Mr. Mark Benioff. So he says that every digital transformation is going to begin and end with the customer. And we take this as the base, and we derive the objective that the objective is to drive customer value by understanding the pains and needs of the customers and design a digital process and experience and services by adopting customer-centric approach. So we are trying to say that first we are trying to understand the pains and needs of our customer, and then we are trying to deliver the experience to them. Our presentation is not about any product. We have designed a solution, an experience for our primary customers. So to come to the, for designing the experience, we have taken the design thinking approach, And this starts with empathizing, then goes to defining the problem statement, ideating and prototyping, and then testing. And this approach is very non-linear. So it does not say that, you know, after empathizing you have to go to define and then ideate. So from empathizing you can directly go to prototyping, then go to testing, and let's see if you fail. One thing about this approach is that it says that if you want to fail, you fail early, learn fast, and then come up with a solution. So we say that we'll test, and then if we fail, we'll go back to, you know, empathizing or defining or ideating, and then come back again with a solution. So the first step of this approach is empathizing. So what we did is we did a customer research with our primary customers, which are our distributors. So the sample size was around 135 out of 200 distributors, which are around 70%. Now coming to the concept. So this is a value proposition canvas, and we try to identify the task that our customer does, the gains that he gets, and what are the pains. So if we see the task that our customers do is they try to increase the retail network. They are responsible for deliveries. They are responsible for tracking sales, market credit monitoring, primary order placing, achieving monthly targets. Now, what are the gains that they look for when they are doing this business with us? Is they're looking for increased ROI, timely credit of schemes, reduced cost, and easy processes. What are their pains? So, delivery cost. High delivery cost is a pain for them. Late claim processes which blocks their money, and, you know, rotation of their money is a huge pain for them. Delivery route planning is a pain for them. When they try to place a primary order, all the SKUs are not available. It's also one of the pains for them. Low outlet throughput is a pain for them. So what we have tried to do is we say that our idea is to get the right value proposition for the customer through digital and balance this canvas. You see that we have identified all the gains and pains of and what the jobs that the customer does. Now we are proposing a solution which will balance this canvas, and these are some of the experiences and services that we are proposing. So we say that we'll do automated order generation for primary. We'll optimize the route planning for them, which will help them lower their delivery costs. Online retail schemes, online claim settlement with statement, monitor stock aging at their warehouse. What are the gain creators for them? So time will be saved, and getting right SKUs will be a gain for them. Efficient collection of credit from market will be a gain for them. Automated scheme calculation, increased ROI and rotation of capital would be a gain for them. What are the pain relievers? Trainings for faster adoption of technology, because one of the pains for any person who is adopting the technology is how to adopt. Adoption is a very big challenge. So faster claims is a pain reliever for them. One-click invoice generation. So now what is happening is the salesman comes up with the order. Somebody has to sit at the computer and then print the invoice. Now it will be just one-click process. Asset mapping against outlets. So we give assets in the markets to increase our business, and it also helps in merchandising our product. So and it's very difficult to track them. Let's say a salesman comes up with an order and he places an asset in the market. It's very difficult for the distributor to identify where he has placed that asset, because it's not traceable right now. With our solution, we are saying that now it will be traceable. So expiry against invoice and batch number, we are going to do this for the distributor. Now further will be taken up by Mr. Gaurav.
I'm talking about the action plans. So we are targeted to just get it done in a year period. These are the action plans which are the digital related to our digital solutions. We are planning for the suggested orders, delivery optimization, auto replenishment, plan rate, route optimization, automated targets, and eagle eye. So how we are going to do it? So out of these 7 items, almost 5 items will be get it done through the integration process, API integration process. We have implemented the SFA, Salesforce Automation Software, and the SAP is in process. DMS is to be implemented. So we have just after implementation of SFA and starting of the planning of the SAP, we got an idea to integrate all the platforms to get the major benefit without investing much. So like when SAP and DMS will be integrated, we'll get the suggested order, auto replenishment, automated targets. These three will be with the help of API. This is the route optimization. With the help of GPS or other tools, will get the route optimization. This is the eagle eye. So as we will do the geo-tagging of all customer retailers, so with the help of eagle eye, we will be able to know where are we present and where we have to focus to. Customer will know where to focus or not. How are we going to execute? So how the automated order generation will happen. So first the API integration will be done. We'll define the stock norms at the retailer point, what are the major selling products with the help of, and after this it will be give the fill rate tracking. Right now we are able to deliver 70 to 80% fill rate. With the help of this automation, we'll be able to deliver the 90% plus fill rate to the customers. The last one, the auto CRS generation to get activated to get the auto generation. Optimize route planning. Currently, distributors, our project main focus is a distributor only, which is our prime customer. So currently, they do the planning as per their convenience or as per the general knowledge. But we are going through a digital that will get the route identification, then route defining, and what should be the best route for their sales. Online retailer scheme is a big challenge for the distributors. We announce many schemes, but settlement is a big challenge. They don't get it back on time, so it's block their money. So we are planning to upload the schemes online so that they are aware about the scheme, because sometimes it happens we have the 200 distributors, all do not get the communication on time what the scheme is going to start with the company. So all will know about the scheme communication. It will improve the transparency among the business. Then the geography level schemes will be different at the different territories. So it will be done as per the territory requirement. The digital scheme pass on. As the customers, distributor raise the invoices and do the sales on the basis of the month end, they will get the invoice scheme pass on within a timeline of we can say right now it takes more than 20-25 days. We are targeting get it done within 10 days. Online claim settlement is the same issue like a damage, expiry, or some other credit note like shortage, damages. So we are targeting this to get it done through the system only. Stock aging. I can say we are in the FMCG. We are in the FMCG, and our main constraint is the shelf life, stock shelf life issue. Our product have only 4 months shelf life. So this stock aging is a big challenge for us to maintain the FIFO to control the damage and expiry. Just over to you.
Next slide. So to monitor all these things, we have to first train the people to develop the entire value chain, and frequently training and feedbacks are very important. So it is the best way to boost the adoption. And to monitor, we will have auto MIS. We will have a dashboard to all of them for all of us as well, and route monitoring through GPS we can do. And after that, billing frequency we can also set to reduce the expiry and damages in the market. And product mapping is also very important because of the defined territories. We have different territories and we have some different clients. For example, we have recently launched a elite exotic pack to for elite consumers. So we will have a particular defined territory where we have to map that product, because the right product should be go to the right consumers also. So measurement of result will be we can measure all the results like attrition of distributors, the length and width of distributions, and the increase in sales, and product freshness also, and expiry controls. These are the main measurement of results.
Our sustainable profits not only reflect the success of our company, but also the success of our customers. We have divided our impact of the project in top line and bottom line. Let me swiftly go into the cost benefits. The first one is the auto replacement. This is the action plan we have talked about. With the right product, we are expecting to have a 20% control of expiry, stock expiry. And the next one is the delivery optimization. Having the proper logistic optimization, we are going to increase the acceptance of just in time, which ultimately result in the space saving, and thus resulting in better inventory write-offs, minimizing the inventory write-offs. The third one is the process improvement. Having all these things by minimizing the expiry, by minimizing the space saving, we are going to have an overall cost reduction with a better working capital management at a company level as well as at a partner level. Now that the impact of qualitative and quantitative on the top line. So happy customer is a brand ambassador of any successful company, and here we are targeting happy customer by a better availability of our product. This will help us to reduction in the sale loss, which is ultimately the saving for the company. The second one is the happy employee. By increasing the sales, ultimately the company is benefiting. Once company is growing, employees are growing, and customer is also growing because they are the biggest beneficiary or having the customer-centric approach of the company. The third one is the product optimization. Having the right SKU placement. We have a family pack business which has thinking about it, it's having the 25% additional contribution as compared to our other products. So having the right SKU placement at the right market will increase our profits. And the last one is the penetration. Doubling our outlets by the eagle eye approach we have talked about earlier will also impact our top line. I like to close our presentation by stating the quote of Steve Jobs, who says that we need to get close to the customers. If so close, in fact that the quote says that we need to get close to the customer, so close that we have to tell them that what they need before them realizing itself by themselves. Over to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can you go back to one slide? It was your last slide. Impact, yeah, business impact. So you are talking about all these parameters on qualitative and quantitative. I mean, on what basis? What is the statistical analysis? What is the sample size? How you can say that, all these data that 80% and increasing salesman productivity or doubling? How you are coming to this conclusion? Is it backed by data?
Yes, it's backed by data. What happens that in the last few months we have observed that our distributor are saying that we have an outlet almost, they are covering an area, and they say that we have 1,000 outlets they are covering. And when we are getting the sales from them, when we are actually getting that per outlet, how much sales we are getting, it's very nominal. Then we realize that there is something wrong. When we go to the market, we realize that when they are saying we are getting 1,000 custom outlets, they are only getting 500. They are just thinking that since we are covering this area, we are getting the 1,000 outlets. So when we are realizing they are only getting 20 to 30% of outlets. Now they are by
Just if we talk about the exact numbers, so last 6 months we have covered the 40,000 outlets after introduction of our SFA, and we are targeting to get it touch 90,000 outlets to get the 1.5 DPL, distributor per
No,
lakh.
that's right, but coming, stating very conclusively that 80% is the productivity. How, what is the basis of that? Where is the calculation?
Sir, if you see that we are trying to build processes with our idea. So, and we are at a growing stage.
No, I mean, I'm not asking that, yeah. Please, don't justify. Is it backed by data or not? That's all I am asking. That's all. It is just an assumption.
Doubling outlet is based by data.
It is an assumption, it's a guesswork.
No, doubling outlets within a year is the database. We just introduced the SFA just the last 6 months back, and we have added the 40,000 outlets.
Integration is happening. You go back, your
Sir,
slide
sir,
says
our calculation
trying to integrate, no? You are trying to
Yes,
integrate. So that integration has not happened as
Integration
yet.
has not happened, sir. It will be done.
Go back. You had one slide about ERP and this one.
Yes, sir.
This is the action plan.
Yeah, this is the action plan. Right now, we have the SFA. SAP is in process. We are using a different ERP. Just SAP process started 2 months back. It's in the early stage. And we are planning to have the DMS. So, we thought to integrate all three to get the benefit of
And you are presuming you will get 80% productivity.
yes.
That's why
SFA, because already with the help of SFA, we have increased the productivity, and after integration, assuming we will get the 80% efficiency, will improve by 80%. Like in the case of outlet, we have the example of the outlet addition. Ki earlier we don't have any tracking. Ki how many outlets somebody is reporting, I am covering 100 outlets, somebody reporting 200.
Understood. Now my second question is that, where is your project plan? I could not see any timeline or any project plan saying that this is phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and by this time it will be over. You had phases, but you did not specify the timeline.
Absolutely right. We have not mentioned the phases. We have just simply mentioned we will get it done in a year.
So
but I can explain.
Project of this size needs very close monitoring.
Yes.
So you need very, very close eye on this kind of project, because you just can't say, you know.
Yeah, definitely, but I can tell you, like SFA we have introduced, SAP is in process, it will be implemented by the August 21.
It's not mentioned.
Yes,
That is
it's
what
not mentioned.
I observed that, that you are talking about such a big project, but there is no project plan.
Yes, we have not mentioned, you are right.
Yeah, so you please create a plan, because for such a large project, it's important.
Yes, sir.
So that's all my observation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very good project otherwise. Thank you.
So, what will be the cost of implementation?
So these are the different project cost, and for this idea, there is only an integration cost because SFA is already implemented. We implemented the SFA to track our sales, not for the customer, but we changed the approach that we have implemented the SFA to get the sales tracking. But now we are thinking how the distributor can get benefited with the help of SFA and the SAP. Right now, like cost mein integration cost is around
1.5 to 2 lakhs. Okay.
Because we have the only one vendor. So to get the DMS and SFA and integration will be done by the one vendor. So the cost is not much as negotiated earlier. Because exact costing is not with us, because it's in the idea stage. It's not implement anything, so that's the thing. We have just discussed, so it's around 1.5 something.
Sir, it's just ideating stage. We will be planning for this project.
Now, if you are planning, the work will only be the SAP integration. Is there any other work will be there?
No, sir, only SAP has been implemented as of now. And that
No. Yeah, I know that. But what the work which will get done basically for this project, will it be only SAP integration?
No, sir, DMS implementation also.
All
So which is why I was asking. Correct?
Yes,
So what is the
DMS.
cost then? You are saying 1.5 to 2 lakhs. So what about the DMS cost?
Sir, we have purchased SFA and DMS from the same vendor.
You already have it.
Yes, sir.
DMS have but not that much.
We have not implemented it as of now.
Because we are going to tell you only SFA has been launched. DMS is in hand but not implemented yet.
We are just 2 years
What do you mean by in hand and not implemented? You have bought it and kept it in locker and then it is lying there? I mean,
No, sir. We were actually. Sir, just last month we implemented SFA successfully.
No. So I'm just trying to understand what do you mean by we have DMS in hand?
So, sir,
You have made the payment and you have not taken the delivery. You have
are in process.
You have got the DMS license and then you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The trainings are in process. Once the trainings are done, then phase-wise DMS will be implemented because adoption is a very big challenge. And we saw that with SFA also.
Okay, so now then if I say the scope of work is basically integration of DMS, SFA.
And SAP as well.
SAP, yeah, I mean all these three integration.
Yes.
So that is the only scope of work, integration of all of these.
Yes, sir.
Yes, implementation, DMS implementation has to done.
Okay, so when someone would have bought SFA, they would have planned at least that SFA will get integrated with SAP. They would have envisioned.
No, that was not planned.
Are you sure it is not possible?
एक्चुअली सर SFA वॉज हम लोगों ने जब लिया था तो पर्पस ये था उसको सेल्स को ट्रैक करना था बट अभी जब हम लोगों ने सर्वे किया विद दिस प्रोजेक्ट ऑल्सो एंड आई एम फ्रॉम सेल्स तो हम लोग कभी क्या है ना डेली बेसिस पे चैलेंजेस फेस करते थे इस टाइप के जो हम लोगों ने मेंशन करे स्लाइड में कि डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर का ROI नहीं आ रहा, एट्रिशन कम है, सेल्स नहीं इंक्रीज होता. We wanted it to channelize by this kind of.
I think so. Maybe just do one thing.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'll like to add a point. So, why this is happening because we are just 2 years old company. Earlier, everything was on pen and paper. Excel sheet used to come for sales tracking.
No, I know. I'm saying just do one thing. The person who decided that we should have SFA in the organization, go and ask him whether he had planned SAP integration or not. Yes or no? And same thing with the DMS. The person who decided that we should have DMS, the person would have envisioned that we will have.
SAP and DMS has to be integrated, but we didn't have SAP at that time as well. SAP is also in process.
See, I'm just trying to understand what is your idea. What is your idea, if you can tell me?
We are going to purchase all these modules, which will be provided by the same service provider who has provided us SFA and DMS, and that's how we are going to solve some of the problems. We are going to bring everything on digital platform because everything now is on Excel sheet.
You are going to purchase these new modules?
Yes, sir.
But you are saying the only work to be done is integration. If I have asked you the cost, you are saying 1.5 to 2 lakhs. That's the project cost.
Yes, sir.
And now you are saying you still need to purchase this.
Sir, there are 1 or 2 modules which cover all these things. Like if I talk about suggested order, auto replenishment, delivery optimization, this is a part of 1 module only.
Already SFA और DMS में
मुझे क्लियर नहीं हो रहा है कि आपके पास क्या है, आपको क्या और खरीदना है, आपको क्या काम करवाना है. आई एम नॉट क्लियर.
सर सजेस्टेड ऑर्डर, डिलीवरी ऑप्टिमाइजेशन, ऑटो रिप्लेनिशमेंट और ऑटोमेटेड टारगेट्स, इट विल बी ड्रिवन बाय द SFA, DMS और SAP. प्लानो ERT प्लानो
मॉड्यूल्स लेने हैं या आपके पास हैं?
नहीं सर, SFA ऑलरेडी है, SAP प्रोजेक्ट चल रहा है, इज स्टार्टेड 3 months बैक. DMS
तो सब कुछ है, फिर आपको क्या करना है? मैं वही तो समझना चाह रहा हूँ. आपको इंटीग्रेशन करनी है.
इंटीग्रेशन अपने को इंटीग्रेशन करना है और DMS इम्प्लीमेंट करना है.
तो जब ये जिसने लिया होगा उसने ये ऑलरेडी प्लान करा होगा.
सर वी डोंट हैव.
सो आई लाइक टू ऐड.
आप वही तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ, जिसने खरीदा आप उससे जाके बात करिए कि आपने मतलब इज इट पॉसिबल कि द पर्सन हैज स्पेंड lakhs of rupees और उसने सोचा कि नहीं मुझे इंटीग्रेट नहीं करना, मैं अपने पास रखूंगा, इसको अलग से चलाऊंगा, ये चीज अलग से चलेगी, ये चीज अलग से चलेगी, वो चीज अलग से चलेगी. ये किसी ने सोचा ही नहीं था कि तीनों को इंटीग्रेट करेंगे हम.
I like to add, sir, the SAP part which you are trying to talk, it's has been idealized just a few months back in a February month only, when management had decided to take a SAP as a.
I am saying whatever you are saying is all management decisions. These are not your decisions.
Only the integration part which we are.
No, no, my friend, no. You are not deciding integration. Integration would have already decided when these were bought. You are not deciding integration. I can challenge you. You decide you are not integrating, and after 6 months you will see it is integrated.
Thank you, everyone.
Good evening, jury. Good evening, friends. On a lighter note, and before you start timing me, when I was young, sir, I used to buy some of those lottery tickets, and believe me, till now I have not won a single lottery. So in the morning when we assembled at 9, and the judges were kindly taking out one chit after the other, I was always thinking that maybe this is my turn, my turn, my turn, and we were pushed to the end. So we are last, but we are not the least. Abhinav.
So, respected jury members, all dignitaries and my dear colleagues, a very good evening to you all. Just over 2 years ago, the World Health Organization declared COVID-19 as a pandemic, and this pandemic has stopped everything, bringing life to a halt. It has had a tremendous impact on the world we live in and forced a dramatic change on how we live, how we interact, how we work and where we work. Not only has it had an effect on us as an individuals, but businesses likewise have had to reinvent themselves to find alternative ways, so to compete and survive. And time has reminded us once again the sayings of Charles Darwin. That is, it is not the one of the strongest that survive, not the most intelligent ones, but the one who is adaptable to change. We all have adopted digital ways of living, and so as our businesses. They have begun realizing the potential, true potential and power of going digital while being customer-centric. And this is totally in complete resonance with this year UDAAN competition theme, which is driving customer value through digital. So before we proceed with our presentation, I would like to introduce ourselves. I am Abhinav Bucha.
I am Paminder Kaloti.
I am Kanish Singh. I am Mahima Bhatnagar.
So as we are progressing towards the endemic and things seems getting normal out in our world, still the aftershocks of COVID-19 continues to rock our economy. And challenges are not over yet. We are still facing challenges. They are ahead of us. So, what to do? The solution is to keep on adding value to the already initiatives, all digital initiatives which have already been started by us, the digital ways which we have already adopted. And what we can say, if we do that, we will be able to generate value for our customers, unlocking the value for them, giving them a best user experience. So in our presentation, we are going to take you a digital journey of JK Lakshmi Cement, and the customer challenges which we are currently facing, and how we have converted those challenges into our opportunity through a concept of gamification of our digital platform and unlocking the value for them. So this is our journey, and this is the objective for our presentation.
Now I would like to take you all through the digital journey of JK Lakshmi Cement. We at JK Lakshmi Cement has a unified IT infrastructure both for our internal customer as well as for our external customers. We have digitally strengthened our supply chain management, where we have provided a dealer mobile app to our dealers for placing their orders. They are having the facility of tracking their orders with the help of GPS installation on the vehicles involved in the logistic department. We are having mobile apps for our internal customers who are our employees for various facilities like leave application, safety related issue, purchase related issue, and likewise we are having various IT platforms for the data gathering like financial management and many data gathering and analysis. So we can say that at JK Lakshmi Cement, we are at a mature level of digitalization. The only thing which we have to do is we have to further leverage it so that we can reach our ultimate next destination. So for this only our team has come up with a solution. And before going to that solution, let us understand some data here. Here you can see that the mobile adoption rate of our dealer mobile app is only 20%, which is a big challenge for us. As one of the jury member was also saying that if your customer is not going to use your mobile app, what challenges that your organization will face. And we very well know that every challenge brings an opportunity with it if you convert that challenge into opportunities. So to go into deep, to find out what are the challenges, we worked very hard as a team, we brainstormed, and we found that there are 4 challenges behind this. The first thing is that is the basic human nature of that. Whenever there is a change, we first start restricting it. So that is same with our dealer also. They are having the resistance to change. Apart from that, they are having a fear of losing their control over their processes of order placing. They feel that there is a less engaging element on our dealer mobile app. And last but not the least, they think that they perceive that there is skill requirement for dealing with the app. So for this only, our team has come up with a unique solution, that is gamification.
Okay, now before we see the solution, what is gamification? Gamification is generally perceived as a gameplay or a pastime activity. No. Gamification generally is the application of the gaming design thinking in a non-game element. Okay, if I talk about the gamification industry, as per the Google reports, the trend says the gamification has gained or maintained the search popularity of the trends in the marketing industry. Also, as per Gartner's report 2021, by 2030, 40% of the 1,000 global organizations will use gamification as a primary mechanism to transform their gamification or the business processes. So gamification basically is the proper application of the game dynamics, which is your points, badges, obstacles, their aesthetics, their mechanics, considering the user behavior and the user experiences. Leveraging these techniques, if I study, many industries and many businesses have experimented with gamification and have achieved tremendous success in delivering the customer experiences. Here are some of the examples. Starbucks, the Nike Run Club, the McDonald's have all gamified and mastered the app engagement and delivering great user experiences. And in the last 2 to 3 years, they have doubled, tripled their revenue in over the past 6 years, double, tripled revenue through gamification. If I say, and with this objective, we want to take this mover advantage for the first in the cement industry, we did an internal survey for our dealers. And we visualized and asked them. The results were very encouraging if you could see. The dealer population, the sample size was 300 dealers. We selected them on the basis and of all geographies. And we asked them simple questions. Would you like to participate? And 100% said they like to participate and win competition. 85% agreed that they would require an engaging element in our mobile app. 45% mentioned that they use mobile apps just once in a day for the business applications or the business transactions. But however, when we asked, would you like to be recognized for your competitions if you win? And 95% agreed that they would be recognized or rewarded. So as we've seen in the digital journey so far, JK Lakshmi has tried to give the mobile apps a useful and easy customer experience so far. And we are now aiming to make this digital experience a very enjoyable and a delightful journey for them. Now let's see how we're going to do it.
So I'll take you through the methodology of how we're going to adopt this and achieve our objectives. So we'll trigger daily unique time-based activities and tasks as learning and fun elements for the target audience. Our target audience are our dealers and the sale promoters. Sales promoters are people who are a link between the organization and the customers. These tasks and activities will be at multiple levels of progress and will also be for each category of dealers. The idea is to motivate our customers through ranking, winners, rewards and recognition, both monetary and non-monetary. And how we are going to do this? Through the existing platform of the existing app. Let me elaborate on the tasks and activities which I just spoke about. So we are talking of quizzes, we are talking of puzzles, we are talking of challenges, tasks, learning, revolving around cement selling skills, making the sales pitch, construction basics, home building and a lot of fun elements. And what they get in return? They get rewards, they get initiatives in the form of badges, in the form of trophies, also monetary points which can later be redeemed into gift items. So this is what the current application looks like. It has features like transactions, order placement, reports and dashboard and help desk. A very basic business oriented app which is not very attractive to everybody. This is what we propose that the new app should look like. It will have the people who have really won, the people who are getting a high score, so that they get a sense of achievement and they compare themselves with the other peer groups.
An idea remains an idea only till you execute it within a time frame. So based on that only, we have also made a roadmap of 3 months within which we will be executing our project. So in the first week of June, the kickoff meeting of the project will be done. By the June end, we will be finalizing the vendor. In the August end, the module integration will be done, and in the first week of September, our project will be rolled out. Now coming to the cost benefit part of our project, considering 12 million tons of sales target as the basis of our calculation, and by going through the conventional method of incentivizing our dealers to sell that 12 million tons of cement, the total expenditure that will be incurred, that will be around 1.2 crores. And by motivating our dealers to use our mobile app, it will require only a capital investment of 40 lakhs. So there will be a differential saving of 80 lakhs rupees. And let me tell you that this 80 lakhs saving is just one part of the story. The other part of story is the other favorable outcomes.
Now let us talk about other favorable outcomes. Through the gamification and the task which we have just discussed about, our customer will feel a sense of excitement and they will they will have a relaxation. How? Whenever a person being ranked on his achievement, he will talk about his community, feel pride about that, and that will give him that sense, and that sense ultimately give us, can help in increasing the customer base. Whenever you talk with the other dealers, that new thing is going on, because this is a very basic industry, the people talk about each other, can attract a lot of other counters as well. So this will have a competitive edge for that. Now, I will say, if we are able to achieve this thing, our readiness for the future projects will be increased, and the adoption rate which we are talking about can increase from 20 to 100%. So this will act as a strong base for all the upcoming projects, digital projects, which will have a huge potential for us. Now to conclude, we would like to say that through this gamification, we can achieve wonders. And just my colleague has said, we are the first mover advantage, and we are the forerunner in the cement industry, and we can set a benchmark for others. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you go back to the survey you talked about? Can you go back? Yeah.
You can take the mic.
So just correct me, what I heard is that this survey was done for 300 dealers.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
But at the bottom it is quoted 180
So
dealers.
that is the responses we have received. 180 dealers we received from the
Done between 7th to 15th April.
Yes.
So this I was having some confusion.
Yes.
that you are quoting 180 dealer means it says targeted.
The response, that is the response.
So you have to write 300 targeted and response is 180.
Yes, agreed, sir. Agreed, sir. Noted.
Right. So this is something I was just noting.
Sure.
So I mean the overall cost is coming to what in that is for this gamification thing in your
40 lakhs. It's coming
40 lakhs.
40 lakhs for the complete game designing application
and that will be along with the other applications in the app.
Right.
Yes, the application is already there.
Yeah, application is there, but you are simply modifying and the vendor is same?
No, the gamification, the vendors are different people are there. So we just do, and we have proposals are in the pipeline also.
So
okay.
that will have an
you have
impact
not finalized the vendor?
No, that is vendor pipeline is still to be decided yet.
But then how did you decide about gamification? Do you have anything in mind about gamification?
Sir, it is extension of the loyalty program because rewards and recognition, because during the exit interviews also for dealers who left, what they were looking for is the rewards and recognition, more visibility, and the rewards, they were basic कि हमें सिर्फ एक चीज़ ही मिल जाती है, हमें गेमिफिकेशन कुछ नहीं मिलता या कुछ चीज़ मिलती है. एंड ऑल्सो हमारे IPL हुआ था काफ़ी एंड दे इंजॉयड अ लॉट. डीलर्स ने टेस्टिमनीज हमारे ब्रांड्स एंड IPL पे काफ़ी बना के दी थी. दे इंजॉयड, दे वांटेड टिकट्स कि हमें IPL स्टेडियम पे जाके देखना है. So
you are using gamification for engagement or motivation. What is your purpose for gamification?
So for both motivation as well as giving them a delightful experience.
But are you not using gamification for their skilling or training?
Yes, so that is the theme. The cement strategies, the cement sailing, the theme of
Yeah,
our
because
game.
see, gamification simulations are used by companies to upskill their people.
Yes, sir.
Or whether it is a dealer or your own employees. But that, I mean, I could not understand by going through that ki what exactly is your objective.
So I would like to add here that already my colleague told that the quizzes that will be based on the skill development of our dealers. The quizzes will be based on the technology development, like what are the essential knowledge that our dealers should know related to the construction industry, related to the cement industry. So those quizzes will be based on the technical advancement of the dealer.
So that is quiz. But let me tell you, for any gamification or simulation that you want to create, which is app based, the cost is actually very high for gamification. Developing an app is one part which will feature your other applications, but gamification is a cost. Still today in India it's a cost. So I was wondering, you are saying 40 lakhs. So I mean, how many simulation you will have? You have not yet finalized the vendor, but how come you are saying 40 lakhs?
40 lakhs is only for the gamification.
No, that one, two things.
I'll take that question, sir. We had spoken to the IT chief working with our organization, and he is in fact quoted a approximate figure of 25 lakhs for this, adding these features into the existing app. That is one. We have also taken into consideration some 15 lakhs of rupees in terms of monetary incentives to be offered, which I just mentioned during the methodology slides. So that way the total cost is considered 40 lakhs, 25 plus 15.
That is the
so this has been verified, at a gross level with the IT head.
And then there is a annual maintenance, upgradation cost and all those. Have you factored that?
That I agree, that has not been factored into.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Otherwise,
thank you,
fantastic, looks very good.
Okay, so I think very nice and nice presentation. Very innovative way of using it.
Thank you.
I agree in the cement industry, or generally in the traditional manufacturing industry, gamification has still not been used to engage with the with your customers. So that way it is definitely is. And you could answer the questions I was raising in the morning, correct? You are building a lot of apps, but what can you actually do to make sure that the apps gets used? So so this actually can become a kind of an, if this succeeds, this can become a case study, and if this works, then maybe you just go ahead and then start developing, create an app factory in the JK group, correct? Then you know that, app usage will happen because you would have tried it. So I mean, overall great potential.
Very well said, sir. I just wanted to add that as my colleagues mentioned that one part is the direct benefit which will accrue by adding these features. The main idea is also to bring as many dealers as we can to this app, not only for the purpose of the current context which we have, the business context. There are many other projects in the pipeline, the success of which solely depends on the usage of the app. So supposing this does not take off, those projects are at stake. So as you rightly said, this is the whole idea about it.
Also, sir, we don't want to limit this thing to our external customers only. We can use it across various verticals like since we have talked about only in sales.
I don't think you have to. When you're doing a pilot project, when you're doing this project, stay focused.
Yes.
I don't think, you should even think of doing anything else other than the engaging dealers through this.
Yes.
If you can make that successful, then that means at least you have learned the art of engaging people.
Yes.
So which is more important.
Right, sir.
Now, which is why I think where I see few problems here is, you said that app development cost is 25 and rest is 15 is those incentives.
Yeah.
Correct? So what are those incentives and how are you planning to use those?
So
there are 300 dealers.
No. There are 4,000 dealers.
4,000.
Yeah. So we have different categories of dealers.
And
we really need to focus on the real category which we want them to be, come on the more frequently than the others. So that is one. The other is that this will be, as I said, monetary and non-monetary both. So non-monetary could be, as I said, badges, other things, trophies, and then maybe dinner with the senior management. So that could be, the success story for one part of the thing, non-monetary part. On the monetary part, we would like to, remain to the minimum and give them some points basis their performance on the app. Now, these points can be later redeemed. We already have a very successful loyalty program where, we give them points basis on their sales performance. Now, those points are redeemable after a period of time. Now, what we have planned is, this 15 lakhs we are going to use to give those points in a manner in which that cost remains within
which is all fine. Which is all fine. What will be your total expense? After these reward points basically get converted into monetized, so it will still be 15 lakhs, correct?
That's right.
So I think let me bring my point. You have 4,000 dealers.
Yes. Yeah.
So on an average, through the gamification, what is the monetary value you are giving to the dealer?
15 lakhs as incentive, monetary incentive.
Per dealer, how much are you giving?
It's not that way, sir. Every dealer will not win, number one.
I know that.
Number two,
average,
most of the dealers, as I said, the focus will be on non-monetary side. It's a very big high for a dealer if we give them
आप
something.
कह रहे हो कि डीलर बोलते हैं हमें कि मैच की टिकट दे दो और आप then you are saying non-monetary.
नहीं sir, non-monetary would be many other things. As I said, dinner
I'm
with
saying you have such a fantastic idea, but you are आपके implement हर जगह implementation plan में problem दिख रही है मुझे. Ideas अच्छे हैं बहुत आपके. I mean the money you have allocated as a for the incentives to the dealer is hardly any money. You will, if you are not engaged, आप इतने अच्छे आइडिया लेके आ रहे हैं और उसके बाद थोड़ी सी कंजूसी करके अगर आपने पैसे बचा भी लिए ना, वो आपका प्रोग्राम फेल हो जाएगा. और ये जो प्रोग्राम है आपका पूरे ग्रुप को हेल्प कर सकता है. It is not just a JK Lakshmi Cements project. It should be a JK group level project.
Right.
और उसके बाद आप बोल रहे हो कि मैं 15 लाख रुपए just I'll spend on the dealers. People are talking about such a big things and you have such a novel idea but you don't want to spend money.
So we take
आपका 25 lakh on the app development is a very high cost.
Okay.
ये आपका 15 लाख में भी हो जाएगा.
Right, sir.
And the incentives, it should be minimum 50 lakhs or even crore.
Yes. Agreed, sir.
So your cost calculations are absolutely kind of wrong. और वो जो एक just go back to the slide again, where the costs were there.
Cost part.
What is that 1 rupees per ton? I mean,
Sir, I'll explain you this. In the past, this is an assumption. In the past, there was a when we really went for digitalization of the payments part. Then there used to be a system of payment through checks and other modes of payment. So we wanted everybody to pay through the digital way. But there was a lot of reluctance, and we miserably failed for a very long time. It's not about JK Lakshmi, it's about the entire cement industry. So then we started with this incentives. So this incentive was given at 1 rupee, 50 paisa a bag, 1 rupee basically a ton, to every dealer who makes a payment via online route versus traditional payment method. And we could convert 100% of our dealers to online mode, and thereafter we discontinued this incentive. So it is assumed that pulling the dealers through the monetary way will cost us something like this. So this is an assumption that if we pay 1 rupee directly to the dealer's account, probably that incentive will also work to bring a lot of them on the app. We have worked on an alternative in which we say that if we go through this gamification model, we would spend much lower, and therefore, we will prepare them for future endeavors, and we will also save cost in the process.
So, I think, you change your calculations. The way you should do is the benefits, it should be through a better dealer engagement. What is the monetary benefit that the JK Lakshmi Cements will get? How many additional sales will happen? That should be way of measuring the benefits rather than how much you were earlier spending and how you will spend now. You are in a more of a cost, looks like this project is a cost cutting project. While I see this project as the business growth project.
Right.
So you have to compare how much business you will grow through this initiative, and then how much investment will you do, which will include the application development cost plus the marketing incentives that you will give it to the dealer, and that's how your ROI should be calculated.
Right, sir. Thank you, sir.
So your calculations needs to be revised.
Will do. Thank you. Sure.
Thanks.
I don't want to replicate what Saluja ji has said very rightly. What impressed me was, I didn't want to say, but I'm tempted to say it. What impressed me was cement, but the way you presented more than FMCG. And I have to say that, because I'm used to more FMCG. It's more than FMCG. It's very well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Both have said something, take it seriously, because when you're talking about non-monetary, I was keeping quiet, but they very rightly asked you, there is nothing like non-monetary there, what you are saying. Dinner cost is also monetary. Don't say, we have sent for Horlicks, the best Horlicks team to World Cup in South Africa. He said, you can't say non-monetary. Anything, which you doing here is, just if you give a lecture itself, you have to cost it. So there is nothing like numbers. So be careful on this. I have a feeling, let me be very honest with you, I think it is not that you are aware of it. Maybe you are trying to pitch it in such a way, this doesn't cost much. Later you may try to escalate it, because you may find that if you go with this cost, your bosses may say, please don't do it. That is my impression. But I think, from my experience, I am telling you, based on the good feedback given by them, please go upfront. It's a gold mine for you.
Right, sir.
I
Thank
think,
you, sir.
use it into the upscale and get some funds from somewhere, but focus on this. That's
Thank you, sir.
my
Thank you
suggestion.
so. Thank you so much for your feedback.
Sure.
I have a few more things. First of all, I think McDonald's example, maybe you should take it out now. McDonald's have stopped Happy Meals.
Sure.
They started yesterday only. I buy it for my daughter.
Happy Meals, they have.
Yes,
Okay.
the book this time. Yesterday only I buy it.
Okay. In Gujarat, I don't find it now. So.
I can buy it when I kali khareed.
Achha, fair, then it is good. And so, what are your roles?
Sir, I am handling the customer care of this business, JK Lakshmi Cement, and also in the business excellence part strategy.
Okay.
I support the senior management with strategy.
So I work in the Center of Excellence Department as a Business Analytics Manager.
So I am the technical assistant to President, Group President.
So it's already a very different team. So, okay, good project.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sirs, for your valuable feedback. Thank you.
So we are through with UDAAN competition. The announcement of winners will be done tomorrow by Shri Bharat Hari Singhania ji, and all the teams, all the 15 teams have to be present tomorrow, and you have to be ready to do the presentation to all the senior leaders. The top 3 winning teams will be announced there, and you will not have too much time for preparation, so you have to be prepared. You will only get 10 to 15 minutes to be ready and to start presentations. Each team will get 15 minutes for presentation. Yes, it is a presentation, yes. So now we are all very keen to hear what our judges have to say, what has been their experience, what are their inputs and suggestions. May I invite Mr. Amit Saluja to please share your experience and inputs with the participants.
Sure. So I think I have been grilling all of you have grilled, so maybe it's the time, maybe you want to grill me, I mean, feel free to do that. But very, very impressed with the work you have done, and it's been, I think, what, 4 or 5 months that you all have been working on this. It's a lot that you have done. Whether, as I said, I think Premji was saying in the morning, correct, doesn't matter who basically comes in the top 3. I think with the amount of effort that the work that you have done, and also the efforts that you are trying to do to basically help the organization and help the group, that itself is a big effort. So it's absolutely great. Personally, I'm very thrilled to kind of come here. I think this is the first of a kind of this event which I am attending. I mean, while I have been on many juries, but never kind of of this sort. So it's a great initiative by the management, and you all also have given a big support, and I think we also highlighted earlier, this is also a great learning for you also. It is not just that, I mean, you are doing a project which will help the organization. I think it will help you also in your careers, in whatever things that you would want to do in future. The projects all were great. Some of the ideas, assumptions, as we also said, assumptions there were a lot of ifs and buts there. So I think that's where you need to be clear what you are assuming, whether that's the right that's the right assumptions or not. But overall, I think all the ideas can be taken forward. Where I felt is, I mean, the areas where you still need to improve, I mean, I have said enough again, is on the implementation. You have thought through more on what should we do, but when we actually do it, on how we will do it, that how part, there were a lot of gaps, frankly. So and if those how part are not okay or not defined well, then I can say most of these projects, such a great ideas, might fail, which is why, I mean, I think we all want that should not happen. And the other suggestion I have for you is, I think you all have different thought process while you have been teaming between your organization also, but I think this is a forum where you can exchange ideas between each other companies also now. And see, like, you have multiple skills available here. I mean, there are technical people, there are people from the sales, there are people from the services, so all different skills are available here. So I think it's a great opportunity for you to take inputs also from the other teams, and also see what are the things that further can be improved in it. So maybe I'll not say much, but I'm very happy to kind of be here. Thank you. And then if I have offended anyone with these strong comments I had, please excuse me. So, best wishes for tomorrow.
May I request Mr. Musarrat Hussain to please share your experience?
So good evening everyone once again, and today I can say that JK Group is doing a very fantastic thing in terms of building capability of the people by way of these kind of exercises. So it's a very fantastic initiative. So some of the very good practices that I have seen myself in various HR assessment that I have done across the country in one of top companies in the country. And this is a very good initiative where across group people are encouraged to go for various kind of this digital initiative or various other initiative, and so many team participate. So it's a very good learning opportunity for all of you, and for us also. We go to diverse industries and understanding challenges of your industry and what you are tackling is something also of interest to all of us. It's a learning for us also. In the course of your presentation, the jury have given you certain input. These inputs are very, very important, and what we observed that some sort of project management or some sort of standardized template is there, then it makes sense. So what my observation and our jury observation is that the number of slides differed from team to team. So there has to be a standard and there has to be a flow. So where you start, where you end. So most of such projects should be standard across business. So you follow that pattern. So many people exceeded their time limit, which is actually not right. In some of the competition we have gone, there is a negative marking for exceeding your time limit. But we have not done anything like that. But what I am trying to tell you that you have beautiful concepts, teamwork is fantastic, and some of your projects are such that can go for patenting also, if those succeeds internally. So once again, congratulations to all of you. In fact, all of you are winner. Selecting top 3 or top 4 is the company's prerogative, but all the team that we assessed today, fantastic, neck to neck. In fact, when I was scoring, I was finding it difficult because scores were neck to neck for me, and very difficult to differentiate. But everyone had beautiful ideas, beautiful. And this is a digital time, and during the digital time when rapid transformation is happening, so many ideas are coming, and from diverse industry and different areas is fantastic. So hats off to all of you. Thank you very much and all the very best.
Dwarkanath sir.
Good evening friends. I will not take much time because you have been here since morning. Firstly, I just echo what has been said without repeating. Congratulations to all of you. All of you are winners. Result is an outcome. Do not worry about it. If you're there, it's fine. Otherwise, try next time. This is the third time I'm coming here as a jury. Last year I was here. This year I come. Thanks to Ms. Prem Singh and HR. I think I must compliment the HR for the way they have been organizing. I was involved with this many years ago, but what I'm seeing is the quality is improving. I think I want to say it because I've seen earlier, last year was unfortunately you had to go through virtual but not in the physical, which is a very different view for me personally. I think I can absorb, I can learn a lot. There's a great learning. I thoroughly enjoyed. I never felt it was a rigorous day put to me by Induji and the team. But I think, you must compliment the HR for the way they are sustaining this and do it. He said, I have got only 2-3 points. I talk less, but my scoring will be very tough. So you have to bear this within mind. The first aspect I want to say is very energetic team. And there is a consistency. I never felt any team. You know, we may grill you, we'll ask you questions, don't worry, this is for your learning. Keep it, take it as a positive. A feedback can be negative, feedback can be positive. What is important, feedback should be constructive. This is meant for you, for your benefit. I think one thing I want to highlight you, because I've been involved with the JK group for many years, from Senior Singaneji was there. You need to feel proud to be associated with an organization. You know, when I sit here, I see it. Cement people are talking like FMCG. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, somebody is somewhere, you are coming from the paper, you are talking very different tone. I think you should feel the amount of, with this team sitting around, the amount of knowledge and the skills you have, you need to leverage on it. One is a customer, your external customer, second one is the business. I think unless people growth happens only when business grows. I think you have to bear in mind. So you are contributing. But here, you know, HR and your leaders and yourself, development comes from within. Please develop yourself. Nobody can come you hand holding. You are all reached a certain level. Only HR or managers can facilitate that to happen. I think take this opportunity. Just it's not just in a visit. It's not an event. This is a very sustained, reliable, robust process. I think you need to see, take your learnings from what you have done right from the project. I'm not saying, you know, today you are all very techie savvy. It's just point down what things you have done, what things you could do better. Next time when you're making a presentation, you don't have to wait till next year UDAAN competition, but you know how you can develop. So the first and fundamental for you from a people's perspective, apart from cross-functional teams, which is a great thing. I mean, HR guy is coming and talking, training manager is talking, which is something which is very refreshing and very nice to see this. Everybody can contribute to the business. GSK principle is everyone can committed, everyone contributing. Next one, develop self and others. Unless you develop yourself, you can't develop others. Nobody will come to you. Positional authority very different from personal credibility. Positional authority means whether you are a GM or a VP or senior VP or you are group HR director, even if you don't have in a position, somebody will come and ask you, or you are not in that seat or somewhere else. That is the hallmark and a litmus. When you are getting this sort of opportunity, which very few companies would give and sustain it for long. Everybody does it for 1 or 2 years, great companies to work, get some rankings and then disappear. This is, I seeing it, doing it for how many years, ma'am, now? 12 years?
Since 2009.
12 years, 13th year. So it's a very sustained effort. Please ensure to get benefit out of it and enjoy yourself. At the end, whatever you do, at the end you should enjoy it. So have a good day, good evening. Thank you.
So this has been a very wonderful, highly charged day with lots of wonderful ideas flowing. We have learned jury members with us. Their suggestions in inputs have been very inspiring and insightful. My thanks to all the 60 participants who have taken time in addition to their regular work to work on these presentations, to generate ideas and to travel all the way to this place to present it to everybody. My thanks also to the business HR heads and their teams for facilitating UDAAN competition. Without their support, we would not have been able to consistently drive this UDAAN competition for 13 years. And the pillars of this competition are people like Namrata, Mehul, Mr. Ajay, Manish, Chinmay, Rishabh. They are the people who have been driving it across the JK organizations day and night. May I request all of them to please come here in front of everybody, and let's all give them a big applause. Mehul. Mehul. Manish has left? So ladies and gentlemen, they are the people who have been driving UDAAN competition all this time. And of course, there are some who have not been here. Kishore from JK Agri, Barkha, Kirti, So they are not here, but yes, they have been part of the UDAAN competition. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay. So now we would like to present a token of thanks to our judges. May I request Ms. Shivani Chauhan to present token of thanks to Mr. Musarrat Hussain. A big applause for Mr. Musarrat Hussain, please. Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Krishna Verma to present token of thanks to Mr. Dwarkanath Patnam. Big applause, please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I request Mr. Anand Singh to present token of thanks to Mr. Amit Saluja. Thank you, sir. So with this, we conclude day 1 of our UDAAN competition. All the participants can leave while the judges tabulate their scores and decide on the 3 winning teams. Since this has to be a little confidential, they will work in private and all of us can leave. Thank you so much.